Hello everyone, salutations, hello, how's everyone doing? Welcome. I've been actually pretty excited about this, you know, it's an opportunity for me to yap about VSPO all day long. I'm quite excited about that, you know? Hello, konosu. How's everyone doing? I always love yapping about VSPO, so, you know, today I can actually do it and it's related to the stream, let's go! I'm so happy about that, honestly. So yeah. So as you know, some older viewers of the channel might already know that 4 years ago I did a special watch party stream, watching all the beginner's guides episodes that I'd done back then. I decided, well, since the VSPO Spotlight series is like the big series in the channel now, I may as well give it the same treatment that I gave to the beginner's guide, right? So I wanted to celebrate the first anniversary of the series. I think it would be fun, you know, go back, watch all the episodes with you guys, maybe talking about the behind the scenes stuff, or other things as well. Damn, it's been 4 years since I made that watch party for the beginner's guide, huh? Anyways, guys, I will ask you guys one thing. If I start yapping about unrelated things, please do call me out on that, because I have a habit of tangenting, and I think this stream is probably gonna be a long one, because we have pretty long videos to watch, especially the Noah video is really long, and because I have a habit of yapping, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be here for a long time. So it's best if I don't yap about unrelated things. So, you know, if I start yapping about, I don't know, samurai history, please call me out on that so that I can get back on track, alright? We need to make sure it remains VSPO focused this stream, alright? So that's the only favor I will ask from you guys. I do have a big habit of tangenting. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna start. Today is the 27th of July. 1 year ago, I uploaded the Kagasumire VSPO Spotlight. I wasn't decided if I was gonna do this on the anniversary of the Sumire Spotlight, or if I was gonna do it on the anniversary of the VSPO video that I did before. Well, the length of the Noah video kinda ended up making the decision for that, because I wanted to upload the Noah video like last month. Unfortunately, there were a lot of setbacks on the way, so I was not able to finish the Noah video in time. So as a result, the anniversary will be the upload of the Sumire video instead, rather than the VSPO introduction video. So that's where we are today. That's fine. I think the Sumire video anniversary serves as a good anniversary. You know, she's the first member after all. Alright, without further ado, let's start with the VSPO introduction video. The very first VSPO focused video that I made in the channel. It was a lot of fun to do. Some backstory on this video, though. This introduction video was originally going to be actually an hour-long video introducing every single VSPO member individually in it. I was working on it before I even started working on the Minato Aqua Vitubrilissimo. However, then Aqua announced her graduation, so I ended up, abandoning that video idea to work on the Aqua Elysium. But then I also realized, you know what? I feel like the information that I put in that 1 hour long video about VSPO wasn't good enough. So I decided to instead give every single member their own individual videos, where I could fully focus myself on truly trying to portray them there. And I think, you know what, ended up being a much better idea. I'm actually much happier about how things turned out now. I think the result ended up being much higher quality compared to what I originally envisioned. So yeah, things turned out really well, I'd say. Generally, the upload rate has been kinda slow, but I do think the videos ended up turning out much better for it. Alright, finally, let's start. The VSPO introduction video. Here we go. Oh? Why is it not starting? Okay, let me do this.
Hey, you!
There we go.
Yes, I'm talking to you. Do you crave gamer girl sweat? Well, I've got the right thing for you.
So fun fact, this is the exact same intro that I would have started with in the hour-long video that I had planned. I liked the intro so much, I did not change it at all. I kept it just as it was before I started working on the Aqua video. I watch a lot of VSPO EN lately. Hell yeah. You know what? Actually, that brings up a topic that I wanted to talk about. So, I want to do a VSPO EN introduction video at some point. Because...
Down the rabbit hole!
Because, as you know, this VSPO Spotlight series is following debut order. Now, because it's following debut order, we're gonna take a long time to get to the EN members. But I really want to, you know, maybe help out the EN members a little bit, get more people to know them, because you know, VSPO is mostly known in Japan, right? But in overseas, they're still not very well known. I'd like to help, you know, I'd like to help the VSPO EN get to more people that are interested in esports here in the EN scene. So I've been thinking of doing an overall VSPO EN introduction video that would serve as a decent introduction until we get to the individual episodes in the VSPO Spotlight series. This way, I can start making like more EN videos without breaking the flow and order of the VSPO Spotlight. So that episode would not be part of the VSPO Spotlight series, but it would still be an introduction video. Since Asumi is my Kamiyoshi, I can't wait till you reach her. Shouldn't take too long, she's after Mimitaya. Mimitaya is gonna be next, and after Mimitaya is Asumi-sen. Now, of course, there's gonna be some other videos in between Spotlight episodes. You know, right now I'll be working on the Tokinosora Beginner's Guide. There's also, you know, the Astel Leda Beginner's Guide. And there's also that VSPO introduction video I wanna do, but it shouldn't take too long until we get to Asumi. So be on the lookout for that. It's gonna be fun. Found VSPO through you and Velo. He's been reacting to a lot of my videos. I'm honestly quite thankful for that. It's been a great help. I'm truly grateful for that. Juno is a must-watch. Have you seen her and her Pinoy gang click? Oh, I've been enjoying watching Juno a lot. She's a lot of fun. She's such a great addition, I think. She brings a very unique energy, I think. So I've been having a lot of fun. There's such a big amount of valuable point of views and information you could give on VSPO EN, especially lately as they're becoming more and more recognized abroad too. Yep, definitely. That's why I want to do this introduction video. First VSPO Dota 2 player, yep. A rare one. Alright, let's go back to it.
We go!
To the rabbit hole, the VSPO rabbit hole.
VSPO is a gaming and esports focused VTuber agency whose members are so cracked.
Now, there's actually been already a few VTubers that have been reacting to this video, which is super cool. Because again, a lot of people don't know about VSPO in EN yet. So it's really cool to see, you know, people that have no idea what VSPO is, like, react to them for the first time and then realize, oh, what the hell, they're actually really good gamers. It's super cool to see those reactions. I love watching reaction videos on this. It's super fun.
Could beat my ass any day of the week with their eyes closed and a full bladder. You would be able to smell the gamer girl's sweat if it weren't for the ever-present odor of gunpowder. Ah, yes, I love it when my Oshis shoot holes into my heart.
New season of Tiny the Evil is now out. Let's go.
Literally, even though VSPO is one of the...
So this actually surprised me when I saw this this graph. I learned a few things that I did not know about. One of them is that VSPO has actually been like the #3, you know, agency in terms of like, you know, watch hours in the world for a long time actually. I did not know that. I knew VSPO was big in Japan, obviously, but like I did not know they were like the #3. So I learned some new things about this, which is crazy because again, you know, in EN we don't usually, unless you are already like a VSPO fan or like a fan of like the Japanese streaming scene, you usually don't hear about a lot of the names you hear from JP, right? Here in EN. You usually don't hear about VSPO, you don't hear about, you know, Neoporte, you know, Nanashi Inc., Million Production, right? But these are like agencies that are pretty big in Japan. But it's pretty cool. Yeah, VSPO has been #3 for like a long time. Which is crazy, because again, this is during the times where VShoujo was still around, right? And here in EN, whenever you think about who are the big 3, it was always like Hololive, Nishisanji, and VShoujo, right? But the reality is the big 3 was always Hololive, Nishisanji, and VSPO. After all. But yeah. It's pretty cool. Again, it goes to show that EN and JP are different worlds. Completely different worlds. They've evolved kind of separately. But it's very interesting. I like watching graphs like this every once in a while. Puts things into perspective. Catching a rare live stream of the vice director of VSPO salesman. I'm honored you think of me as such. Arya got like Apex player, but a lot of VSPO fans don't know her, brother. Well, I think Arya's been getting a lot of recognition, actually. Even among like the JP audience, a lot of people are catching wind of her Apex skills, which is super cool. There's a clipper, I think it's called Kirinuki Clips. He does a lot of VSPO EN clips, but translated into Japanese. And I think through those clips, EN members like Arya are starting to get more recognized, which is super cool. VSPO EN member was sitting Apex Top Predator before, yep. She's only gotten stronger ever since she got into VSPO. Top 29, I think. Was that her peak? I think her peak was either 26 or 29. Something like that. She's really, really strong.
Biggest VTuber agencies in Japan. At the time of this video's making, they are still mostly unknown in the western sphere of VTubing. But chances are, if you're as deep in this rabbit hole as me, you've probably seen many of their members already without...
I love Hololive and VSPO collabs. It's super cool. Like, it's the type of collabs you usually don't expect happening, but when they happen, it's like, oh, that's so cool. For example, like recently, because of Kizuna Ai, we saw Hinano interact with Miko. Like, I would never expect Sakura Miko and Hinano to ever interact because they are in completely different ecosystems, right? Miko is more in the Hololive idol ecosystem, while Hinano is more in the esports VTubing ecosystem, right? Usually we wouldn't see them interact because, you know, Miko does not interact with guys usually. So, because Hinano is inserted in a ecosystem with lots of guys, you usually wouldn't expect the two of them to ever meet. But thanks to Kizuna Ai, they met. Well, actually, the Kizuna Ai collab did have one guy. There was Peanuts-kun there. He's an OG of the VTuber industry. He's like very, very old VTuber. He's been there like since the Kizuna Ai times. So I guess that was a rare, you know, male interaction between Miko and a guy. But yeah, it was super cool. Like, Hinano and Miko actually have an interesting dynamic. They were like the pawns of the collab. It was just very interesting. VSPO EN and JP are slowly but surely becoming more and more related thanks to a lot of collabs. Yeah. In JP, they're already super big. But in EN, they're starting to get more recognition, I find. Yes, they are. I do think VSPO EN is partly responsible for that as well. Obviously, before EN was a thing, there was already a VSPO fandom in EN. A lot of people became fans of VSPO because of Oreapo, for example, right? Oreapo, you know, there's that one playlist, 400 plus episodes playlist of Oreapo. I have yet to watch them all. I am intending on watching the entire Oreapo playlist before I make the Hinano spotlight, for sure. I want to watch the full thing. Yeah, Kamito, the unofficial VSPO member. Nekomi, my goat. Nekomi Hinata, another OG. Otaku-kun, the goat, yep. What about Kuromo with Suisei lately? Right, they interacted, right? I forgot what it was. Was it that Suisei came to Kuromo's chat? I don't remember. But I remember Kuromo was super obsessed with Bibideba, right? I think that may have gotten Suisei's attention. I think. But I'm not sure. I don't remember very well. It's been a while. True Things Kamitsuna. Yeah, that's the current ship. We've gone through a lot of different phases, you know. There was Oreapo. I think there was a time where there was a Kaminose, I think. There was also, you know, that the Kamito Emma during the Mad Town GTA. We're now in a Kamitsuna phase. Kuromo appears in... Oh, right, I forgot. You're right. She's a guest in the NHK radio program. You're right. Yes, you're right. That was recent news. Otaku-kun subs channel is a god tier. Yep, there's quite a lot of really good clipping channels out there. I mentioned Renri. I mean, we will see it in the Toto episode that we'll be watching soon. I mentioned Renri in that episode, but there's quite a lot of really good ones. I think it's probably because of the clipping guidelines that VSPO has. I think it kind of does result in a lot of the clipping channels that do exist being of higher quality in general. There's a lot of really good ones. You know, there's Renri, there's Pebokun. If you like Kuromo, you should watch Pebokun. Renri for Toto, Blink clips for like for Chitama, Chise and Yuhi. You know, and there's quite a lot more. Inan already NTR by Tsurugi. I think VSPO and Hololive members both respect each other for their respective niches a lot. They do. In general, I think VTubers in Japan tend to respect each other quite a lot. You know, that rings true for VSPO, for Hololive, for Nishisanji, and so on. I like that. I like that kind of respect. I do. That's one of the things that make me like the Japanese ecosystem quite a lot, is the mutual respect that there is there. In the end, you also have, but it depends on where in the end you are going. I'd say in the corpo side of VN, you tend to see that kind of respect a lot more. You know, VSPO EN members, you know, tend to have, I've seen they have a lot of respect for other VTubers as well, for example.
Even realizing it, they are ever present in most JP events that are not exclusive to a single company. And you can be assured they'll always kick some serious ass.
This nade was so good. Sumire's grenades are so good.
Nice. I'm serious, these girls are an absolute terror on the battlefield. I can still hear the screams. Oh, and they're certainly not escaping the comedian allegations either. And
Sumire to Matsuri team was also fun, yeah. That brings me to another thing. Through these series, these VSPO Spotlight series, you know, I've been doing a lot of research into the old tournaments, right? And I got to learn a lot of new things that I did not know about the old days of the esports scene. Like, Hololive used to be very, very active in PUBG tournaments back then. And that's why we got, you know, very interesting pairings like the Kaga sisters teaming up with Ayame and Subaru, for example, in the second PUBG V Saikyo. It's things like that. I did not know that they were so active back then. And even in the early days of the Apex V Saikyo, we had a lot of Hololive members there. Again, we saw, you know, Sumireto and Matsuri, we saw Noah, Roboko, and Fubuki. It's super cool. I like stuff like that. We still have a few every once in a while today, but it's usually like the more esports-oriented Hololive members, you know, like Toa, like Laplas, Botan, you know, Roboko, Aki Rosenthal. They're usually the more usual ones. Ayame as well, for Valorant specifically. V-Saikyo Valorant specifically. There was a Fubuki VSPO team. Yeah, it was the Apex V-Saikyo Season 2. It was the Kurumi Noah's team. Fubuki was there. But in the PUBG days, Fubuki was also pretty active as well. During the PUBG days. And Fubuki is still, to this day, sometimes active in the Mahjong scene as well. Fubuki is super into Mahjong. Matsuri no Hoshikawa, Pika Pika Hoshizura Fez. That was a really fun team.
So, because I've become very obsessed about VSPO, I am here to spread the word in hopes that more people acquire a new heavily armed gamer girl Oshi for their collection.
I think it's working. Again, going by like the VTuber reactions to this video and reading their comment sections, I think we're starting to see more people getting to know VSPO, which is super cool. Because again, I think VSPO has a very wide appeal. VTubers and esports gaming. I think that is such a great idea. Has very large appeal. The problem is that they still need more exposure in the West, right? That's all they need. But in a way, though, slow exposure is not a bad thing because it does mean that the fandom grows at a healthy pace, right? Which is a good thing. I do like the healthy pace that the fandom has been growing, though. It's a good thing.
Some of you may ask, with so many VTuber agencies already out there, how does VSPO set itself apart from the others? It's quite simple.
Bro, that shot was so good, you can barely even see anything. There's only a pixel on screen and she shoots him. That's so... The Tsuna highlights are so much fun. Like, Tsuna is one of the easiest members to get highlights for. Because she's a walking highlight compilation. She's so good at everything she played. It's insane. It's insane. Isn't recently Nazuna team up with the Ririka and Shadowverse? I think so. I remember seeing something like that. There's also a Crazy Raccoon tournament about Shadowverse, I think. But I don't remember. I did not pay much attention to the Shadowverse stuff yet. I need to take a look. I'm surprised that we haven't had a gaming esports VTuber agency in the West before VSPO EN. I think I know why. I think it's because the EN scene tends to follow the established JP trends, and the established JP trends that we got was Hololive, right? Hololive was basically the biggest gateway into VTubing that EN got. And I think for that reason, in the early days of like 2020, 2021, we saw the EN scene being shaped by that standard set by Hololive, the idol standard. Now that has kinda is not a thing anymore, because you know, the Twitch scene ended up becoming its own EN scene, right? With VShojo being the defining force in that ecosystem, right? So I'd say that the EN scene is split into two spheres of influence. There's the Hololive sphere of influence, which is more, you know, YouTube-based, more corpo-based, you know, more idol-based. And then you have like the VShojo sphere of influence. Now, VShojo is not the thing anymore, but the sphere of influence is still there, right? Which is more Twitch-based, you know. That's where you see more of the overseas streaming scene being more predominant. The culture is different from the YouTube side, for example. And as a result, we never had like a competitive gaming standard being set in EN as a result. That's more so because of that. We don't really have many competitive gamers in EN. We do have a few, of course. You know, we have Dokibird, now we have VSPO EN, you have the former Specialité girls, you have plenty also in Ijisanji EN as well, and a few others here and there, right? But also, I think another reason why the JP esports scene is so big is because there's so many different forces joining, you know, coming together, you know. You have the esports orgs, you know, like Crazy Raccoon, like Reject, and many more. You have, obviously, agencies like VSPO, like Neoporte, Specialité, and others as well. And all these people join for the pro players as well, right? The pro players and even like the companies themselves, you know, sponsoring tournaments and stuff. They all come together and they make up the ecosystem that we have today, right? Because there are a lot of VTuber fans in this ecosystem that aren't necessarily VTuber fans themselves. They're fans of generally, you know, Japanese streamers, right? And they end up becoming fans of VTubers because, well, in their eyes, they're just, you know, Japanese streamers like everyone else, right? So I think this is how we've gotten to this point. There's a lot of forces working together. I think in EN, we need to see something like that as well. I do think we've been seeing some signs. Obviously, we have VSPO EN members collaborating with a few VTubers here and there. You know, both in Ijisanji EN, for example, with Ryoma, right? With the Specialité girls, and a few other VTubers here and there. There's, you know, Akira Tsukiyono as well. You know, some indies here and there. It's really nice to see. And we're also starting to see more collaboration events. Like, for example, Nijisanji EN has been hosting their Minecraft and GTA events that have seen participation of a lot of VTubers, you know, from Holostars, even Ollie was in it, right? I think events like that will serve to connect people. And if people connect like that, we have a higher chance of, you know, competitive gamers coming together and deciding, you know what, let's make a tournament. And I think those kinds of tournaments will generate more interest in VTuber esports. That's what we need. We're getting there, slowly but surely, I think. Dubstep as well, yeah. There seems to be a sort of pride and respect in the Japanese ecosystems that is absent or reduced in the Occident sphere. It really depends where in the end you are. Generally, I'd say the corpo side does have more of that respect, yes. The indie side will really depend where you go. Obviously, you know, indies like Mint, for example, they have a lot of respect. But it really will depend. Nice Wig said that the support the teams get in Japan versus the West is like night and day. Yes, this is also true. This is also true, to be fair. Sports Olympics. That would be fun. That would be a fun idea, but a lot of work. Gosh, Tsune is so good. And now, there were some comments talking about it. Why do I only put like pairing clips in this compilation? There's a reason why. Actually, fighting games are slower paced than FPS. I noticed that every time I'm trying to put a full combo clip in here, it would take like a long ass time, and I'm trying to match it to the music, right? There's like this intense section of the music, and I'm trying to fit all the clips into this section of the music. And when I try to put like a full combo in Street Fighter here, it would take like half of the music, right? Of the music section. So I couldn't put the full combos. I had to only put parries because the fighting games are slower paced. Oh, Sumire's shotguns are so good. Her shotgun play is so good.
Like I said, they're absolutely cracked. Every single one of them.
I have a lot of fun gathering footage, like gameplay footage for VSPO members. It's so much fun. It's so much fun. You see some crazy plays.
Yes, that's right. Every single VSPO member is a strong.
It's been a year,
gamer.
indeed.
VSPO is an
Wish it shoot me. Understandable, brother. Understandable.
The esports-focused agency.
Mocha video will be hard to make. In terms of footage to put in, it won't be hard. I just have to adjust like the pace of like the compilations and the music accordingly.
Just a trait they have.
It'll be its own challenge, I guess.
Some VSPO members were even literally told.
But I'll have time to learn because I'll have to make the Kisaragi Ren video way before that, and the Kisaragi Ren spotlight is going to be mostly Street Fighter based. There's going to be also a bit of FPS because in Ren's history she also has had plenty of FPS experience before she got into Street Fighter, but it will definitely lean more towards Street Fighter that episode because it's her main game.
They'd only be accepted once they hit a certain rank at a specific game. For example, Baby Auto
makes me wonder how you would handle a member who doesn't have many gameplay highlights. I'll have that challenge in the Twitch streamers episodes. So when we get to maybe Ramune, Ren to a certain extent, but because they play, in the case of Ramune and Ren, I think they play their main games frequently, so it should be fine. All the footage is going to be recent footage. The big challenge is going to be Akarin. Akarin is going to be the real difficult one because she's a full Twitch streamer. And, let's just say that if she gets very addicted to League, I'm not going to have many Valorant clips to showcase. That's all. Because there was a time where she was only playing League. If I wanted to make an Akarin episode back then, I would not be able to because all she had was League, but like her main game is supposed to be Valorant, right? So I wouldn't be able to gather any Valorant clips. I'm gonna be really relying on other clippers for that episode. Because VSPO members don't really have like, YouTube VODs channels. They used to do that for a time. I know Ren has a VODs channel, but she doesn't upload in it for like 6 months. So it's going to be very difficult. Very difficult. Because again, all VODs on Twitch are deleted after 3 months. So that's going to be a huge challenge. In the case of Ren, or not just Ren, but all the Twitch streamers, it's going to be especially hard for the tournaments because all the tournaments, they're also streaming on Twitch, so all that history gets deleted. In the case of Ren, fortunately, the Street Fighter V Psycho Season 1, all of those POVs are in her sub channel on YouTube. So at least I can do that. But for Season 2, I'm going to have to record them proactively before they get deleted because she does not have them uploaded. Because again, she hasn't uploaded on the YouTube channel for a long time. So I have until September to record her POV in the Street Fighter 6 V Psycho Season 2. I have until then. Is Noah's video going to be just a one-off in duration, or will there other members' videos be closer to 1 hour mark? This one is a special one. Because the V Psycho Season 5 was a very special tournament. So I decided to make it extra long for that. That said, in future VSPO Spotlight episodes, I might every once in a while maybe focus on specific rounds rounds that VSPO members won, particularly in some tournaments. I know I already have a few in mind. For example, Tachibana Hinano's victory in Apex v Psycho Season 6. That one win that she got, that she cried at the end. I definitely want to do another, like, dramatized narration of it as well, just like I did with Noah. But just for that round, maybe QP for the final round of Apex v Psycho Season 6 as well, the one where she was playing Crypto and she just won while ranting. So I might still, like, focus on a few rounds here and there, but there might be other members where I might focus on the full tournament as well. It depends. It will really depend. In the case of Mimitaya, there won't be a need for that because, well, Mimitaya was part of MapleNut's Bunny Dial, so I would be repeating myself. So I won't elaborate as much as I did. Is there a possibility to contact VSPO management for something like Akarin's case? I guess the VSPO management. There's a private Discord for Clippers. I guess I could try and contact them through that, maybe. But I would really appreciate it if, at the very least, there was a channel, like a sub-VODs channel for tournaments specifically. I can see that, like, maybe uploading every single VOD might be too much work because you'd have to do it every single day because VSPO members generally stream every single day, right? So maybe uploading all the VODs every day might be a bit too much, but for the tournaments, I'd really appreciate it. At least the tournaments, because that's like history, right? It's like competitive history. I'd appreciate that. Just for the tournaments alone. Maybe I should contact them about that. I might. You know what? That's a good idea. I'm gonna keep that in mind. I'm gonna do something like that. I wonder, will you be talking about Oriapo? Absolutely, I mean, you cannot talk about Hinano without talking about Oriapo. That's a very big part of her history. Very, very big part of her history. A lot of people became fans of VSPO because of Oriapo. It's a very, very important part. Will Kamito get a spotlight as honorary VSPO member? Honestly, the idea is actually really good. I would love to do that, but it kind of depends on Kamito himself. Because Kamito has clipping guidelines of his own. And you cannot make a Kamito clip with if the channel is not dedicated to Kamito. I guess the solution would be trying to contact Kamito and ask for an exception for just one video alone. All right, that's the idea, I guess. But on paper, it won't be possible because of the clipping rules that he has. Yeah. I clipped Kamito once because I did not know the rule back when I was doing that JP VTuber esports scene video, that introduction video, and then I was informed in the comments that he has, like, those rules. I mean, I know it's not that big of a deal because at the end of the day, it would just be one video, I guess. But I want to try and be respectful. I will not clip VTubers if they don't want to, unless it's, like, absolutely necessary. Like, if it was theoretically like a tournament video where the POV is important, that would be, like, the only time I would, like, just clip it anyways, right? But it's gameplay focused, so I think it's fine. Usually the reason why there's, like, these kinds of clipping guidelines is more so that people aren't twisting, what people are saying. In the case of gameplay footage, I think it should be fine usually. But I'll still maybe contact Kamito one day and see what he says. Hopefully I can reach out. Would a collab with Gabriel who clips Kamito work for a Kamito Spotlight? Maybe. That could also be an idea. Perhaps. But some clipper on the end side already do something like one channel for Kamito, other channel for POV. That's I think that's what Gabriel Chud does, for example.
Ayano Kuromu had to reach diamond rank in both Apex Legends and Valorant under 6 months. And the beautiful Fire Flower Warrior Choya Hanabi was asked to hit Master rank.
There's this one particular moment of Hanabi during the Apex v Psycho season, not the Apex, Street Fighter v Psycho season 1, that I found super beautiful, was her fighting Ren in the finals. Now, she lost that fight, but I found Hanabi extremely beautiful in that finals because, she was extremely nervous, but she did not give up and she managed to get that one round. And I don't know. I'll have a lot of fun in the Hanabi episode, let's just say that. I'll have a lot of fun with that episode. There was this one moment where she just seemed so beautiful in my eyes.
In Street Fighter 6. Another different yet still notorious case was Shiranami Ramune.
Ask for Turing Love. I should probably do a Turing Love joke, probably.
Who took a massive gamble and grinded to make Valorant her selling point in order to...
Oh yeah, Ramune, she sold her car and quit her job to grind Valorant to join VSPO. It's crazy.
be accepted.
Crazy risky.
Now she stands amongst the best Valorant players in VSPO. Because of these skill requirements, you'll quickly notice how everyone in VSPO is at least diamond rank at some competitive game. But many go quite above that. While it is true that most members specialize at a specific game,
Now this video is kinda outdated now because a lot of the members are way higher ranked at a lot of games that I mentioned. But I'll talk about it in a bit.
most of them are generally really good at anything they get into. Like Kurumi Noah, who's so driven, I'm convinced she can become top tier at any game given enough time.
Yeah, and I finally was able to elaborate on that.
Let's see, you got your Apex Legends monsters, your Valorant Immortals, League of Legends Emerald.
So, about League of Legends Emeralds, I have a disclaimer. Back when I made this video, I was still taking a huge break from League. I had stopped playing League before the Emerald rank was added. And I hadn't played League until, at the time of this video, right? So, I thought Emerald was above Diamond. And I put Yuhi as a League of Legends Emerald, not knowing that Diamond is actually above Emerald. So, yeah. Yuhi was Diamond at this time. Now, it's outdated anyways, because during the LTK Spirit Blossom Beyond, Yuhi made it to Master rank. So Yuhi is even stronger now. She's a Master rank player now. And now of course, we have Tatsumaki Chise, who's a peak Grandmaster. League. Hi Dream, just dropped by to say thanks for doing a video on Noah. Hey, I was actually looking forward to making that Noah video since the beginning of the series, because I already knew the Noah video would be extremely hype. In case you don't know, Noah was the member that made me fall into the VSPO rabbit hole for the first time. She was the first member I checked out. But I'll talk about it later when we get to the Noah spotlight. Been a fan since 2021, and that flashback so nostalgia. I knew I wanted to make a V-Psycho section, a special section. I love doing sections like that. They're a lot of fun. I want to do more. They're very intense. Yeah, Yuhi's master now. There's an Emerald rank now, yep. It's between Plat and Diamond. Chitama, so strong and cute. I know, right? She's an ADC main and she's wholesome? What? I never seen those. But she's so adorable. Noah is so inspiring. I want to grind Apex the moment I get a new PC, yeah. After making that Noah video, I kind of want to go back to Apex now. I installed Street Fighter so I could grind Street Fighter, but now I made the Noah video, so I installed Street Fighter to install Apex Legends again, because I want to play Apex Legends now. I just couldn't. I got way too inspired by Noah.
Various Street Fighter 6 masters
We have more now. Wait.
can become top tier at any game given enough time. Let's see, you got your Apex Legends monsters,
Wait.
your Valorant Immortals,
Wait.
League of Legends Emeralds,
We have a lot more masters now in VSPO for Street Fighter. You can connect VSPO EN with Hanami. She collab with the EN side more than the other. That's true. So, how many masters do we have now in VSPO for Street Fighter? We have Hanabi, who picked Grandmaster with Marisa, but now she changed mains to Mai. We have Noah with Mai as a Master rank. We have Ren, who picked Ultimate Master. Obviously, we have Mocha, who got Legend with Luke, with Akuma, and now with Sagat. We also have Kokage, who got Master with DJ. We got QP, who got Master with Jamie. And we got Emma Tasso, Aizawa Emma, that got High Master with, I think she got High Master, right? If I'm not wrong. She got High Master with Ken. So I think those are the masters we have right now. We have a few diamonds as well. Yeah, I think Hinano got diamond with Ed. And Ichinose got diamond with Mai. There might be a few other diamonds, but I'm forgetting right now. I'm going by head. But yeah, we got a lot more master ranks now. Mr. Axe in the early days, I think, pulled me into VSPO. I love the, Noah's Kansai dialect. I have a weakness for the Kansai dialect, so, you know, whenever a girl speaks in Kansai dialect, I just find them even cuter. But I am extremely biased to the Kansai region. You know, I love Japan a lot, right? I love studying about Japanese culture and history. I love Japan. The Kansai region in particularly is like the region that I'm most like curious about. You know, the Kansai region and the Chubu region both, but especially the Kansai region. So I have a weakness for Kansai girls, for sure. It's a big weakness of mine. I know he's from Kansai. So yeah.
Street Fighter 6 Master.
Ren doing live study and language too. She has collabed with VSPO Yen a little bit, with Rico. Her English, I think she's doing pretty fine. It's very heartwarming to see like VSPO JP members wanting to learn English to collab with the Yen members. And then on the flip side, you also have the Yen members that are learning Japanese to interact with the JPs. I love to see that. It's so beautiful. It reminds me like of Hololive, back when I got into Hololive, and you had like the EN members and the JP members trying to connect with each other. It still happens, to be fair, to this day. Like there was Bijou doing it as well, like months ago, and it still happens here and there. I always love that. I love it when like EN branches and JP branches try to connect with each other. I find that extremely wholesome. I love bridges. Bridges are great. It's beautiful. Surprisingly, Ren joined that physical test despite hating. Oh yeah, I have yet to watch that. I haven't watched the physical test yet. I need to see that. I'm very curious about it. Hanabi was so full of passion. I love Hanabi's passion. She's such a cinnamon bun. I love her so much. These are the things that make it very difficult to choose an Oshi in VSPO. I still don't have a VSPO Oshi because I can't choose. I love them all so much. I cannot choose an Oshi. God damn it. It's too difficult. I love them all. It's very difficult. But I have a bunch of Oshi candidates, you could say. But I cannot choose. It's way too difficult. I love them all. Riku has been improving a lot at Japanese. Like, her Japanese is getting really good. Really, really good. And honestly, she's making me look bad now. Because I've been learning Japanese for a while now. I'm still roughly at around N4 level. I feel like Riku might be a better speaker than me at this point. Probably. I really do think so. So yeah, she's doing great. I'm really happy for her. Honestly, it kind of inspires me to step up my game and learn more.
All the way to Street Fighter 6 Legend rank.
I had a lot of fun making this. I made a GIF. I made a GIF of this. Someone in the VSPO Cord asked if I could make a GIF of this, so I made it. And I had a lot of fun doing it. I might do one for Noah, for the Noah title as well.
Mocha, an Akuma main who's so strong, she can go up against active pro players.
Yes, I understand the concept of Oshi, but I can't choose too many credible streamers. Yep, exactly. Don't worry, I don't have best Oshi and agency too. Like, I like everyone. Yeah, I'm a Dari de Moski, basically. Riko's actually learns fast. That it's inspired me to learn JP too. Riko's great. She's really inspiring. Riko, RPR too. I know this guy. He's not VSPO, but like RPR is also another person that's like in that category of people that learn Japanese really quickly and now is interacting with JP people all the time, and it inspires me to learn Japanese. It's crazy. I love it. I love seeing it. Mocha is so pawn, yet so intimidating. Yep, but only in Street Fighter. Outside of Street Fighter, yeah, she put all her points in one category. She's at the bottom. Wait, no, she's not at the bottom of the VSPO academic test. Kokage is at the bottom. But Mocha is part of the Bakashingo, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Now he lives in Japan. Yep. He fulfilled the dream. Those are goals.
There's a reason Mocha was unable to participate in the Street Fighter 6 V-Cycle. It just wouldn't be fair for everyone else, because her skill level is more akin to the culture.
Yeah, she picked Legend 24th. That's crazy. She eats pros for breakfast. Yeah, there's a channel that uploads, the ranked matches of like streamers, pro players, and VTubers that are super good. I watch them every once in a while. It's so much fun to see like people that are like super skilled at games. I love watching it. But yeah, there's quite a few, and it was through that I discovered a few other VTubers that are pretty strong too. Mocha has fight them as well, VTubers like Amayadori Nageki, VTubers like Ayoko. It's super cool. I love watching like these super strong VTubers fight each other. So fun. And now Mocha is currently hosting like her third Mocha Cup. It's going to be live streamed inside Street Fighter, the game Street Fighter, I think. I think I saw the news of that. Super cool. I like it when the games support like the fan tournaments as well. That's super cool. That's one of the things that made the JP scene thrive so much. It's awesome to see. RPRD to Kohaku. Yeah, that trio is awesome. And with the Legend rank 24, she cannot join a lot of tournaments. Nope. She's too good. She's banned.
For every team. Originally, PUBG used to be the main focus, but over the years, as other games popped up and got popular, VSPO members have increased the variety of their competitive games, and it's very common to see them try each other's games. For example, while FPS games have always been a big part of VSPO's identity, these days you can also see them get pretty serious about League of Legends and...
Oh yeah, they've been serious about League of Legends, alright. Blame Kassen. Blame Kassen for it. LTK completely made League of Legends start exploding in Japan. I actually saw the stats. Ever since Kassen started making his Kassen tournament, years ago, to this day, the league ranked player base, so we're not even talking about the casual player base, we're talking about the ranked player base, tripled. Actually tripled. Kassen has been doing so much for League in Japan, it's crazy. I mean, it makes sense, right? He invites all these streamers and VTubers into learning the game. They get addicted, and now everyone is playing League. It's crazy. I mean, personally, I'm fine with that because I'm a League player myself, right? They made me return to League. But for people that don't like League, I guess Kassen, they might have a grudge against Kassen. But yeah, everyone's so good in Oshibo, but I already the Kansai dialect's too good.
Especially Street Fighter 6, and I'm sure that
you still play League. Oh yeah, I do. Months ago, because of LTK, I got so inspired by LTK, I decided to also go back to ranked, and I managed to beat my peak. I'm plat now. To be fair, I never played ranked that much. I was always a bit of a casual player. But my peak was always gold. I decided, mostly because of Akarin. Akarin was actually the one that inspired me the most. Akarin and Tsuna. And Noah, obviously. Because during LTK, I was watching Akarin and Noah the most. I was watching their practice streams the most. And they inspired me quite a lot. Noah, because, she has this resilience. No matter what, she just keeps going, moving forward, And Akarin is the same, because Akarin suffered from many of the same hardships that Noah did. And she also just kept going forward. And the fact that Akarin reached Emerald is crazy! And that's honestly extremely inspiring. It was actually Akarin reaching Plat for the first time that made me want to go back to Ranked. Because, if Akarin can do it, then so can I. So yeah, I got to Emerald as well. But now Akarin is Emerald, so I gotta get Emerald too. If Akarin can do it, then so can I! But yeah, I love Akarin. Akarin is so funny. She's great. And yeah, and Tsuna too, because Tsuna just, picked up League insta-plats. She's way too good. She's way too good. I haven't played League in so very, very long. I think it was still labeled Alpha or Beta when I did. Oh, damn, that was a long time ago. But yeah, I have been wanting to maybe one day, this is like an idea for the far future, but I'd like to host my own tournaments one day, I'd like to maybe invite people for tournaments, for VTuber tournaments, and I think the best start for me would be kind of do what Kassen did for the Kassen tournament, and maybe try and host a very small league tournament, you know, with 2 teams. Maybe 2 teams, right? You know, for a week. Scrims for a week. And then a show match at the end. Again, this is like an idea for the far future. It's not going to happen anytime soon. But I'd love to, you know, do something like that. Because I'd like to contribute to like a growing EN esports scene, right? I'd like to contribute to that. So this is like an idea that I have in the future. League is definitely the game that I want to go with because it seems to be the one that I'd be able to do the best. Because, you know, I've played League since Season 2. I know League better. And you don't need that many players for League compared to like Apex. Apex, you need a lot of players because it's a lot of squads, right? So I think League would be easier. And also a lot of people play League in the West, right? If you look at VTubers that play League in the West, there's a lot of them. There's quite a lot of them. So I think it would be easier. But you know, maybe Street Fighter could be also a good one because you also don't need that many players. But I want to see like an EN esports scene. I have not given up on that dream. That's like a goal of mine now. I want to contribute to that. I want to see it because, you know, think about it. If we had more tournaments happening in EN, you know, with esports, that means that VSPO EN members would have more chances to, you know, put their skills out there, to practice, put their skills out there. Because a lot of the EN members want to participate in tournaments. They just usually don't have those chances because there's not that many tournaments in EN, right? It's very rare for there to be tournaments in EN. They usually are in Japan, and, you know, participating in Japanese tournaments is difficult for them because there's ping issues, right? The ping is always a big issue. So that's why making more tournaments in EN would be a great opportunity for them to, you know, kick some ass for everyone to see. I would love to see that. I would love to see a strategy game arc for the Japanese esports zone. I think that would be super cool too. In a way, I mean, Pokemon is not... I mean, I guess Pokemon is like the closest thing to that. Maybe Shadowverse, right? But maybe some RTS? I mean, problem is RTS is not very popular, I think. We'd need to see like a popular RTS to pop up, I think. Esports EN is usually full of drama. I think it really depends on the places. I think if we were to curate a good like a carefully curated selection of VTubers, I think it would be possible. But you need to be careful who you invite, right? You need to make sure you invite people that remain professional, right? So generally, corpo VTubers, right? Again, VSPO EN are good for that. The former Specialite girls are good for that. You know, someone, you know, think like someone like Hysteria, Bluebell, and the others as well. I think, you know, Nijisanji EN members like Ryoma, for example, is also good. Ryoma is also really good for that. The Holostars boys are also really good for that, right? I think you just need to be careful who you invite, right? And to be fair, think about it. That's kind of what JP does, right? A lot of the tournaments in JP tend to be invitationals, right? They tend to carefully curate who they invite. And gradually they open up more and more as things progress. Now they have like a lot of people they can invite, right? But it's been like a long time coming because the esports scene exists for like many years now. So that's what I believe. This is why I think this is the best way to start. Try to curate an ecosystem and grow that ecosystem from the beginning, right? Rather than making it open to everyone, just choose a selection and grow it from there. Cultivate a culture from there. So I think this way we could make one without issues, without any problems, without controversy.
In the future, if new games come out and...
RTS is not popular because it's too hard for most players. Yeah, that is one of the issues. In a way, you could say League of Legends is like RTS Lite. You know, an easy RTS equivalent, I guess. Something like that. MOBAs in general, yeah, Dota is a good example too.
Get popular, we'll be seeing VSPO members get into them as well. Therefore...
Yeah, Dota is a MOBA, but like MOBAs are kind of similar to RTS. They're like simpler RTS, except instead of controlling multiple troops, you're just controlling yourself. But the gameplay style is similar. This is why RTS players tend to be really good at MOBAs. For example, Faker used to be a StarCraft 2 pro player before League of Legends. He plays really well. Again, he's got his experience from StarCraft 2. Like, that's why whenever you look at Faker play, his screen is going all over the place with the keybinds. Because that's like, those are like skills that you cultivate in RTS games.
Rest assured, if FPS is not your...
Oh, this reminds me of Bay collabing with Asta on Sumida for Eternity. Yes, there you go. And that brings me to another thing. Even if a VTuber is not a competitive gamer yet, that does not mean they might not become one in the future. Because again, I always bring to attention, remember Aki Rosenthal. Aki Rosenthal was not a competitive gamer. But then, after participating in the VCR events, she became one. You know, she started getting curious. She wanted to participate, to hang out with friends that she made. And now look at her today. She participates in so many tournaments. She's been in so many tournaments. She's basically an esports gamer now. You know, partly. So even if someone might not be an esports gamer yet, that does not mean they might not become one in the future, right? Bay participated in the Ditto Cup, right? Twice. And even Anya Melfisa also participated in the Ditto Cup twice as well. We have every once in a while some VTubers here and there. When Dokibird made their Apex custom a while ago, in 2024 I think, there were a lot of VTubers participating there that were also not esports gamers. So I think it's more of a way of making people curious as well. There's always a chance that someone might be interested in becoming like an esports gamer, if that environment exists. Hololive kind of stays away from esports tournaments aside from Toa and Aki. No, there's quite a few. Roboco participates in Valorant stuff, and she also participated in Teamfight Tactics stuff a while ago. Obviously, Toa and Laplas participate in a lot of stuff. Aki as well, for Street Fighter specifically. Botan also tends to be involved in Street Fighter stuff. Usually more in a host position rather than participant, but every once in a while she might participate, I guess. But she's more usually in a host position with their Botan Cups, the Shishiro Cups. Ayame participates in the Valorant v Psychos, for example. Let's see, who else? It's more rare for everyone else. I know Ririka, Koyori participate in stuff, but it's more rare. Fubuki used to be more active in the old days, but these days she's usually only active in Mahjong stuff and not that often. But sometimes she might be in Mahjong stuff. Fubuki. It really depends, I guess. Yeah. But there are some members that do. Choco sometimes, but rarely. Very rarely. A lot of whole member participate. It's just not their focus as a company. Exactly. The ones that do a lot of esports are more rare. It's more like Toa, Laplas, Akirose, and Botan, maybe. Matsuri as well. Matsuri for Apex stuff as well. I was forgetting about Matsuri. Less so these days, but I think that's a consequence of there being less Apex tournaments these days as well, compared to years ago. Yeah. Botan is in a retirement arc after being grinding a lot. Yeah, understandable. Laplas, yeah. Laplas too. But Laplas is more for fun, you could say. She loves competing, but it's definitely more for fun. But she tries her best, and I love it whenever she wins. She gets so super emotional. It's great to see.
Don't worry, they play more than just FPS games. In fact, competitive games may be their bread and butter, but you can still expect plenty of more regular VTuber activities like game playthroughs, Satsudan streams, and even song covers and 3D concerts.
Hell yeah, and now they made the VSPO Fest last year, was their super big event, very successful, and a new VSPO Fest has been announced. The planning of it has been announced. They're planning a VSPO Fest for 2027. So, hey, hype! Be on the lookout for it. It's bound to be good. And I also love how VSPO Showdown is now like a yearly event. But we'll talk about VSPO Showdown in a bit, because I'm going to mention it later in this video.
Because VSPO is esports focused, naturally their members have a big presence in the JP esports scene. And this has resulted in VSPO members having become very experienced players in custom tournament environments. Should you ever see a tournament...
Oh, this is the tournament I was talking about. The Apex, the Dokibird Apex Oversight custom. There were a lot of VTubers here from all over. It was super cool. It was a cool event. It was a casual tournament. It was not like a super sweaty one, but it was super cool. Now, they did have one serious round. There was one round that was actually regular Apex. Guess who won? Exactly, the team that you're looking at right now on screen. The RPR team won that round. This team was really strong. This team was way too strong.
with them in it. Expect them to be mighty forces to be reckoned with. On the flip side, VSPO members themselves are actually pretty chill and friendly.
Remy only CS player, but Remy is doing actually something that's super cool. She's collaborating with a lot of other CS players or trying to get them into CS, which is super cool to see. I mean, that's how we got to know Akira Tsukiyono, right? Now she's basically VSPO EN adjacent, which is awesome to see. I've been seeing her collab with Juno as well, for example, recently in Apex. It's nice. Again, I think VSPO EN is also starting to grow their own like VTuber circle around them, which is really nice to see. Again, that's a good thing. That's how they can start growing their environment, their competitive environment for events, right? It's cool. They're doing it. I think we are going in a very good direction with this. I think VSPO EN is doing really good in that aspect. Very, very good. A while ago, Arya, Juno, and Eris forgot their POI during the scrims and got eliminated by Hinano. Yeah, speaking of scrims, the scrims for the next Apex tournament that Noah is hosting, they ended a while ago. Tomorrow there's more scrims and the tournament day is the day after tomorrow. I am actually super excited for it. The roster of the tournament is looking really cool. Really, really cool. It's awesome to see. It's good to see like Apex tournaments being back, because I feel like Apex tournaments were kind of dying down like last year, but now this year there's many more of them. I wonder why. All right, let's continue. Oh, there you go.
And I've seen them being described as everyone's good net.
Remy sometimes pulls 4 VTubers I have no clue of for a CS2 5-stack stream. I know, right? She's really good at networking. Really, really good. Extremely good at it. That's good. Again, if we ever see CS2 become bigger in VSPO, I think it's gonna be because of Remia. Remia is gonna carry the CS2 scene in VTubing. Mark my words.
They're known to frequently collab with VTubers outside of their own agency, as well as regular streamers.
This stream was way too fun. Maza-san was absolutely suffering, but it was really fun to watch.
VTubers like Tokoyami Toa or Kamito.
There we go. Honorary VSPO members. Not all of them are here though. There's a few of them missing. You know, Shirayuki Raid is missing, right? You know, in the unofficial VSPO members. We need Toa is here. Kamito is here. We need Raid here. Who else is missing? Maza-san, maybe? There's a bunch of others missing from the honorary VSPO members. Can we add, Akira Tsukiyono here as well for VSPO EN? And there's quite a lot missing here.
Interact with VSPO members so much that they've pretty much been considered unofficial VSPO members by fans. And I know what some of you might be asking.
The Oreapa Itasha fucking absolutely killed me.
All-girls agency. How can they collab with guys without trouble? Believe it or not, the JP VTuber scene is, for the most part, pretty chill with that.
Welcome to the JP scene! Turns out the idea that in Japan people don't like male-female collabs, that is wrong! That is not true! That only counts for like parts of the idol side, and not all idol side. Because there are a lot of idols that are also fine with that. But turns out the majority of the scene is completely fine with it. Haha! The misconception was not true. Even voice actors join in. Oh yeah, the last Mad Town was full of them. Was absolutely full of them, which is super cool to see.
That kind of thing. And especially VTubers from the JP esports scene. The overall...
Yeah, there's no unicorns here. Usually if there's unicorns, it's like as a joke. It's like not serious, right? They're not like actual unicorns. It's just as a joke. It's fine. We have Yakai instead. Yakai listeners.
Culture doesn't care whatsoever for who collabs with who. VTuber, FlashTuber...
Oh, this is a mistake. Maza-san is no longer part of Reject. And I did not know. It was already out of Reject during at the time of this video.
Guy, girl, corpo, indie, it doesn't really matter. If you're cool, then you're cool. The JP esports scene is a very united and well-connected ecosystem. So, if you get into VSPO, you are bound to start recognizing many other faces of the JP scene through sheer exposure.
And from what I have understand, I think I've learned this recently. I think this might be something that Yuki Chihiro pioneered. Because I think Yuki Chihiro, she debuted in early 2018, right? From what I've heard, I think she was one of the first VTubers, VTubers to interact with streamers, like regular streamers. and also being one of the first VTubers to be focused on like esports stuff. So I think Chihiro was like the pioneer of like this kind of thing. I think, if I'm not wrong. This is a joint reject.
You're alone. Be it from a...
Speaking about joining reject, I know this might be speculation, and I shouldn't speculate about this. You know, recently Aruran graduated from Holostars, right? This might not happen at all, but I have big copium that Aruran joins reject. You know, in his next incarnation. That's like my copium. It's like, I have no idea if that's gonna happen or not, but it's my cope that Aruran joins a reject. I really hope so.
Tournament or a more chill event like VCR. And another thing I absolutely love about VSPO members is that they're comfortable enough to interact with random people through voice chat, leading to many funny interactions.
誰推しですか？やだな、ちっちゃん。ちなみに今ってノアちゃんの配信開いてますか？聞いて。お前さ、おい。
I love seeing VSPO members interact with randoms. It's so much fun.
おい、別に何の。だけど、おい、これは、こうかな。 もううちらな。
I like it when VSPO members get spicy, you know? It's a lot of fun.
になるよこの子。きっと。
関さん、
はい。
野出さんですか？
はい。
いや。
Yeah, Aruran is a big network to retire. Yeah, Aruran is going to be completely fine when he comes back. If he comes back, I do think he's going to come back, but when he does, he's going to be completely fine. He's got such a large network. Like when the graduation was announced, there were so many streamers and VTubers like commenting on it. It was crazy. The guy had so many connections. It's crazy. I mean, the guy is very beloved. Who doesn't like Aruran, right? He's great.
I got it! Thank you! Let's go! Yeah, he was the only one, so I needed him to heal. No, you guys popped off. Thank you for being Chad teammates.
Look at that 4K double hammer.
Bye.
Just
And
Aria
I
things.
must say, VSPO events are a lot of fun. It's quite common for them to invite other streamers to join as guests. Here I have to highlight the VSPO.
I love VSPO Showdown. It's actually one of my favorite events, VTubing events, every single year now. I'm always looking forward to this. I love VSPO Showdown. It makes sense, right, that VSPO, being an esports agency, would have like a big, you know, competitive event, right? I love this so much.
Showdown.
You know, seeing them all practice together and showcasing their strengths against the rivals, it's so much fun. When does VSPO Showdown happen again? We don't have a date for the next one, but the VSPO Showdown 2025 and 2026, they happened around March, both of them, around the same day. So I guess we can expect them next March. Obviously, the date might be different because, again, nothing has been announced yet. But I guess we can expect them to be in March, unless there's like something else that might happen that might delay or make the event happen earlier. These events are a lot of fun. They're a lot of fun. I'll try people to watch VSPO Yen before it's gone like VSPO CN. VSPO CN, I think the problem with VSPO CN was more so the environment wasn't right for it, I guess. Because a lot of clippers, right, do not know Mandarin to clip them, right? And I think that was a big barrier. I think there's like 2 clips of VSPO CN on YouTube right now. And that was an issue. That said, I do think the collabs they were starting to do towards the end were really, really nice. Tsuyuri especially. Tsuyuri was collabing a lot with the other VSPO members. And I think that was doing wonders, you know, for her to be recognized, you know, within the VSPO fandom overall. I think most people can recognize Tsuyuri as a result. But yes, I think that is exactly it. It's because they're on Bilibili, right? But the VSPO fandom overall is more on YouTube, right? Because they're on Bilibili, you know, jumping platforms is a big barrier for a lot of viewers. And it's understandable, right? Even I don't watch Twitch much, right? I'm more of a YouTube watcher. So to me, going to Twitch is very difficult usually. I rarely go to Twitch. So Bilibili is even harder for me. So I think that was like the biggest barrier as well for CN. But I really enjoyed CN. You know, the little that I watched them, I really did. I really enjoyed them. Tsuyuri obviously was the one that I was watching the most because she was the one that was interacting the most with the other members. I think a lot of people can probably relate to that. That Tsuyuri was like the most recognizable because of that. Yeah, although I also liked Sen quite a lot because, well, Sen spoke Portuguese in her debut stream, and obviously that's enough for her to be my CN Oshi, you could say. Because I'm Portuguese, and anyone that speaks Portuguese immediately has my respect, instantly.
Which happened in early 2025, where all the JP VSPO members practiced hard for a month in a multitude of games, and they faced off against their rival guests, and these intense matches happened over the course of 2 days and were held in a live venue.
It's so hype. I never went to Japan, so I don't know what the atmosphere of this is, but just looking it through the screen, it looks so fucking cool. It's so cool.
Which made it extremely hype, due to you being able to hear the crowd
Like the fact we can have like events like these in VSPO is so nice.
cheering.
When Mocha defeated Tachikawa for the first time for the world to see, it was such an emotional moment. I think there were a few members doing a watch party. Even the other members started crying, I think. It's great. It was so hype. Actually beating an active pro player, you know, in equal terms. It's so awesome.
Their opponents, the rivals, the boys. Some of them are regular streamers, often affiliated with the various
These entrances were way too fun.
esports orgs you see in the
Like
JP scene.
the boys really know how to make things more funny. Again, this is the beauty of VSPO, is that you're getting contact not just with VSPO, but so many other people, right? I knew nothing about the JP streamer scene, but like because of VSPO, I got introduced to all these other streamers that are also super fun as well. It's great.
Others may be retired pro players, and of course, Amayo Imoka.
Like especially the two streamers that I tend to watch the most are Maza-san and Kasen. I like the two of them a lot. They're super charismatic.
Specifically had to face off against 2 active pro players. The boys too had to practice for these matches, but the girls were yet again
Hope they have EN members on next showdown. I do too. I hope EN members get eventually become part of Showdown as well. Would be fun, like if they could be, you know, flown from overseas to Japan for it. I think that would be really nice because, you know, VSPO Showdown is like a major event for VSPO. I know Fez is like big, right? And even EN was part of Fez, but to me, the biggest event for VSPO is always Showdown, because that is the one event where VSPO can, you know, celebrate its identity as an esports org, right? As an esports focused VTuber agency, right? So I'd love if the EN members could be part of it one day, so that they can also have an opportunity to go through the exact experience of, you know, 1 month of non-stop grinding, you know, hardcore grinding and practice, and then getting to showcase their skills against strong rivals after that. You know, I like for them to be part of that as well, for sure.
to show their valor. They beat every single rival team, except for the second Street Fighter 6 rival team. But
Noah was a tiebreaker. Noah managed to beat all of the opponents that she had in front of her. So technically we can consider it a VSPO victory.
all of these matches were really intense. Also, on another note, VSPO Showdown gave us these beautiful artworks of the JP VSPO members, and I absolutely fell in love with all of them. Please use them again, VSPO. I beg of you.
Well, good news everyone! These designs are now the official key visuals in the official website for VSPO, which is awesome because now I can use them in my videos all the time, like I did in the Noah video. I am so happy about that. I was so happy when they announced this, and I looked at the official website, and all the key visuals were changed to this. I was so happy because these designs are way too good. The 2026 designs were nice too, but like the 2025 designs are the best. They're so good. They're just so good. Yes, lots of midriff. If you like tummy, there's a lot of tummy to appreciate here. Like these designs are just so good. This might be way too much, wishful thinking on my part, but I have hopes, and this might be extreme copium, but I have hopes that one day these designs might actually become actual models, like live 2D models for each member. And that would be so cool. So now they would have like their esports like outfits for like tournaments and stuff. That would be so cool. You know, for them to have like a VSPO Showdown actual live 2D models. That would be so cool. But it might be too much perhaps, because that would be a lot of models they would have to work on for every member perhaps. Might be too expensive maybe. I don't know. But that's like a wish of mine. A wish of mine. Noah got a new model, yep, and it's awesome. I love military outfits. So this new Noah outfit absolutely won my heart over. It's so good. It's so good. I would love to have included it in my video, but sadly, I already released it, so that's just how it is.
These designs are way too good! Now, while all of VSPO members may be competitive gamers, you still have a wide variety of lovely and fun personalities to choose from. From chaotic sisters to bright Gyarus, a cool Ikemen harem master that several other members would commit murder for, the one that wants you to believe she's Seiso but totally...
Yep, don't let anyone trick you, she is not Seiso. The real Seiso representative is Toto. No new outfit looks like Hinano and Kamito gang, kinda, a little bit. Team Seiso was interesting.
Isn't a unicorn that still believes Amatasu is Seiso, the actual Seiso, the sexy comedian, the one who's been playing League since...
I wonder if some VSPO members have seen your videos already. I'm not sure, but I know Arya watched this one. This one we're watching right now, Arya did watch because she commented on the video. But so far, that's all I know. I don't think anyone else has watched, as far as I'm aware, of course.
Season 2? Wow, why is this baby singing so good?
I think, in my opinion, she is my favorite singer in VSPO. There's plenty of good singers in VSPO, but I think Kuromo is my favorite singer in VSPO. She's so good. She's such a good singer. So good.
Yes!
Childhood friend energy, the #1 frog hater.
Arya talked to you already? Well, I guess in it was when she was doing that 1v1 stream where she was guessing the ranks of the viewers. That was the only time we talked on stream. I was just a part of like the stream idea. The manager chose me to participate. But that was the only time. I've never spoken to any VSPO member off stream.
Nom nom nom.
But I would be interested in maybe one day, like, I have an idea for the future as well. I'd like to do like VTuber interviews, right? I'd like to do VTuber interviews in the future. I think it would be also another way of, maybe getting to talk and putting out there like various VTubers from the EN scene. You know, I especially would like to do that with competitive gamers, especially. Not strictly competitive gamers. There are, there might be a few non-competitive gamers that I would like to also interview, but I would like to focus on particularly competitive gamers, right? For the most part. And I think maybe, that could be fun to do. Would be awesome if perhaps any VSPO members might be down for it. It's fine if they're not as well, because, they're busy with their things. But hey, maybe I should contact management or something for that. See if any of them, might be up for it. Because that would be fun to do. Something like Kiara did in Hololive. Exactly. That's actually the image I had in my head. Takanashi Kiara, she has this Holotalk show in there. Now, to be fair, she does it on stream. I'm not going to do it on stream. I want to do it like as a pre-made video, because that's what I'm good at. I'm good at making pre-made videos. So I prefer to do it like that. This way, I could depending on the topic that I'm talking about, I can exemplify the topic on screen with the footage that maybe shows what I'm talking about. Like, imagine, if I'm talking about competitive gaming or a tournament, I can show it on screen. Imagine, theoretically, if I were talking about Arya being really good at Apex, I could show her being really good at Apex on screen. Things like that. That's why I would prefer to do it as a pre-made video. Yeah, there'd be too much sudden samurai talk if it was a stream. You're right. So it's much better if I do it as a pre-made video, because then I can cut off stuff that might be unrelated and stuff like that. But yeah, it's an idea that I have for the future. I want to do that. Juno is easier one to talk because she will appear at your comment when you do clip about her. I've noticed she comments a lot on clips. So she might be probably easier to reach out maybe because she's very active with the community. So we'll see. This is still in the planning stages. Right now I have a few other videos I need to make first, so I can't do it just yet. But it is an idea for the future, and maybe it will allow other people to get to know VSPO. Because again, there are plenty of other YouTubers and VTubers that react to my videos, right? And their audiences tend to also get to know about VSPO through those reactions, right? And I feel like maybe if I make more videos related to VSPO Yen, it will allow all those audiences and other people that are reacting to my videos to discover them in turn, which maybe it might help VSPO Yen. Because I want to see VSPO Yen grow more. Because again, VSPO Yen growing more increases the chances of us having an EN esports scene where esports VTubers can thrive in tournaments, right? This is why I think that VSPO Yen is going to be like the most important like seeds to be sown for this, you know, vision of the EN competitive gaming to exist. I think they're going to be extremely important for it, just because it's the nature of their content, right? Just because of that.
The cheeky Kusogaki eats Solo Master for breakfast. The popular
Solo Master, at this point, she eats Apex Spread for breakfast as well.
tsundere who laughs really hard.
She'll never get away from the knife heart. That was way too fun. I love when Hinano gets embarrassed. I mean, I like when Hinano expresses a lot of emotions, not just embarrassment. Hinano is really cute, is what I'm saying. When she's angry, she's cute. When she's embarrassed, she's cute. All emotions of Hinano are beautiful. It's so much fun. I do like it when she's angry, though. She's really, really adorable when she's angry. But when she was super embarrassed back during the Mad Town event, with Marutake, you know, playing the Knife Heart song, she was so embarrassed. That was so adorable. That was so cute. I wanted to give her a hug so hard. She's so cute when she gets embarrassed. She's like the archetypical tsundere character. Like, you know the trope of tsundere. Usually you think, tsundere characters are usually exaggerated, right? And then you look at Hinano, it's like, I don't think they're that exaggerated, because Hinano is a real tsundere. Like, actually tsundere, and it's beautiful to see. Okay, to be fair, she's not being like an extreme tsundere like some anime do. You know, she's a more realistic tsundere, obviously. But she's adorable. Absolutely adorable. I love it. An actual real tsundere. Hinano, I like Hinano laugh the most. Same. I made a video about VTuber contagious laughs, and I put Hanabana, both Hinano and Lisa, as my favorite contagious laughs. There are a few others that I did not include, you know, like Kohaku, for example. If I ever make a sequel, I'll definitely add Kohaku as well. And Asumi as well, because Asumi has many different laughs, right? But she has one ultra gremlin laugh that I absolutely love. I have to talk about it. When we get to the Asumi spotlight, to the Senna spotlight, I have to show the gremlin laugh, because it's amazing. I love it. I absolutely love it. Hanabi got the Marutake treatment. Yep, with the choco choco. Recently Hanabi is being teased a lot. She's really cute as well when she gets teased. I especially love the Ojo teasing. Those are like the best. The pastimes of Hanabi. What did Yuhi say? Hanafuda. Yes, she plays Hanafuda during her pastimes. Elegant pastimes. Asumi growling laugh.
Can beat Goku. VTuber power creep. The Nemo BSSR character. The devil-wielding monster. VSPO's strongest warrior.
I think we can put Arya also in this category. If Arya is not being nerfed by Ping, we can put Arya in this category as well. Because she's also just as strong, basically. I mean, wasn't in VSPO Fest? I did not go to VSPO Fest, but from what I heard, in VSPO Fest, Arya was alone in a solo, as a solo, during like one of the Apex matches, and she apparently got the champion and won everything. That's crazy. You know, I glazed Tsuna and Noah for winning, just the two of them during the VSPO Custom last year, right? And then Arya wins by herself during VSPO Fest, apparently. It's crazy. Again, VSPO members are not, you know, they're not weak. They're very strong. They're very, very strong. So like Arya winning against everyone by herself is crazy. That's crazy. So yeah, we can put Arya in the same category as Mocha, as an absolute monster. Again, all she needs is not be nerfed by ping. That's all. And even then, when she participated in that one tournament last year, where she was participating against many other like JP streamers as well, she did really well. She did really, really well too. So yeah, Arya is a monster. She's insane. She lacks in confidence, but she's insane. Her skills are the real deal.
And many, many more. They're all very different from each other, but they all share the fact that they could kick my ass in any of these competitive games. All VSPO members are competitive warriors, and they seriously...
Okay, maybe I could... Maybe not every single competitive game, you know? I'm not too shabby at League myself, if I... You know? Just League. Every other game I probably get my ass kicked. But League, I'd say I can play at the VSPO level, when it comes to League of Legends specifically. I'd say I can play at the level of maybe Tsuna in League, specifically Tsuna, because Yuhi and Chise would destroy me. But I think I could probably play at Tsuna's level in League, specifically League.
Inspire
Now fight Jira.
me to step up.
If you're gonna do Arya clip, put her a moment when she talks about of course, she gets very thirsty. I have to add that. It's one of the facets of Arya after all.
My game. VSPO has been around since 2018, and they've already found great success in Japan, being among the most successful VTuber agencies in the world. And
yeah, I had to really state this because the people that don't know much about VSPO, they thought VSPO was a new agency. But no, it's not new. They've been around for a long time, very long time. They've been the pioneers of esports agencies, esports VTubing agencies specifically.
And without a doubt, one of the pioneers for the legitimization of VTubers in esports, and also showcasing that girls can be serious competitive gamers as
I put Noah here deliberately.
well, which perhaps may be part of the reason why VSPO actually has a surprisingly large amount of female fans that look up to them. Their biggest talent at the time of this video's making is the lovely Tachibana Hinano, very close to 1 million.
She got 1 million, let's go! And so Tachibana Hinano becomes the first VSPO member to reach 1 million subscribers, which is great. It's great, and there's a few others that should be close. I think Met is pretty close, right? I think. Met is pretty close, I'd say Noah is pretty close, you know, Ichinose is pretty close. It's nice. Hopefully we get to see many more get there at some point. It's nice, it's great. I want to see more VSPO members do great. I mean, they are doing great. Which is awesome to see. Still no graduations yet. Which is incredible, like it's great. When you think about it, like 8 years. Is it 8 years? I don't know. Like, theoretically, like, let's hope this doesn't happen. Even if someone were to graduate tomorrow, the records of like no graduations that VSPO has is not gonna be beaten for a very long time, right? It's a crazy record. No terminations, no graduations. The only thing we have is maybe, I guess you could say, VSPO CN being transferred, but they didn't graduate or were terminated. They're still being active. It's just, you know, they got transferred to Mugen Live. You know, they're still within Brave Group, you could say, right? But damn, no, that's a crazy record they got. And I don't think there's any other agency, I think, as far as I'm aware, right? So like, even if theoretically it were to happen, like tomorrow, this would not be like a record any other agency would beat anytime soon. That's crazy. Yeah, hopefully I don't jinx it. I mean, hopefully, right? You know, knock on the wood. You know, hopefully, let's hope it doesn't happen. I want them. I hope they can continue being there, you know, being awesome for as many years as possible, as they can. You know, hopefully. Hopefully. Yeah, Ren almost graduated. There's a few members that said they almost graduated at a certain point. Ren did so before she got into Street Fighter because I think she felt like she didn't really fit in, I think. Because I'll have to brush up on that knowledge because I don't exactly remember the particulars, but I think it's because, you know, she wasn't particularly good at FPS, right? So she didn't feel like she really fit in. But then Street Fighter became a thing. She got really good at Street Fighter and turns out, aha, Turns out the problem is that Ren just needed to find that one game where she is dominant. And oh, there you go. Ren is really good at Street Fighter. Really, really good. Ultimate Master. Apex V-Psycho, Street Fighter V-Psycho Season 1 champion. And she got second place in Season 2. She's really, really strong. Really, really strong. Let me see. I think Nazuna said that she, in the early days, the very, very early days, she said that she almost quit as well. But that's like the very early days, like back when VSPO was extremely small. Still extremely small. Those days were difficult. That was when the Kaga sisters had to do a lot of work themselves. And I don't remember anyone else. I think Mataso as well, but it's been a long time. But from what Nazuna said, like earlier this year, I think, she said that at present, as far as she's aware, no one wants to quit for now, right now, at this moment. And Nazuna says she wants to at least get to 10 years. So hopefully, we'll get to see them all here for as long as possible. Hopefully. I can't wait for Lisa to come back. Hanabusa, come back! She's been resting. She was with family, apparently. She was in the mountains. She saw the stars. It's great. Can't wait.
In subscribers,
Get back.
and I am sure many more will eventually follow. In 2024, the agency expanded overseas.
Yeah, this is something that I find really funny. You know, 2024 is a year that for a lot of people consider a very bad year for VTubing, right? A lot of stuff happened in 2024 that was not very good for a lot of agencies and VTubers, right? Meanwhile, here's VSPO just absolutely thriving in 2024. It's like the opposite of like many other sides of the industry. I mean, to be fair, it's not just VSPO. Other agencies also did good. It's just that, you know, it really depends on where you go. But in the end, I feel like there's this vision that like 2024 and 2025 were not good years for VTubing. But for like the esports side, that's not true. The esports side was thriving. As VSPO especially really had such a good year in 2024. I mean, 2025 too, because like they got Fez. Fez was a huge success. It was a huge success.
Now too featuring a CN branch that streams on Bilibili.
Yeah, the Lisa, Hinano, Kamito, and Hendy, the four of them together, they're so much fun. They're absolutely so much fun.
As well as an international EN branch, which I'm hoping becomes...
But yeah, it's outdated. The CN members are now part of Mugen Live. They're no longer part of VSPO. They transferred. Which is very fun, you know. VSPO is a very flexible agency in many aspects, you know. They got 5 members to transfer, but, you know, they themselves have also got members that transfer to them, you know. Komorimet is one of them. Komorimet used to be part of Nanashi Inc. And then she got transferred into VSPO a while ago, like years ago. It's a very flexible agency in this aspect.
More well known in the EN scene in the future. If you, like me, enjoy cute and cool VTubers playing competitive games, I highly recommend diving headfirst into the wonderful world of VSPO. I'm serious, these girls are really amazing and full of fighting spirit. And above all, a very important trait they possess, and this is really important. They exude the same noble honor that is so characteristic of the JP
Indeed.
esports
It's
scene,
very important.
which is something I explain in this other.
It's very important. Again, I keep like stressing this, but it's for good reason. The honor that I speak in this video is just, I think, is what makes the JP esports scene shine as much as it has. It's the key ingredient that has made it thrive. This honor is extremely important, you know. This willingness to improve seriously, this mutual respect for each other, you know, this good sportsmanship, you know, this nice friendliness, but still, you know, they're friendly, but they're like going at it seriously at the same time, right? I think these are very, very, very important elements that has allowed this ecosystem to thrive. It is very important. And for us to build like an EN equivalent, we will have to cultivate this very same kind of culture in EN as well. Which is why I think VSPO EN is perfect to be the catalyst for it. Because I think EN do also have those qualities. The VSPO EN
video. So, if you're an EN viewer who's curious about the JP VTuber
Akarin from Solo to VSPO, exactly as well.
esports scene and would like to know more, you should definitely click this.
And to a certain extent QP as well, because QP, she started in Busuka Nojo, then Busuka Nojo disbanded, then she was indie, and then she joined VSPO. When she was apparently, if I know the story right, Kyupi was indie, right? But she was in the call with Hinano, and she was venting with Hinano about the struggles of being indie. Because again, she used to be part of Busukanojo before. She ended up being indie because the company, the agency disbanded. She was venting to Hinano about the struggles of being indie, and Hinano contacted management, and management just decided to instantly start like an impromptu audition interview with Kyupi, and she got hired on the spot. Boom, there you go. And then Kyupi joined VSPO, which is a very interesting story. I mean, hey, to be fair, if you're VSPO, Kyupi is just like a perfect person to add, right? She's someone that already interacts with your members, right? She has a good synergy with your talents. She's a serious competitive gamer. You know, she already has a lot of streaming experience. She's perfect. Like, there's no reason why you wouldn't accept someone like her. So yeah, it was a very good idea for them to just accept Kyupi.
This video to learn more about this community, which is one of the major pillars of the overall JP VTuber scene. And of course, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to hit the like button and consider to
that was the first
for more
one.
Content like this. And join our community's Discord if you like talking about VTubers.
I'm looking at the time.
In the description below.
It's been like an hour and a half, and we've only been through a 10-minute video, guys. Something tells me we're not going to be able to finish this today. We're not going to be able to finish this today, guys. 1 hour and a half to go through a 10-minute video. Guys, what are we going to do about the Noah video? What are we going to do about the Noah video? We might have to do a part 2, like some other day. But honestly, I think we should do maybe tomorrow, maybe after the scrims, because I don't want this to overlap with the scrims for the tournament, though. Yeah. So yeah, I will stop the stream at dinner time. So if you don't finish by then, I guess we can do a part 2 tomorrow, after the scrims are over, because I don't want this to overlap with the VSPO scrims. Alright, let's go for the second one. The second one is going to be the Kaga Sumire VSPO Spotlight, so let's go and rewatch that one. Sumi time! Let me just see this. There we go.
Kaga Sumire.
We're still using the old key visuals here. But yeah, this is the actual official first episode in the VSPO Spotlight series. This is the video that was uploaded on this day 1 year ago. 1 year ago. On 27th of July. And this video was a lot of fun. I took my time with this video because I knew this video was going to be like the standards that all the other VSPO Spotlight videos would follow. But I had quite a lot of fun with it. I specifically wanted to make it different from the Beginner's Guide. Because obviously a lot of people know me for the Beginner's Guide, which are introduction videos on different VTubers, right? I specifically wanted this series to be different from the Beginner's Guide in many aspects. So, and the Sumire one was the video that I had to establish that from the very beginning. I do think it ended up being quite a good result, if I do say so myself, I think. Like, I do think the vibe of the spotlights is different from Beginner's Guides, I think. That said, the VSPO Spotlights are all longer than the Beginner's Guides as well. The Beginner's Guides, I give myself like a limit of time between like 10 to 15 minutes, right? Usually 10. I don't like to make them very long, but I don't have such limits in the VSPO Spotlight. The VSPO Spotlight is as long as I feel like it needs to be, basically. Because again, I want to focus on that competitive gaming aspect, the gaming skills aspect, because that's what VSPO is all about. That's like the defining trait of VSPO compared to other agencies, right? So that's why if I were to make this in the Beginner's Guide, I would not be able to fully elaborate on these aspects of them, because it would take too long in the video time. If you guys were to wonder, if you guys are wondering what would like a VSPO video look if they were Beginner's Guides, go look at the Nakiri Ayame Beginner's Guide. That's basically what the VSPO videos would look like if they were beginner's guides instead of being VSPO spotlights. It was still a good video, but I can't elaborate as much in the competitive aspect as I do here in the VSPO spotlight, where I go more in depth about their skills, their ranks, especially their competitive histories. Mostly the wins, because they have very large competitive histories. Yeah. We need that Tsuna spotlight. Oh, I'm gonna be having a lot of fun with that one. We're following the debut order though, so it's gonna take a while to get to Tsuna. But I know already that the Tsuna spotlight is gonna be a lot of fun to make. Again, she's a walking compilation. A walking highlights compilation, because she is so good at everything she plays. VSPO, you have to show how good they are at gaming. Exactly. It's like the thing that makes them, you know, the traits that defines them compared to other agencies. Seriously, Sumire's shotguns are so
One
good.
of VSPO's Dai Senpai sisters. Sumire is a soft-spoken, eccentric oddball. Her unique ways of speaking, her very cute voice, and her airheaded appearance, which combined with unpredictable and eccentric ways of thinking, have given her a very unique vibe. This is...
You know, the Sumire, the introduction to Sumire was actually kind of difficult to do, because it's kind of difficult to explain Sumire, you know? I have a hard time explaining Sumire. To this day, I have a very hard time, because, like, she's an eccentric person, right? But how can I explain her kind of eccentricity? Because I feel like she's eccentric, but in a different way from usual eccentricity. Like, she's not unhinged in the usual way that you tend to see other VTubers be unhinged. I feel like her kind of eccentricity is very unique, you know? It's a kind that no other VTuber has. So I find it very difficult to explain. Like, she's kinda airheaded, but at the same time she's cunning, but it's also kinda not really on purpose, it's kinda accidentally cunning, right? It's also probably because of her voice. Her voice sounds like very cute, but in this cunning, it's difficult to explain. She's kinda like Noah in that kind of cunningly cute aspect. It's difficult to explain. It's hard to say. I still have a hard time describing Sumire to this day. Airheaded, good gaming, Dai Senpai, soft voice, but brat. Yeah. Especially in like collabs of like games that she's not very good at. She's such a brat. Like the Repo collabs that she did with LVG.
certainly amplified by various iconic episodes.
She's a lot of fun, though. I like her.
She thought Africa was...
This moment. Everyone else has an excuse because in Japanese, America is how you say United States in Japanese. It's correct. But damn, Africa, Sumire.
the country. But come the second VSPO academic test, Sumire ranked 5th out of 18 with 7...
The redemption arc. And speaking about redemption arc, Benny was last place in this, but Benny redeemed herself in the third academic test. She redeemed herself quite a lot. Like I like what I like about Benny is even when she fails, she's really trying hard. She's actually trying really hard to explain her reasoning. So I have a lot of respect for Benny. You know, a lot of respect for Benny.
30 points. A truly surprising turn of events! Curiously enough, Sumire had perfect results in 3 out of 5 categories, but her social studies score... yikes.
Yeah, the social studies is yeah. Needs some work, but you know, there's a reason why she has the reputation of a social outcast. But that's what also, you know, makes her so appealing, you know? It's part of her appeal.
Reinforce their social outcast reputation. Even still, these
It's
results...
so boa score. You know, the best part about Kokage's score is that she was so confident she was gonna have a high score. That's like the best part. That's the best part of it.
truly highlight that Sumire is not an idiot like so many believed. She was just hiding her power level. Make no mistake, for Sumire is actually quite clever. Though she is polite, Sumire is actually pretty...
I love her model, by the way. Sumire's models are so much fun. I love the smug face. That's like the thing one of the things that makes Sumire have that unique vibe that I talk about. It's that voice of hers, that cunning, airheaded voice that she has, combined with this smug face. It's so unique. The vibe is so unique. It's adorable. I love it.
Chill and prefers to be addressed more casually.
Isakyo.
And she absolutely loves teasing others.
Prankster.
And should she be paired with her sister Nazuna, well,
じゃあ八代さんが走ってる。
You put them together, you get
や
chaos.
られるの。
こっち見てこっち見て。こっち見て。
ちょっと待って。
八代さんが走ってる。
あ、なになに。
こっち見て。見てくれないです。あ、見てくれた見てくれた。見てくれた。
あさあ、意味わかんねえんだ。希少生物か俺は。
Even Shibuya Hall was. I remember when Shibuya Hall was looking at the teams for the Apex v Psycho Season 3, it was like, damn, I do not envy Yashiro right now. I do not. But hey, it's fine. He's fine. He's used to that. Yashiro has a reputation of being good at dealing with the troublesome women. That's like the reputation he has in Nijisanji. He's like, he can deal with like VTubers like Sasaki Sako, right? So the Kaga sisters are completely fine. He'll deal with it.
that aside, Sumire has a ton of natural charm.
You know, again, this is another moment of mine of wish of wish fulfillment. But I actually have like a trio that I would like to see. I would love to see Kaga sisters together with Aruran. I think that it would be a very interesting dynamic if we ever could see like Kaga sisters plus Aruran. Would be very similar, I feel like, to Yashiro in a way. Again, it's one of my moments of I would love to see it, but likely won't happen though. Well, I guess I shouldn't say never. I shouldn't say never. Who knows? We might even see it, perhaps. You know, Yashiro deals with Sheena a lot. Exactly. He's fine. He's used to it. She got Karma with Tower Drill after that. What makes you fall in this VSPO rabbit hole? Are there any specific clips? I'm intrigued. That's hard to say. There's a lot of really good, memorable clips. Like, there's a lot. Because you see, the thing about VSPO, there's a lot of aspects to their appeal. Beyond the really skilled gameplay that they have, the tournaments, you know, the interactions that they have with people all over the VTuber industry, as well as their own just VSPO specific interactions. It's very difficult. That's difficult. Maybe I should look to curate a playlist, an introduction playlist for like of clips. I don't know. It's very difficult. It also kind of depends on which VSPO member you'd be most intrigued first. Like, which VSPO member do you think you would vibe with? It's gonna depend on what you like the most in like a streamer or a VTuber, right? Because while they're all competitive gamers, they're all still different at the same time. So it's really gonna depend. You probably need to be recommended like a VSPO member that appeals to you specifically and branch out from there, basically. In my case, I got intrigued first with VSPO because of Noah, right? Because I'm gonna give you guys a backstory. I got introduced to VSPO because of Team Start End in the Apex v Psycho Season 4. I was a Hololive fan. I only watched Hololive back then. I was invested in Team Start End, you know, Aqua participating in it. And because of the Team Start End participating, I was watching a lot of clips that included a lot of VTubers. Hello, Illuminates. Hello. I was watching a lot of VTubers from a lot of clips from a lot of VTubers reacting to Team Start End, right? And I remember I watched like these VSPO clips. There was this like clip of Hinano like shooting Aqua and Aqua dodging everything, right? There's like this one where Nazuna and Team Hanano Miyako were like looking at the kill log and like seeing Aqua kill everyone, Aqua King Master like killing everyone. And then there was like this clip of Noah saying that she would love to like invite Aqua for a tournament in the future to make a super aggressive team, right? This is how I became aware of the esports scene, and especially how I became aware of VSPO, right? Eventually, there's this project that I've been working on in my channel. Actually, I'm going to put some background music a little bit. There's this project that I'm working in my channel where I'm trying to add VTubers into a game called Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening. Nobunaga's Ambition Awakening is a strategy game set in the Sengoku period Japan. It's about conquering Japan, right? And I'm trying to add lots of VTubers into the game so that I can do a campaign on stream, right? I've added like over 500 VTubers by now. I'm almost done adding them all. There's like 20 something more left to add. Eventually I decided, I want to add some VSPO members. You know, that's that one agency that I remember from that tournament that Ako participated. So I decided to look into VSPO members. And one of the first ones that I remember looking into was Noah. Because Noah was, you know, the one, I remember her, you know, wanting to team up with Aqua. And I remember she was really strong in the tournament, right? And so I looked into a few VSPO members, not all of them, just a few of them. I looked into Asumi-sen, I looked into Tachibana Hinano, into Kaga Sumire, and Noah, right? And Noah was one that I remember really stuck with me, because again, she had already that reputation as the clutch queen, right? That she's really good. She's like a super grinder, right? And that appeals to me because I am someone who loves competitive gaming content, right? To this day, the VSPO member that I've watched streams the most was Noah. I like watching her solo grind streams, for example. Because her content really appealed to me, she was the member that I got to know first the most. And from there, I branched to all the others. I would become eventually like an actual VSPO fan around the time Kokage and Yuhi debuted, though. That was the moment that I can definitely call myself I became a fan. Was when Kokage and Yuhi, around that time, where they debuted. To this day, I still consider Yuhi as one of my Oshi candidates, you could say. I really like Yuhi a lot. She's one of them, one of the Oshi candidates. But yeah, that's the backstory of how I got into VSPO. It was a mix of V-Saikyo, Team Star Tens, and Nobunaga's ambition.
Centricity has a certain elegant subtlety to it, and my goodness, it certainly matches well with that lovely smug expression from her.
And now today, VSPO has become the agency that I watch the most. Straight up, I just like watching them. I mean, think about it. They do esports content. Back when I was watching mostly Hololive, there is one thing that I was usually very obsessed with. Hololive used to have a very sweaty annual Mario Kart tournament, and I was always extremely obsessed with that kind of Mario Kart tournament. And the reason why is because every single talent, the talents as a whole, took that tournament very seriously, right? It was cool to see them like practice for a year and get better at the game, and then you had all the stories that would come out of that in the actual tournament day. I love that. So when I discovered that there's an entire ecosystem that does that, well, I just say I fell in love. And VSPO being esports focused means that their talents are constantly involved in this kind of thing. So that's kind of explains why, it kind of makes a lot of sense why I became so obsessed with VSPO. Because even back then, there were signs that that's the kind of content that I was very much into. I like esports content. I like competitive gaming content. The VSPO really appeals to my tastes, basically.
Model. Her voice is a unique kind of cute, and it only adds to how charming she is. Be wary, for her
here we go,
voice has
Isakyo
actual
time.
power. One time she was playing Valorant, and there was this one Jet player from her team having a rough time. Feeling bad, he apologized to the team in game chat. So Sumire proceeds to use voice chats to cheer him up.
So this thing does not, this tab does not disappear from the screen. The media player from Windows is not the best, huh? Let me see. Let me see, can I make it disappear?
Which was enough
No, I
for
can't.
the Jet player to start
That's a shame.
destroying enemies and win
It's
the
gonna have
game.
to disappear on its own.
The seductive
But yeah,
charms
this is the origin of the Isakyo. This right here.
of her team having a rough time. Feeling bad, he apologized to the team in game chat. So Sumire proceeds to use voice chats to cheer him up. Which was enough for the Jet player to start destroying enemies and win the game. The
There you
seductive
go.
charms of a cute voice. This became the origin of the esports succubus.
Yeah, so it was from here. The esports succubus joke can be traced back to early 2024, coming from the CN fanbase. I said CN in the sense of the language they speak, because it was not actual CN apparently. It was like the Taiwanese fan base, apparently. The original meaning did not have any lewd connotations, but it has evolved with modern interpretations as it spread, as a source comes from a CN translated clip of a Twitch archive, making it difficult to find and gradually forgotten. The source in question will be available in the description. So yeah, I put there. This is the origin. Yeah, there was no lewd connotation originally. I think they were talking about esports, succubas, in the sense that, you know, through the power of like seducing someone, everyone, you know, the person like is charmed into being stronger, right? Kind of like that. So that was the origin. And then eventually it kind of ended up taking the lewd connotation later on. It turned from Sumire to Emataso and back to Sumire. Yep. So it was Emataso during the Madtown, I think, right? It was during Madtown. I think it was during Madtown. And then, yeah, back to Sumire.
Title associated with Sumire. And can you blame her? It's so easy to fall in love with her beautiful voice. But now one can help but question her legitimacy as the chairman of the disciplinary
She has a
committee.
lovely voice.
And on the topic of her voice, definitely check out her covers. I particularly loved her cover of Lead Control. Sumire may
She
be
now has an
introvert,
original song.
but she is by no means shy, and she can be said to be very well connected. Originally, she was scouted to
Thanks
be
for the
at
new
time
spotlight.
only
Hey,
VSPO
thank you for
member.
watching.
But thanks
Thank
to
you.
Sumire, her in-law sister Kaganazna was brought along, and they proceeded to debut together. And in fact,
Yeah. This is one of the things that can make like who debuted first, the question of who is first, difficult. So Sumire was scouted first. She was the one who got scouted first. But Nazuna was the one that uploaded in her channel first. Because Sumire and Nazuna both appeared in the same video, but it was on Nazuna's channel. Sumire only truly debuted properly days after Nazuna. So sometimes Nazuna is considered the first, but officially Sumire is considered to be the first because she was scouted first, and even the official website considers her first.
a few other VSPO members would also be later invited.
Yeah, there we go. The others that joined VSPO because of Sumire. There's Ichinose Uruha. She was approached by management after Sumire introduced her. Which is how we got the story of the interview where she did with her mom there. There's Noah. She refused Sumire's invitation, but then accepted a year later. And then there's Benny, who was invited to audition. Benny still auditioned, by the way, because it was starting with Tosaki Mimi Taya, that they started doing auditions in VSPO. So even though Benny was invited, she still had to audition. Same thing for other members that joined through special circumstances. They all had to audition still. Like QP had like an impromptu audition, right? But it's still an audition. Same thing with Met. Met transferred from Nanash Inc. to VSPO, but she still had to audition as well. And I think Akarin is the same. I think Akarin also still had to audition as well.
Invited by her, but Sumire's connections in the JP VTuber esports scene extend beyond.
Management
just
going to
VSPO,
Uruha is still a
and
wild
she's someone
fact,
who's
yep.
easily been able to get along.
Well, I guess it's not too far away, because, Uruha lives in Kanagawa Prefecture, and meanwhile, I'm assuming that management is in Tokyo. So Kanagawa Prefecture is right next to Tokyo. So it's not that far, right? Especially with the Japanese transportation system, it's probably like a small jump. But still, though, it is cool that management itself was the one that moved to meet with Ichinose, and also paid also treated Ichinose for like food in the cafe that they were in.
With and make friends in her path. Moreover, Sumire has some pretty decent drawing skills and a great.
Yeah, she is a fact that gets sometimes forgotten, but Sumire is good at drawing. Like, she really is.
Fashion sense, to the point of VSPO members having consulted her for new VTuber outfit ideas. I mean, just look at Sumire's VTuber outfits.
Yeah, her okay, that one ended up low quality there, but her outfits are so pretty. I love the fashion in her outfits. They're really nice. See, outfits can be cute and appealing with nice fashion. Like, they don't need to be like half naked. They can be really nice, like, and still very appealing if the fashion is just right. Like, it's really, really nice. Sumine's outfits are some of my favorites for sure.
They're absolutely gorgeous. And with that, time for us to move on to the next phase.
Gaming skill time. Let's see her shoot some heads.
As VSPO's Dai Senpai, Sumine truly lives up to the ideal set forth by the agency. Not only is she one of the most experienced.
So yeah, in case you're wondering, what the hell is this like evaluation that I put here? Honestly, I do this mostly just for fun. You know, I guess you, in a way, it could also be a way to summarize, like, in my opinion, what I think of like the different sides of their skills as competitive gamers. Arknights fans might recognize this, because this is the exact same evaluation system that Arknights does in its lore for operators. It goes from flawed, standards, excellent, and outstanding. I decided to add great in between excellent and standard, because I felt like there was another one necessary there. So yeah, Sumine is a jack of all trades, so she has an excellent in everything. Let me explain the different categories though. So, mechanical prowess goes without saying. It's the most simple to understand. It's how good her mechanics are. It's how good her aim is, how good her movement is, you know, her mechanics in general, right? Things like that. And mental fortitude is going to be how well can she deal with the competitive pressure. Like, for example, does she panic when things get tough, right? Is she able to like stay strong when she's losing a lot, right? Is she able to remain like focused no matter what? Things like that. Now, if this was just Apex, Sumire would have an outstanding here, I think. But because of Street Fighter and Valorant, it kind of gets nerfed to an excellent here, right? Because Sumire's fortitude is higher when she plays Apex compared to when she plays other games, especially Street Fighter. Street Fighter tends to make her rage more. So, for example, a VTuber that rages a lot also would be penalized in the mental fortitude side, right? Basically, mental fortitude is that ability to lock in and not panic and always act well. I probably should have put like a separate one just for Apex, because really, Sumire's fortitude in Apex is really that strong. Like, she's able to lock in and clutch really, really hard. But yeah, I do have a lot of fun making these videos. These videos have become a big passion project in the channel. The tactical acumen is going to be their game knowledge, but not just their game knowledge, also their ability to like lead like people. So, for example, good IGLs tend to have higher tactical acumen. That's why Noah, and in the future, QP is going to have a very high tactical acumen, an outstanding rank. So it's game knowledge, you know, using their smarts for their gameplay, and again, leading if they have experience leading. Teamwork ability is going to be how well they are at coordinating others. And also, their IGLing ability also does factor here as well. Because obviously, you might be really good, a good tactician, but being able to properly coordinate your team and commanding it, that's also a separate skill set, right? From an IGL. So an IGL needs to have both a good tactical acumen and a good teamwork ability. But yeah, I think Sumire is really good at teamwork. And it doesn't matter which role Sumire is fulfilling. It might be a support, might be a fragger, might be IGLing. Sumire is really good at any role you want her to do. She's good at everything. She can fit into any team you want. That's why she has an outstanding teamwork ability rating here. And the learning efficiency is how you could say it potentially could be like how talented, quote unquote, they are at like learning games. You know, someone with higher learning efficiency is someone that learns games really fast. Like Noah and Tsuna, for example. They learn super fast, usually. But that does not mean that someone with lower learning efficiency is necessarily worse. For example, Nazuna has a lower learning efficiency, but because she grinds hard, she still ends up being really skilled at games. She just needs to put in more hours into it, which is what she does. No, Nazuna herself says it in a video that special anniversary video that she had. She basically said that she makes up for a quote-unquote lack of talent with hard work. But yeah, so these are like the 5 criteria that I use for the evaluation. Again, it's just for fun. It's very subjective. It's understandable if everyone disagrees. It's mostly just something I'm putting here as a summary, you could say. For easier to understand, watch her and Astel teach Bay play Apex. Yeah, that works as well. Because some people learn faster than others. It's just how it is. Now, for example, Aki Rosenthal is a good example. Because Aki Rosenthal has been very active in esports stuff. She has a lower rating of learning efficiency, right? But she still puts in the work, right? That's why she got to Diamond in Street Fighter. She's made it pretty far, honestly. But for example, for Apex, she was learning pretty fast. That is true. She was learning faster in Apex than she does in Street Fighter. But because she plays Street Fighter more than she plays Apex, her skill in Street Fighter is much higher than her skill in Apex. So it's kind of like that.
Competitive players in VSPO. She's also capable of achieving high levels of play in a wide
Sumire is a jack of all trades. She does everything well.
Of this video's making, Apex Legends is no doubt her best game, having achieved the peak of Master Rank multiple times. In it, Sumire is a versatile jack.
These days, VSPO members don't really do much grinding though anymore. There are a few that still do. Obviously, not in EN you have Arya, and in JP you have Noah. Noah does a lot of grind. Specific for Apex, because for Valorant you have others like Kokage that does a lot of Valorant grinding. But for Apex, it's mostly Noah that does actual like serious like solo grinding, I think. The other members usually stop at Diamond, I feel, these days. It's more, I mean, I think I know why. It's because they don't really have much to prove. They've already hit those ranks, right? Multiple times, so it's like they don't really have anything to prove, so they don't really need to grind anymore, I guess. But it would be cool to see like more this kind of grinding. You see more of this grinding usually whenever there's a tournament coming up. That's when you see more. They practice for tournaments. Easier for collabs, I guess, too. Yeah, I mean Apex, not just Apex, but sometimes Valorant as well. These kinds of streams kind of become like Zatsudan, like, you know, talking streams among people, among like the collaborators. That's kind of what they've become with the gameplay in the background.
Of all traits that can fit in about any team. She's a capable IGL with plenty of experience, a ferocious fighter with good physical mechanics, he's a reliable teammate, an excellent communicator, and possesses great game sense and knowledge. Her outstanding
I do think her communication is like one of the things that makes her ability as a team player be so good. Like she communicates really well and very clearly usually, I think.
Is truly worthy of note. No matter the range, Sumire
but
proves to
the
be a deadly force on the
aim is amazing
but I believe she's
too.
even more of a devastating force in close quarters. And that is because Sumire truly excels at using shotguns, possessing an almost rhythmic momentum and stellar travel.
It's so beautiful to see like her like shooting, going behind cover, shooting again. It's like a dance. She's dancing to a rhythm. It's beautiful to watch. I love that clip.
This is made even deadlier when
shotgun
combined
plays
with
so
Sumire's
good.
outstanding assaulting capabilities. She excels at storming positions, often accompanied by her excellent
Her
tactical
grenades are
usage
so
of
good
grenades.
too. Yep, here's the nade again. Met died.
Indeed, Sumire's grenades are quite devastating, disrupting the
I haven't fully watched the spotlights, but thank you all the same for making them. Hey, thank you for watching though. The other spotlights are still there always though. There's no rush. Watch them at your pace. And there'll be more to come in the future.
enemy as she storms in for a truly scorching assault.
Here she goes. One down. Two down. And she almost got the third. She did her job
But her
though.
strengths do not stop there.
The team was able to clean up.
Must have a resilient mind in order to succeed consistently and be able to withstand high pressure. And Sumire has some of the strongest mental fortitude in VSPO. She is very patient and is able to perform well under pressure, calmly assessing the situation and make the best out of a hopeless state of affairs. And this has allowed her to many times turn the tables on entire squads, even after her teammates were down. For this, she used to be known as VSPO's OG Clutch Queen. She is
Yeah, the OG Clutch Queen before Noah. Noah is like the most notorious Clutch Queen, I think, now. But it used to be Sumire before Noah.
definitely not the type you think you've won against just because you might have her cornered. Otherwise, it may very well be you tasting fire from the end of her barrel.
Oh, what a shot. Iron sights, by the way.
こっちだよ。うまいうまいうまいうまい。モーター8よ。
I also want to say thank you for all the work you put into these spotlights. I always immensely enjoy them. We'll most likely just chill here though, not type too much. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry. I don't mind lurkers. I appreciate anyone, lurker or not. Don't worry. I appreciate it. So beautiful to watch. It's so good.
But this
So
usually
good.
happens more in games outside their expertise.
And here's the reason why she didn't get an outstanding on mental fortitude.
Or if your name happens to be Asteleda and you're shooting
yes.
mad maggot drills at
Of
her.
course. Can't forget about the tower drill incident.
Sumire might still have PTSD from that.
This has become like the most notorious running gag in this series. I loved every time there's another VTuber that participated in it, like a new VSPO member that participated in VSPO Season 4. I'm like, yes, let's go, and a new opportunity to talk about the tower drill incident, a new POV, let's go. I'm so happy, and unfortunately the Tosaki Mimi episode is not gonna have it because she didn't participate in that tournament. But I love mentioning the tower drill incident. It's such a fun running gag now. Eventually, when I get to making that VSPO series that I want to make in the future, because I have an idea that I want to do in the future where I want to make a series dedicated to VSPO, where each episode is a different round, is focused on a different round in VSPO. And basically, you guys saw my Noah video, what I did for the VSPO section for the Noah video, right? Imagine that, but about VSPO as a whole, right? All POVs, all participants, right? Each season is a different VSPO. Each round, each video is a different round of that. I want to do a series like that. And I already know. I want to start with Season 4. I want to start with Season 4, because it's the most iconic of the VSPOs. It's the most viewed one, even in Shibuya Hall's channel. And it's the one with the tower drill incident. I am going to have a lot of fun with that tower drill incident episode. I am going to have a lot of fun with it.
But as I said earlier, Sumire may be an eccentric introvert, but she really is an excellent communicator. She is very proactive in communicating with her team, and while she's able to excel as an individual player, I'd argue that Sumire's presence is often able to make teams function better, because of how great a team player she is. Be it in a supportive role or a more aggressive role, she'll provide her teammates with crucial, even small bits of information. And should she be in a leading role, she can turn her squad into a truly coordinated force.
この人そう殴れる。
Got some new Storino, yeah. Storino, new Minecraft server. Some VSPO member, Mita and Kuromo already plan to join. I saw the news earlier. There were quite a lot of faces I could recognize. Quite a lot of them. Looking forward to that. It's been a while since we saw like a big Minecraft event, I think. Actually, no, wait. There was one a month ago or two? I forgot. I didn't pay attention to that one like a few months ago.
ありがとう。せーので打たない？いいよいいよ。せーの。やばい、誰打つか決めてね。
Yeah, these two clips were so cool. Like, I love this clip so much. The breaching, kick the door, shooting in. Ah, so satisfying to see. So satisfying to see.
いいよいいよ。
せーの。やばい、誰打つか決めてね。
やった人に。
みんなのやった人に。
With all this in mind, it's easy to see how she became one of VSPO's most solid Master Rank Apex players. That said, she has achieved high ranks in other games as well. She recently picked a Diamond 3 in
Seriously, I'd like to figure out how to remove the bar, the progress bar, like from the screen.
Valorant, which I can
It should like disappear automatically, but it never does.
easily see her raising to Ascendant rank. At some point, she got Master 5 as a solo support in Overwatch 2, and in recent years also got into Street Fighter 6, currently being a Platinum 3 My player. Due to her being less experienced in
I don't
fighting
remember
games
if she's
compared
still
to
Plat,
FPS, she does get more frustrated in it. But keeping in mind
I
the
don't
kind of
remember
gamer Sumi
if she's
is,
still
I
Plat.
have no doubt she'll be able to go higher in the future should she keep up with the game.
Competitive history time. This was before.
As an OG VSPO member,
This is
having debuted
before.
as
Wait,
far back
wait.
as
Okay,
2018,
then now I cannot do the thing. There we go. Perfect.
she'll
Okay,
be able
there
to
we
go
go.
higher in the future should she keep up with the game.
Let's see. There you go. So this was before the VSPO Showdown key visuals were the official key visuals. So it's a bit scuffed around the hair because I had to do like background remover stuff to cut off only the character. But now I don't have that issue because now they're like the official key visuals. So now it's all good. But yeah. The competitive history section is really the big reason why I wanted to make like a dedicated series to VSPO, because I already knew it was going to be super long. It was going to be super long. I mean, originally I was going to make like 5-minute episodes, but I am too obsessed about VSPO to make it just 5 minutes. way too obsessed. So yeah. But even still, as I always say, I only mention the victories and a few, like, you know, tournaments that I find interesting to mention, like the VSIQ. I always mention the VSIQs, right? Because if I were to really mention every single tournament that VSPO members participate, these videos would be like 5 hours. I'm not kidding. I don't even mention even half of them in these videos. It's crazy. They participate in a lot of tournaments all the time. You might want to try Control M to hide the media player UI. Oh, really? Oh, wait, no, never mind. That was a different thing. It's fine. We'll make do with what we have. Actually, wait. What if I click here?
As an OG VSPO member, having debuted as far
Oh, I
back
discovered. Okay, I got it. I just have to click the bar. I just have to click the UI and it disappears. Gotcha. I just need to do it properly though, because my mouse has an issue where whenever I click, there's a double click sometimes. It's annoying. But yeah, a little mouse 5 minutes. Yeah, I know, right? I always... This series is the opposite of 5 minutes. Never mind, wrong shortcut, my bad. It's alright. No worry. It's all good. Good, because VSIQ is a tournament only for VTubers, so it's best for VSPO. Yes, that's one of the reasons why I specifically always mention the VSIQs, because it is VTuber specific. That's why I find it important to always mention it specifically.
2018, Sumire has been around since the JPV.
There we go, now I know how to do the thing.
Days. And as such, she's got quite the extensive competitive history. So I'll keep things simple for the sake of time. I'll talk about mostly her victories and the more popular VSIQ tournaments.
Now, something for the future, for future reference. Generally, the older VSPO members will have longer competitive histories and more victories in general. Because they've been around for longer, so they have more opportunities to win more. Yeah, Noah has the highest victory amount, but I think from this point onwards, the future competitive sections might be shorter, because there's not as much to talk about. Well, I guess it could if I were to add, like, maybe second places, right? But that's why, since I really enjoyed doing that VSIQ section in the Noah video, to compensate for the fact that they might be shorter because there's going to be less victories, I might start elaborating slightly more on those victories, just like I did with Noah. I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, this way they won't be too short, because it's an opportunity, right? May as well elaborate. That said, It doesn't apply to all of them, because Kokage wins a lot too. Kokage wins a lot, she has like 10 wins. Like, Kokage has debuted like, what, 2 or 3 years ago? She already has 10 wins. It's insane. Kokage is really strong at games.
Right off the bat, mere days after debuting, the Kaga sisters won the first PUBG.
Here we go. Team Kagachamo. This is the first... It's basically their debut. Their debut as streamers. Instantly win. Boom. First tournament, first victory. Kaga sisters are very strong.
VTuber Most Cooperative Tournament. A great first impression.
Yeah, I also... oh yeah, this is something I've been forgetting to... Actually, have I been forgetting to mention it? This is the most cooperative tournament. Because before the most cooperative tournament, you had a different VSPO. It was called the most competitive tournament. The difference between the most competitive tournament and the most cooperative tournament is that in the most competitive tournaments, there were no teams. Everyone is solo. It's solo battle royale. The most cooperative, however, is team-based. Everyone is in teams. Both of them are called VSPO though. It's just the kanji is different, but they're both called VSPO. Just, you know, putting here, because I remember in that video that I made about the esports scene as a whole, I failed to address that. That's why.
Of VSPO to the world. And in the next year, all of Lupina's virtual games will...
This is before I know that it's actually pronounced Lupinus. And I had to do a re-recording in the total video. I remember I had to re-record the whole Lupinus virtual games. Because when I was re-listening to my audio, I noticed, wait, I'm pronouncing it Lupinus. I shouldn't be calling it Lupinus. That sounds terrible. Lupinus sounds terrible. So I need to re-record the whole thing, make sure I'm saying Lupinus. It's Lupinus, not Lupinus. But yeah, it's not Lupinus. Lupinus. It's a flower. It's the name of a flower. Where were you during the tower drill incident, indeed? So you remember how much Toto enjoyed crashing into people in Rocket League? It's so wholesome. She was having so much fun. PUBG makes me feel nostalgic. Right amount of jank to make it fun. It was nice. I wasn't into it back then, because I only got into this by the time I, Apex was already like the dominant game. And keep in mind, before Apex, I didn't play any FPS games. I was mainly a League player with a few, fighting games here and there. It was VTubers that got me into FPS games. And in the case of Street Fighter specifically, it was Noah, because I was watching it play Street Fighter. But yeah, I can see why it would be very nostalgic. I think I will feel very nostalgic if Apex ever stops being a game that's played. I think I will be extremely nostalgic in that same sense for Apex.
Together, the PUBG Ace Scream Group B.
1 point difference.
In early 2020, Sumire would win the very first Apex Legends Crazy Raccoon Cup, and then later that same year, winning again on the second Apex CR Cup.
Back to back.
To this day, the only participant to have ever won 2 Apex CR Cups consecutively in its history. On
back
August
to
2nd,
back,
2020,
baby.
in Apex V Cycle Season 1, she formed Team GG alongside VSPO members Ichinose Uruha and Kurumi Noa. In spite of a rough first match, they would win the second match with 9 kills, 6 of them belonging to Sumire. Thanks to the kill points that would continue to accrue, Team GG would achieve a very respectable 4th.
This is the one that Pakael won, by the way. Look at that score difference. 73 points. That's crazy. Pakael was strong even back then. Lupinus is a flower and also means belonging to a wolf in Latin. Makes sense. It kind of sounds like lupo, which also means wolf. Canis lupus is also like Latin for wolf, I think. Lupus, right? Even today, he's still strong. He's very strong. He gets cursed sometimes during the tournament days for V-Psychos, right? But he's insanely strong. I think everyone got to see how strong he is in the Noah video. Law, Monhunt, Dark Souls, Street Fighter 6, but I really suck at FPS. I can play solo FPS, but not PvP FPS. I want to learn to get better at FPS. Apex specifically, because I really find Apex a lot of fun. One of the things that made me extremely invested in Apex was the chaos. To me, the most fun in Apex is whenever everything is in absolute chaos. Like, you barely have anything, anywhere to hide. You're in like those final ring situations. Teams are shooting at each other. You're managing your resources. There's grenades everywhere. I love that. That's so much fun. I love that kind of chaos. Tried Valo. It was nerve-wracking. I'm not good at Valo at all. I suck at it. It's a different beast from like Apex.
Place overall. Sumire would be back again on January 24th of 2021 for the Apex V Psycho Season 2. This time teaming up with Hololive members Natsuhiro Matsuri and Tokoyami Towa.
This was also Toa's first tournament ever, I think. If I remember. I have an idea that I want to do. And it's fine, it's not a secret, but it might surprise people that might not be watching the stream. So, I've been looking to remake the Beginner's Guide to Tokoyami Towa. Because, back when I made the Beginner's Guide to Towa, I was not into the esports scene. I did not know anything about the esports scene or its existence, right? So, I did not mention like anything about the esports side of Towa, which, you know, makes it feel incomplete to me, because Toa, like half of her deal is the whole relation with the esports side. I was thinking of remaking the Beginner's Guide to Toa, but I had a better idea. Now. For April Fools, guys. For April Fools, I'm gonna make a Toa VSPO Spotlight. I'm gonna make a Toa VSPO Spotlight for April Fools. I'm gonna call it the VSPO ? Spotlight. I think that's gonna be fun to do. It's gonna be a Toa video, but in the exact same style as the VSPO videos. Literally, I'm gonna go through a gaming skill, a competitive history. It's gonna be literally the exact same as a VSPO Spotlight. I think that would be really funny to do. So that's what I'm gonna do. It's the idea for next April Fools. It's planned now. It's planned.
Forming Team Tomasu Gogo, though they would place 15th in the end. That same year, happening on my birthday, August 22nd, was the Apex V Saikyo Season 3. The chaotic Kaga sisters would torment their third team member, Nishisanji's Yashiro Kizuku. They were Team Kagaisha. The results would be mixed, but had a pretty good round 4, where they would place 4th with 10 kills, 5 of them being Sumire's. Their final placement for the overall tournament was 8.
I never forget my date for this, because it's my birthday. It's August 22nd. It's pretty cool. Usually nothing happens in August 22nd, so it's cool that there's an actual event taking place there. Toa did mention a couple of days ago on their rest stream, Achi and Petita Ambon Vispo. Yep, pretty much. Your birthday is the day after mine, huh? Oh, your birthday is 21st. That's the birthday of Frederica from Higurashi. That's one of my favorite anime.
On January 30th, 2022, Sumire would win the Rainbow Six Siege Crazy Raccoon Cup. And then come April, she would team...
Here you go. That's the April 17th. It's the day. It's the day. This date is ingrained in my mind now.
Up with fellow VSPO member Hanabu Salisa and Holostars Yukoku Roberu, forming Team Shinsekai no Kami for the iconic Apex V Saikyo Season 4. They managed to get pretty high placements overall in the various...
The team that they're shooting at right there. Wait, Big Metstar. Wait, this is round 4, I think. This should be Noah's team, right?
Rounds of the
yeah, I think this is Noah's team that they're shooting at.
Tournament, with round 4 having been their best, placing 3rd while acquiring 10 kills. Yet again, 5 of them claimed by Sumire.
Yeah, she just downed Reimu. This is Noah's team. I showed the Noah POV of this moment in the Noah video when I was talking about how this was Noah's best round and she fought against Kuzuha at the end. I showed the Noah POV of this.
His deadly aim. However, while round 4 was their best performance...
Lisa used to be a Josama type. Now it's Hanabi. Hanabi is the Ojo-sama now.
Round 3 was arguably their most iconic round, for this was the infamous
Tower Drill Incident. Here
Team
we go.
Shinsekai no Kami took up a defensive position atop a high tower, only for them to be victims of a severe barrage of missiles and gunfire from the many...
Because we need to keep in mind, Astel wasn't the only one doing this. Like, Astel was like the main guy that made this way worse for Team Shinsekai no Kami, but part of the reason why this was so difficult compared to all the other years is because, bro, everyone around them wanted to bully the tower just for fun. Like, there were so many squads just throwing stuff there. Like, every Valkyrie under the sun was like throwing their missiles there. Like, you had like Cryptos going there with their ultimates just destroying their shields. It was really funny. So, the Team Shinsekai no Kami just wanted to hide, right? But they couldn't hide because Astel had his drill there and he could get them behind cover. It was insane. It was a collaborative bullying, basically.
teams in the area. However, none would be more psychologically devastating than Astel-Leda's Mad Maggie drills, leaving Shinsekai no Kami absolutely shell-shocked.
It is like in every other year, usually the teams that are in the tower, they tend to do really well, right? We even saw it in the Apex v Psycho Season 5, Sadame Gaming used the tower and won, right? And even before that, during round 3 when Noah was being tormented by Astel during the bus drill incident, who was in the tower? Naraka's team was in the tower and she made it pretty high up in the ranks as well. Usually the teams that are in the tower do really well. This round in particular was the one where everyone just decided to bully the tower, specifically this round. Like, it was really tough. And to be fair, in Team Shinsekai no Kami's defense, they got 3rd place, they still made it really high up, so even with all the bullying, they did really well. They did really well. Funny how Matt Maggie was a handicap. Yep, it was. He was going to be given 11 points, but then he negotiated to be a 10 points player instead. And so he had to play Matt Maggie. But turns out, Maggie kind of thrives in this environment where everyone is taking cover, huh? And he became really good with Maggie.
Another one.
He was having way too much fun with this. Yeah, this was Ibrahim's crypto ult. Ibrahim from Kuzuha's team, who was the one that was doing that crypto ult.
左はいい。もう多分本当にあの人たちがもうブチギレている可能性もあるし、ブチギレてない可能性もあるけど。
The reactions were amazing.
ブチギレている可能性が高い。
They were despairing.
And so, Kagasumire...
Like, Astel single-handedly drained of their healing resources. They had nothing. Like, they had to share their shield cells. Like, they were like sharing like half a loaf of bread in poverty or something like that. It's crazy. Astel Kasu, I hate you. What? On that tower? Yes. I'm Maggie, sorry. Well, shut up.
Came the biggest Mad Maggie anti. Even still, in spite of the relentless barrage and them running out of healing resources, Sumine's team was somehow able to survive all that hell up until the ring forced them off the tower, achieving a hard-earned 3rd place.
3rd place, baby! Trash game. Apex is disgusting. Wait, we got 3rds! I love Apex!
In the end, Shinsekai no Kami
Wait, we got 3rd? I love Apex!
On the 18th of September.
But yeah, Kuzuha's squad won the tournament.
She would join CPT and Ichinose Uruha for the Apex Crazy Raccoon Cup 9.5.
Yeah, the Crazy Raccoon Cup 9th was cancelled because the game was too bugged. Like, they were having way too many technical issues with the game, so they cancelled it.
Resulting in yet another...
So instead we got the 9.5.
The CR Cup victory to add in Sumine's repertoire. A curious affair would happen on January 19th of 2023. Sumine would have a wingman-only 1v1 duel against Fnatic Japan pro player Yuka F.
Ooh, things are looking bad. But wait, time to lock in. And Sumire
Which she
wins.
somehow managed to win, prompting the professional team Fnatic Japan.
Please excuse the sudden contact. We would like to discuss the LGS playoff schedule to begin in the first week of February. Could you kindly contact us at japan@fnatic.com at your earliest convenience? We apologize for reaching out during your busy schedule and appreciate your kind attention. Dear Kaga Sumire.
To tweet out an invite for Sumire to join them for ALGS. Whether or not that was a joke, I'll leave it up to you. But suffice to say, Sumire beating an actual pro in a 1v1 duel.
You don't underestimate VSPO members. They can clutch.
On April 15th, Sumire would
Here's VSPO season 5. This is round 4, the one where Maple Nuts Bunny was filled with gas everywhere.
lead Team Epicenter Michio Akero for the Apex VSPO Season 5, inviting Nishisanji's Yuki Chihiro to be the team's IGL and Hololive's Lapless Darkness. They would be the only team in the tournament to not have a coach.
Which is interesting. Why didn't they have a coach? Like, the first idea would be, oh, because Lapless is there and she's Hololive, but I don't think that's a problem, because Lapless does not have any issue with, like, male guys, you know, interacting with guys. So, I don't know why they didn't have a coach for this one. Maybe they just didn't get around to get a coach, perhaps? I have no idea why. But, I mean, they still did pretty well, honestly. I mean, they were having a bit of trouble before this, but this victory was pretty good for them.
While the results were initially unimpressive.
There we go. This moment, that's where Team Maple Nuts Bunny Dio was, but at this point, they're already dead. Sumire is shooting and Uge's team, the team that killed, the team that was killing Maple Nuts Bunny Dio.
The team would come to shine greatly.
You can even still see Seto Miyako's gas everywhere.
On round 4, managing to place first with 11 kills, 5 of them yet again claimed by Sumire. A victory which left Lapless very
Gotta go to sleep. Thank you for coming. Sweet dreams. Lapless was so happy. I watched the season from Jewel Box's POV. It was tragic. I wonder why Jewel Box didn't do so well in this tournament. I might know why. So the reason why I think Jewel Box maybe had some trouble in this tournament, obviously, you know, everyone loses every once in a while. You know, even the best of the best will lose every once in a while. Like even Pakaelas had like tournaments where he ranked pretty low. Like in season 6, for example, he was like, you know, in the last place, I think, or second to last, I think. Like it happens to everyone, right? But I think the reason why Jewel Box might not have done pretty well is because their roles, the focus of the roles. Tsuna is a very good player, right? But Tsuna had to basically IGL that. I think she was the IGL. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she was the IGL. Tsuna is a competent IGL, but as we know, Tsuna's performance decreases when she's IGLing, right? And this is a problem because Tsuna is worth a lot of points, right? In VSPO has a point limit, right? In the Apex VSPO Season 5, the point limit was 21 points. And Tsuna is worth 10 points. So, because she's worth all those points, you gotta make sure those points are, like, well worth it. And ordinarily they would. Because of Tsuna's, like, super strong, you know, competitive, you know, mechanical prowess, right? But because she's IGLing, she's nerfed. And as such, you have a very expensive player that's not playing at her best because she's IGLing, right? I think that was one of the reasons why they kind of struggled. So as a result, the team ended up more underpowered. But at the same time, if Tsuna didn't IGL, they couldn't really IGL because, like, Toa also has that issue. Toa also decreases her performance when she's IGLing. And Benny is not really an IGL for Apex. She's an IGL for Valorant, but not for Apex. So I think this is why they did not really have like players that were like specifically good at the roles that they needed specifically to fulfill. I think what they needed was a dedicated IGL. That's what they needed. And guess what? That's what she did. In fact, that's what they both did next tournament. Both Toa and Tsuna in the next year for the Season 6 tournament, they both got a dedicated IGL for their teams. Tsuna got Ebio, you know. Tsuna got Ex-Albio to be her IGL, and Toa got QP, Kaminari QP, to be her IGL. The result, both of them did amazing. Their teams were some of the strongest teams in Season 6. And I think that was it. I think they realized they just need, especially Tsuna, I think Tsuna realized what she needs is someone to deal with the IGLing so that she can focus on just kicking ass. And it worked. It worked really, really well. I think that's why Joe Box didn't do particularly well in Season 5 specifically. They just needed like someone to do the IGLing. Because otherwise Tsuna is too expensive of a player to nerf with IGLing. The Snakebite first EN in Japan tournament. Yes. As for Snakebite, I didn't pay much attention to Snakebite, so I don't know exactly why, the particulars of Snakebite's performance though. But yeah, it was cool though to see them participate. Yuhi's a good IGL in LoL. Yep, she's the best league IGL in VSPO. Even though we now have a Chise in VSPO, Yuhi remains as like the IGL for the team. I mean, because it makes sense, right? Because she was the best, she used to be like the highest ranked VSPO member in league. She obviously because she was the first league specialist in VSPO, let's not forget, right? She was the first league specialist in VSPO. I guess if we do not count like Mimi Taya and Asumi before Yuhi, but they weren't really like specifically focusing on league, right? Yuhi was the actual first specialist of league. And as a result, she ends up being the one with the most game knowledge, also because she is the highest ranked. So as a result, before Chise and Saine joined, if you needed like an IGL for VSPO, for League of Legends, you obviously are going to choose like the experienced league player that is Yuhi. And as a result, she ended up cultivating her skills quite a lot as an IGL. Not just for VSPO events, but even outside of VSPO. In LTK, she was IGLing in LTK, she was IGLing in other tournaments before that, even before. So she got a lot of experience as an IGL. And to be fair, she's a jungler. Junglers tend to be good IGLs. It's generally good for like the jungler, the mid laner, or the support to be IGLs, because those are the roles where you need to be aware of the map a lot. Not that you can't do it as an ADC and a top laner as well, but generally you tend to see junglers, mid laners, and supports be IGLs much more. The high school girl with 10 plus years in MOBA. Yep. She's not even trying anymore to hide it. While Chise is higher rank from what I know, no, she's not the best IGL. No, she's not an IGL player. She specifically focuses on her role as just being an ADC. Yuhi is the one that trains as an IGL.
感情がないすみれが嬉しい。気にした？思わない。
But yeah, this team, Epicenter, Michio Akero, they were having some real big issues, a lot of trouble, like, before this. So, them having this victory was really, really nice. And Laplas tends to get emotional very, very easily. It's so cute. She's so adorable. And it's nice to see Chihiro as well, Chihiro is alongside VSPO, Chihiro is probably one of the pioneers of female competitive gamers in, esports. In terms of VTubing, specifically. Chihiro was like one of the OG pioneers of that. I think that's why she's very well respected among like other like VTubers from the ecosystem. She had a lot of antis as well that do not like her for that as well. But I do think she's still extremely well respected, and that's why she's now still to this day very well respected. To this day. And still breaking lots of traditions, like she always did. But she also is a trendsetter. She was Chihiro was the trendsetter for Oshi marks. She's the one that started that trend. But it's so interesting that she now that she graduated and reincarnated, she does not hide who she was. She still breaking conventions.
In the end, the team would place 6th.
Slight aside to Yuhi IGLing, as well as for Toto and Chise in that one Eternal Return special event earlier this year. Oh, I did not watch that one. I'll have to watch it in the future once I get to their episodes.
overall for the tournament. And as a fun fact, both Chihiro and Sumire would even come
That's like a MOBA, right? It's like a new MOBA, I think. But yeah, Sumire and Chihiro were both invited to Laplavas' concert. It's cool to see. I remember watching the Laplavas concert and not knowing the context.
appear on Laplavas' second and
Now I know. Because in VSPO Season 5, I did not pay much attention to Season 5 back then. I paid a lot of attention to Season 4, and I paid a lot of attention to Season 6, but Season 5 I only like watched bits and bops here and there. I did not watch much of it until like much later. Yeah. So yeah. So at the time this collab happened, I did not know the context. Props to Kanae and Kuzuha standing by Chihiro through thick and thin. Yep. Indeed. You know, it's something that makes me respect them a lot. They really do stick by their friends. And this is not even the first, nor the second, nor the last time Kanae and Kuzuha did that as well. I remember there was this one time where Ririmu, during the VCR GTA 1, the first season, Ririmu was getting some antis because, you know, she was getting spicy with Kuzuha, right? I don't know. She was getting some hate, right? And Kuzuha was, you know, defended her. You know, guys, we're friends, you know. We're friends. This is how we play around. You guys need to stop. Something like that. I have a lot of respect for them. You know. Kuzuha and Kanae, they're good dudes. They're very good dudes. Anyone will find it hard to believe the stark contrast between this clip of Laplas and the current Laplas. The creepy Oji-san. Yeah, there's two sides of Laplas. Laplas, the Oji-san, and Laplas, the esports gamer. It's two completely different sides. Well, okay, that's not true, because then there's like, you know, the Yuri voice salesman in VCR Rust, remember? When she was selling Yuri voices together with Hizuki Yui. I guess some parts of that other side, Oji-san side, also comes here as well. Chise got set up as the carry for their trio, but kept doing support mindset by not greeting key item materials.
Anniversary Live. As a change of pace, on June 27th, Sumire would host their very own tournament, the Sumire Custom PUBG, an event organized.
And to be fair, to this day, we still see sometimes PUBG tournaments. It's not that frequent anymore, but sometimes there's still like a PUBG tournament every once in a while. Rarely, every once, you know, once a blue moon.
Organized entirely by herself. Seeing the participation.
Lapos banned Asta from buying her Yuri voice. Yep. But the dynamic between Asta and Lapos is one of my favorites, actually. The way they're always like at each other's throats.
Of many VTubers from many kinds of affiliations.
They have like a sibling relationship. I love it.
Then, on November 19th, she would join in the Valorant VSPO Act 1, being drafted by the team herself. Seeing the participation of many VTubers from.
Yeah, Toto won this. Toto won. Leave it for like the best PUBG player in VSPO to win the Sumire Custom.
Many kinds of affiliations. Then, on November 19th, she would join in the Valorant VSPO Act 1, being drafted by the Tier 1 Yakumo Beni to join her team Choju Giga. Alongside Asta Leda, Kanae, and Hizuki Yui, they would place 5th in the end. On August 24th, 2024, Sumire would be back for the Apex VSPO Season 6, forming Team Gekka Bini alongside Nioi Shinichiro and Neoportes Hizuki Yui. They would end up placing 14th in spite of their best.
This was a very tough tournament. Kuzuha won this one as well. He's like 2 times champion of VSPO. Laplas as a Kenzoku is one of those knows what she wants going into Hall Live. Instigate voice packs and chill. Kinda like how Iroha is the strongest Hoshiomi. Yep. But yeah, Season 6 was extremely rough because there were so many Apex Predators in this tournament. The point limit for teams was increased from 21 to 23 to allow for all the Apex Preds. There were so many of them. I was so invested into this tournament. I was watching the Tsuna POV in this. I still feel so bad that Tsuna, you know, didn't win because of a tiebreaker, you know. Because in terms of points, Tsuna's team got the exact same score as Kuzuha, but Shibuya Hall has a rule in all of his V-Psychos. It's been the same rule since the beginning, where if there's a tie, the team that had the highest placement in the final round wins. And that's exactly what happened here. Kuzuha's team got the highest placement in the final round of the tournament. So he wins the V-Cycle. This is a rule that has been there since the very first tournament. It's always been the same rule. But yeah, I can imagine the frustration, man. Suna was so close, so close. I was watching her POV. She fought so hard. But yeah, still though, her performance was so strong. CR Sushi was a very fun team to watch. I also watched. I tend to jump between POVs whenever I watch these stuff. I was watching Amemuchi, you know, the Toa's POV, Akirose's POV with Ditto was also very interesting. There's a lot of really fun POVs to watch here. Very, very fun. In 2025, Lapos Discord said her best friend she talks with is Astel. Oh yeah, I saw that. She talks to Astel the most. That was really funny. She had a crash out, yep.
Efforts. Come the end of 2024, her team would win the League of Leon event. Finally, in March
VSPO
of 2025,
Showdown.
in the VSPO Showdown, Sumire was part of VSPO's Valorant team, succeeding against the rival guests in a series of truly intense matches. And at the end of March, she would then participate in the Street Fighter 6 V-Cycle Season 1, fighting alongside Choya Hanabi, Naraka, and Murakumo Kagetsu, forming team Kacho Sugetsu.
This team did
Due to
such
their
a good
performance
underdog
on day one of the
comeback.
tournament, the team would start in the losers bracket for day 2. But they did not give up hope. Together, they managed to beat every team on their path and climb back all the
This was crazy. They started in the losers bracket and managed to beat everyone to get to the finals. Again, I'm gonna have a lot of fun elaborating more on this tournament in the Hanabi episode or the Ren episode. But there's a very interesting story. And if I ever make an actual proper V-Cycle tournament video about this, the Aruran POV is also very fun. Because Aruran were having like a hard time, right? Them beating Kuzuha's squad, Kuzuha's team, it was such a great underdog win that they got. They were so emotional after that win. It was beautiful to watch. I like it when people cry in esports because it shows passion, you know? It's a showing of competitive passion. So I tend to like it a lot. You see its soul, you see their souls coming out. Especially the VSPO merch can cover more areas outside of Japan as a way to support them aside from the likes of super chats and memberships. I think as VSPO starts growing, I think we will start seeing it more. I mean, the VSPO store now is just one store, right? They used to have a separate one for overseas, but now it's one single store. That's a good sign. That means that as the EN continues to grow, I think we might start seeing that. More coverage and support. We just need to have EN grow more. I don't have bad performance in day one. Yeah, day one was pretty rough. But man, that's why their win against Kuzuha was such a special win here. It was so emotional. They were all crying. It was beautiful. The fact that losers bracket doubles the amount of matches you need to survive to reach the grand finals. Yep, if you lose the losers bracket, that's it. If you lose the winners bracket, you still have a chance to come back. But if you lose the losers bracket, that's it. It's over. It was Hanabi's team that defeated Aruran's, right? Was it? No, it wasn't. Wait, wasn't it? No, yes, it was. Yeah. Hanabi had to fight Aruran's team to decide who goes to the grand finals. Yeah. There's a lot. See, this is what I like about this. The storytelling that comes from all these people giving their best to compete in these tournaments. The stories is always amazing. I love the stories. VSPO started shipping international. Things are looking good. I'd say again, it's a good time to be a VSPO fan. Very good time. Ren always full counter at Ren because of Gal. Ren was an absolute demon king in this tournament. Like, she was the strongest performer in this tournament, I think. I think the only one that was able to beat her in the day one was Pururu. Pururu managed to beat Ren. But in day two, Ren was able to get revenge and win. There was also, like, Kuzuha. Kuzuha was also able to perform pretty well, pretty strong against Ren, but Ren at the end ended up winning.
Way to the finals for one last chance at winning the tournament. They put up a truly valiant fight, but they would be defeated. During this team's comeback on day 2,
They tried really hard
had
though.
beaten every single one of her opponents before being finally defeated.
Yeah, Tsumine's performance was really good. Only lost to Kokage. Only Kokage. She beat everyone else.
Defeated by fellow VSPO member Tsumugi Kokage in the finals.
Kokage with a very weird play. Kokage has a very weird playstyle. She plays with no music, first of all. Like, it feels weird to play DJ, the guy that's always dancing to the rhythm, with no music. And then her playstyle is like super weird because she's like sitting in place, moving like a machine or something. It's so weird. But it works. Like her playstyle works. She's very effective with it. But I find it like so off-putting that playstyle of hers.
Though their underdog story did not end in victory ultimately, they had proven their valor as warriors who'd never lost hope until the very end. And against many odds...
Yeah, it was just hard. It was hard for Rika's team. The balancing wasn't the best in this tournament, I'm gonna be honest. Because again, you had like insane like ultimate masters like Ren and Kuzuha, and then you have some others that were not as high rank, you know, to compensate. So yeah, it was rough. I think the balancing was much better in the second season. The one we had this year was much better balancing. Still though, they all still tried pretty hard.
Managed to place second in the tournament. So yeah, as I said, Sumire has a very extensive competitive history, and I had to skip over many tournaments. But that should give you a good idea of how much of a competitive
over half of them.
She is. In her history, Sumire has faced all kinds of opponents in a wide variety of games. She's had her fair share of defeats, but also many wonderful victories, currently having won 8...
Alright, so it's 9. I think I have like a list of victories pinned in the comment of every single VSPO Spotlight series, and I will continue to like update it over time, you know, just for fun. I like doing it. Also because, you know, all these videos are going to get outdated at some point, and I want to at least update their list of victories, at least. She has 9 victories, I think, Sumire. I'm not sure. I think it's 9. You might be able to check in there. Do keep in mind, I do not count certain tournaments, like Minecraft events, I do not count them. Because there are some VSPO members, like, for example, Mimitaya or Noah. Noah also did. They won, like, Minecraft events, like the VCC Minecraft, but I do not count those. I specifically count, like, these competitive games. But yeah. I think Sumire now has 9 victories, I think. Because I might have forgotten one tournament that was not in the wiki, right? Because the VSPO wiki has a list of all the tournaments that all VSPO members participated, and it has links to all those the footages of all those tournaments. So it's like amazing. But they do not include all tournaments. There are, for example, the VSPO specific tournaments, like the VSPO Custom from last year, they're not in the wiki. So I ended up looking at all the tournaments that VSPO has like that, and I have a playlist with all of them now. There was one that Sumire won. So it's actually 9 tournament event wins. Sad Toa can finish her journey this tournament. Yeah, it was really sad. Like, you practice for a long time, you're ready to go for the actual tournament day, and then your health says no. It's really sad, man. She practiced so hard. Toa has been extremely invested into Street Fighter as of late. Oh well, just how it is. Now she has to rest so she can come back.
Tournaments and events, but also placing very high up in many other tournaments as well. So be sure to keep your eyes on Sumire.
A lot of VTubers kind of like that, huh? It's not just Toa. Lisa, you know, Hanabusa Lisa also going through the same thing. And Arya as well. Arya Kuroha also kind of going through the same thing where she needs to rest because of health. They work too hard.
Future competitions, because this charming VSPO Dai Senpai may very well shoot her way into your heart.
Some last beams to end the video. Nice. And another one. Clutch. And he got them with the nades and dead.
On the next episode, we'll
Sheesh.
take a look at Sumine's chaotic sister,
There
Kaya
we go.
Nazuna. So be sure to shoot the
Sumire,
like button
the
and
start.
subscribe for more
It's
content.
kind of funny how every video got longer than the last. Literally. Every video is longer than the last. This was the shortest of the VSPO Spotlight. The Sumire video, 17 minutes long. Into a 19-minute long video in Nazuna. Into like, Toto was what? 25 minutes? And then Chino says is 30 minutes and then into Noah with an hour and 13 minutes. Kind of crazy. Alright, let's go for Nazuna. Let's go as far as we can today. If we cannot finish everything today until dinner time, then we do more tomorrow. We do part 2 tomorrow with whatever we can do today. So I guess, let's see, it's 5:30 p.m. Let's keep going for 2 more hours and a half. 2 hours and a half more. So we might save the Noah video for tomorrow. So let's do Nazuna today. Let's do Toto today. And let's save Ichinose and Noah for tomorrow. And if we have time tomorrow, we can even react to the Arya video that I made as well. The special Arya video. It was not going to be part of this, but if we have time, we can also include the Arya video where she destroys me. The jump from Nose to Noah was fun. Yeah. Have to dip now. Thank you again. Thank you for coming. Thank you. Alright, so let's go. Nazuna, Nazupi, and Toto today.
Kaga Nazuna.
Nazuna is a really good sniper. Really good sniper.
VSPO's self-proclaimed cutest. The chaotic bundle of dumb fun that, if we were to judge based on Japanese manzai stand-up comedy, then she definitely fits the role of...
I always need to like put culture notes every time because I'm way too I love Japanese culture too much, so I always have to do it. Always.
the Poke, who will...
Went from his Papa, yep. I will elaborate into that Papa thing in the Hinano episode for sure.
likely say something outrageous and fish for funny reaction.
Dude, this clip was crazy. The clip was where Benny was talking about the love story of like a kid that was like taking out trash in their backyard. This clip was crazy. And Nazuna made it even crazier.
Out of others.
Strongest VSPO Shadowverse player and strongest Mahjong player. She is the best Mahjong player in VSPO. I did not include it. I'm going to talk about it later. There were 3 wins that I did not include in this video. Nazuna has won every single Mahjong event inside VSPO. He is the best Mahjong player in VSPO.
どうしてそんな怖い顔をしてるんだっけか？
なんでだと思う？俺人気だっぴ。殺すぞガキ。殺されるっぴ。
Like seeing Nazuna mess with Hinano is like one of my favorite dynamics ever. I mean, to be fair, anyone messing with Hinano is fun, but man, Nazuna just has a specific, unique way of doing it. She's just such a brat.
I particularly enjoy her dynamic with Hinano, who over the years has ever been a popular target for Nazuki's antics.
ひなのの彼氏になれると思ってひなののメンバーシップに入ったのにひななっていうのはひなのの彼氏より上の存在なんだよっていうことを教えてあげました。ひななになったら体の関係が
She's easy to bully, yeah. It's her reactions that are really good. It's the fact that she's a tsundere makes it easier.
Nazuna annoying Hinano, a recipe for truly stellar content.
Like, it's crazy that Nazuna is also like one of the most responsible people in VSPO behind the scenes, like the pillar that keeps it all together. I mean, to be fair, in a lot of her normal streams, Nazuna is actually pretty chill. She is very chill, like... she's not like a hyper brat all the time. It's actually pretty relaxing to watch her in her regular like solo streams.
何？呼んでんの？
呼んでるっぴ。なんもないっぴ。平野さん
ますか？
次あはは下打ちされた
Of course, Nazuna's antics are rated E for everyone. There have been many targets for Nazupi's mischief.
Because Nazuna did not know how to do like the Pathfinder movements to try to win the race. Okay, if I can't win the race, then I'm gonna grief everyone else.
誰かわからんが。
いいよいいよいいよ
Here's another memorable one.
And Mondo just being okay with that is like, yeah, sure, do that as well. That was like the cherry on top. The usual solo streams are chill to listen to. Yep, but with others, especially if Sumire is involved, or Hinano, well.
At one time, she pranked Asumi Sena, telling her she would graduate VSPO to getting married and being 3 months pregnant.
4月でもう VSPO 卒業しようと思ってて
This was diabolical.
結婚するから泣いてんの泣いてんの泣いてんの
Bro, I wanna give Asumi a hug. I wanna give her a hug.
Ah, Sena is just too adorable.
一ついいあこれ嘘なんだけどさ
Diabolical prank.
大好き
This moment was featured on Nazu News, a show hosted by Nazuna that over the years has been discontinued and revived whenever she feels like it.
There is one prank I did not include, but was really hilarious. It was the Nazuna Ichinose bot. So Nazuna made like a soundboard of Ichinose speaking, and she pretended she would pretend that Ichinose was in the stream, but it was super scuffed because like she was always repeating like the same things over and over again. Kamito did not get it for so long. It was amazing. And and the best part is that when Kamito finally, it was revealed to Kamito that it was a soundboard, and then Ichinose joins in, and she says, and she talks exactly like the bot. It was hilarious. It was amazing. What did you say? Ohayou gozaimasu? Something like that. I thought that was such a good prank. And I think Noah fell for it twice.
Nazuna is a very creative and imaginative person, full of whimsical randomness. She has had a tendency for organizing shows, improvising skills.
Hinata also joking she wanted to quit to do a normal job. There was also another prank. Was it Akarin prank with management? I think Nazuna was responsible for it as well behind the scenes. I think it was a prank where Akarin wanted to like graduate or something to pursue like ice skating or something like that. That one was really good. They involved management in it.
And we can't forget her vocal impressions.
もうリチしちゃった
Yeah, skateboarding. It's not ice skating, it's skateboarding. You're right. Exactly. That was amazing.
Most iconic of
Ooh, the Mahjong stuff. Yeah, with Azusa, Raid, and Luis Kami. That was really good. Poor Raid. Well, poor or lucky Raid, depending on how you look at it.
them all certainly has to be Nai-Nai-kun.
ナナくん起きてる起きてるよな
Nai-Nai-kun. Iconic.
僕ねナトちゃんとずっとお話ししたかったんだよしあっちに行こう
かわいい
僕ナイナイくんだよやっちや僕ね
ああ
すっごく火力が出る
And to think Nazuna wanted to make merch of Nai-Nai-kun, but she can't because it's copyright from Apex, so...
セピティこっち来て僕ナイナイくん僕ナイナイくん待って
He's adorable. He can be your son, but most importantly, he deals a lot of damage.
Oh yeah, Nai-Nai-kun is very popular indeed.
Nai-Nai-kun, you'll never see the R99 submachine gun the same ever again.
なずちゃん、私が拾ってるよ。私が拾ってる、今。
ベニーに使われるとなんかできなきゃ。
ガヤ君、ダメでしょ、そんなこと言ったら。
男の子だから。ベニーが
気持ちいいの？ダメよ。
気持ちいいの？
ダメよ。
エッチな気持ちになる。
See, this is the best. Is when Nazuna is making a situation bad, and then someone else makes it even worse. I love it.
何言ってんの、ナイナイ君。あんたガキでしょ。
The vocal impressions, the creative whimsy, the bratty energy, the bold playfulness, all flavors of Nazupi's maddening storm.
レイド君聞いて。前とさ、
Like if Nazuna has someone to enable her, things get chaotic really fast.
ニャンタクがさ、ひだの乳首の色とか予想してたからね。
えぐいってだから。まだ配信5分しか経ってないのに。
And should she be paired with her sister Sumire, well...
あれ、スミレ弱い。なんか、ベスト弱いよ。
あ、そうっすね。
ああ、心優しい人がめちゃくちゃ強いアーマー落としたりしないかな。誰か優しいと言う。
Yoink!
おいごめん何してんだ
伸ばし。
The Kaga sisters together.
なんちゃらちゃらちゃらちゃらんか。ドゥルドゥドゥルドゥルドゥルドゥル。
With how chaotic
I think that basically summarizes the Kaga sisters, you know, in LVG, the relationship in LVG. Just, there's the Kaga sisters, you know, acting like brats, and everyone else dealing with it.
these two can be whenever they're together, sometimes one forgets that they're the Dai Senpai of these.
That Repo collab was so funny. It was really just so funny. LVG collabs are just really good in general.
Equivalent of Tokinosora and Tsukinomito for their respective agencies. Sumire was originally scouted to be the first VSPO member, but she would then introduce staff to Nazuna, and so the two would debut together as the Kaga sisters in Nazuna's channel. Time has only strengthened their friendship, and to this day, Nazuna continues to tell us many stories of the two. They apparently hang out very frequently IRL. It's no wonder that I never...
I think they hanged out like yesterday. There was like a VSPO hangout yesterday with some of the members, I think. But there were more than just the two of them. There were multiples of them.
make you so
I know, I think Kokage hangs out with Nazuna a lot, I think. And I think Yuhi as well.
good. On Nazuna's 3rd anniversary, she would show us a special video about her journey in VSPO and the challenges their first members had to face. The clipper, Arsat, split Nazuna's special into...
I think the only members that tends to not hang out as much with the others are Shinomiya because she's a big introvert, Akarin because she's an even bigger introvert, and Kuromo because she lives in the countryside, far away from everyone else. I think it's the three of them.
translated clips, and I highly recommend them if you wish to
Yeah, these three clips are really good. I highly recommend it. Anyone that wants to learn about early history of VSPO. Very good ones. They're translations of Nazuna's special 3rd anniversary video. It's really nice. There's a lot to be learned here.
learn more about VSPO's early history. Now, so far I've established Nazuna as a chaotic gremlin, and if you're less familiar with her, you may be surprised that she would make such a serious sentimental video. But in reality, underneath the whimsical bratty dumb act, Nazuna is actually a serious, strong-willed and sentimental person. She has done a lot behind the scenes to allow VSPO to become what it is today. The support she's given to her kohai, the many times she's organized collabs among them all, and being very professional and
Nazupi
reliable
love.
when the need arises. Since its foundation, Nazuna has been a major pillar at the center of the agency, and while her kohai may tease and treat her casually, the respect they do have for her cannot be understated. That's the reason why Asumi Sena broke into tears when Nazuna pranked her about graduating. And Tachibana Hinano, the very same person Nazuna loves to annoy, has stated multiple times that if Nazuna were to ever quit VSPO,
Yeah. So I put this disclaimer here because, like, okay, theoretically, imagine Nazuna leaves. I don't want Hinano to leave right after, please. That's why I put this disclaimer, right? You know, hopefully this does not become an expectation for, like, okay, everyone that said they'd leave, they now have to leave. No, let's hope they don't leave. Unless they really want to, of course, right? But yeah, that's why I have this disclaimer. She's being hyperbolic, you know, she's being hyperbolic. It's just a show of respect to Nazuna.
Well, then she'd quit as well. Nazuna is a naturally serious person who acts carefree and cheerful because
Yeah, the chain reaction, exactly, because the amount of members that have said, oh yeah, I'm gonna leave if that other person leaves as well. The amount of... that makes me scared for when the first person actually is gonna leave. Like, that's gonna scare the heck out of me. I don't want like half of VSPO to leave as soon as one leaves.
who she chooses to be. She may act like a clown, but she is no fool. Since 2018, the Kaga sisters have both done their part and contributed to the prosperity of VSPO, paving the way for all that came out.
And now we have more members. This was when CN was still there. Now we got Saine and Chise.
They are VSPO's twin rivers. As for her content, there's something interesting to point out. VSPO members will usually try all sorts of competitive games outside their expertise, especially if they become popular. However, Nazuna specifically stands out in that she doesn't necessarily do this. At the time of this video's making,
I mean, she did play League once.
She's the only JP VSPO member to have not gotten into Street Fighter 6 or League of Legends.
She did play League once, but I think she said she wants to remain a casual in the League. She does not actually want to learn League. She just wants to remain casual. Zayon Kosumnoa, Tekotsu na chat, Ari, I love my wife. Eri's my girlfriend, Umejuno my cat. The plotline continues. They were discussing that, yeah. I remember. I was watching Aria POV for a little bit. They were discussing that.
And before Remia Outski's debut, Nazuna was the only VSPO member to play Counter-Strike, without even saying CSGO is her favorite game in the whole world. Though sadly for you CS fans, as the game is not very popular in Japan, you don't really see her play it these days.
That's because Juno has pet energy. She is a puppy, exactly. Nazuna actually really good at League for a newbie player. Crazy game sense. It's a knowledge game, and I think Nazuna does really well in knowledge games.
She particularly loves bomb defusal shooter.
Well, so I say that, but her Call of Duty skills are pretty good too.
Precisely due to the excitement that the bomb as a central objective brings. She also loves participating in GTA 5 events, like VCR.
She is always the police person. Always. VCR, Mad Town, Stogra, doesn't matter. She's always in the police force, every time. It is cool, in the Mad Town beta, she and Sumire even got to be the heads of the police force, the two of them. It's kind of funny, the Kaga sisters be the heads of the police. It's amazing. The idea, just the idea alone is amazing. But to be fair, keep in mind that Nazuna is always acting as the police, and Sumire is even like the public morals committee president, right? In VSPO. The two of them do see themselves in the side of justice a lot, huh? They do.
And in particular, she is a recurrent player in Stogra, a long-running role-playing GTA 5
Stogra Season 1 is over, now we have Stogra Season 2.
streamer server. But be it Stogra or VCR, she particularly loves being a police officer, and she's actually quite competent in her role. Kinda ironic that our usual bundle of chaos is actually such a staunch enforcer of the law.
Anyone who wants to join a league has to watch Kasen introduce League class when Laplas Shinomi are there. I love that so much. Laplas being introduced to League. She wanted to play Twisted Fate because she saw Faker play Twisted Fate. Wait. Laplas is not Faker though. Laplas wa Faker janai. It was amazing. And then she was trying to she still played Twisted Fate. She needed to ult to help Kasen in the jungle, who was getting invaded. She never did. She was too late. Kasen was flipping out, crashing out after when reviewing the VOD. That was amazing. Laplas is very bullyable too.
And she might just be the fiercest policewoman when it comes to combating drug dealers. She camps them like a patient.
There he goes, Zettai dame!
Hunter awaiting
Kasen is really funny.
her prey.
してないよ、証拠してないよ。証拠してないよ、逃げないよ。
She used it once. She lives it up to
I
RNG.
almost forgot to mention that Nazuna also has a pretty sweet singing voice. So, be sure to check out her covers.
She has an original
And
song
before we
now.
move on to our next section. No, I have not forgotten about her being Oreapo's daughter.
That's for Hinano's episode, because that's the episode where I introduce Oreapo properly. Then we'll introduce Nazuna as part of the family as well.
We'll save that for the Hinano spotlight.
Now time to click heads.
Much like Sumire, Nazna started out in VSPO as a PUBG
First
player.
moment everyone opened LOLcast and told everyone to go chat and then close it. He's right. It changes everything about the game. He's absolutely right.
But while Sumire would move on to focus on Apex Legends, Nazna would find her calling in tactical shooters, eventually becoming one of VSPO's Valorant Immortal rank players, currently having peaked at Immortal 1, and as you would expect from one of
Alright, so what's the evaluation here? So I gave her a great mechanical prowess overall, because I don't think she relies on mechanics necessarily. Her aim is really good, right? But she does not rely on like crazy mechanics or anything. But I gave her a higher rating for Call of Duty because I do think her mechanics in Call of Duty are just stronger. Like even her movement and everything is pretty decent. So she has an excellent in Call of Duty. Her mental fortitude is extremely high. Nazna is the type of player that can lose over and over and over and over again, and she does not get demoralized. She doesn't. And to me, part of what got to convince me of that was when she was talking about the old days when LVG was practicing for the PUBG Ace Cream Group B. She herself said that she doesn't mind, losing, and playing for long periods of time. And yeah, it's true. She does not take losses to heart. Her fortitude is insanely high. She does not rage or anything like that either. Tactical acumen, excellent. She's definitely a knowledge player. A smart player. Teamwork ability, very good teamwork. Specifically, the rating is here for Valorant specifically. But even Apex, she does well. She even won an Apex tournament this year. So she's still doing good in Apex. Learning efficiency standard, again. She does not have like the ease of learning that, for example, maybe Tsuna has, but she has the hard work. She puts in that hard work. And that's why she can get really good at games too. About Oriapo, can you talk about Giruru, the #1 shipper? There's a lot of shippers though. Noah, Giruru, who else was it? I'm forgetting someone. Because I remember Seto Miyako was an auntie of Oriapo, but there was someone that she's good friends with that's actually a shipper. And I forgot who it was. It's also from Nishisanji, I think. No, is it Anduge? No, it's not Anduge. No, it's Mahiro. I forgot. Sorry, I forgot. Kassen, you think duo bot support and ADC like girlfriend play with her boyfriend, right? Nope. Single mom raising her child. Yep, he's right.
the most FPS-centric VSPO members, her aim is really good. However, I would say Nasuna's greatest strengths aren't her mechanics necessarily, but rather her game knowledge. Without a doubt, Nasuna's got an excellent grasp of her proper fundamentals, alongside her vast experience over the tactical shooter genre, as expected from a CSGO player. An experience that translates quite well into games like Valorant and Rainbow Six Siege, where she also excels. And make no mistake, while her mechanical prowess may be less prominent, she has shown over the years to be quite a deadly shot, and when push comes to shove,
aim is no
she
joke.
can always fall back to her great aim.
Her aim is no joke. Look at that. Three down. 4 down. Ace.
It's not uncommon for her to have some of the highest kill count in her team and carry it to victory.
Yeah, her sniping is just really good too, huh?
Nasuna is a calm and calculated player, possessing some of the greatest mental fortitude in VSPO. Back in the early Lupino's virtual games days, she used to do many endurance.
I left the explanation for LVG specifically for Kogara Toto because to me it always felt to me like Kogara Toto is the one that looks the most fondly towards LVG. You know, in the sense that for a very long time, for several years, she kept like the LVG logo in her screen. Even after the whole LVG thing was basically over. That's why I decided I think Toto was like the best one to explain LVG with.
streams. And as Nasna would come to reveal to us, back when LVG was practicing for the PUBG Ace Cream Group B, Nasna was determined to reaching the team's goal of getting a first place no matter what. Pushing the team to join scrims every day, something that not every member was able to keep up with. From this, she learned the lesson that different people have different amounts of physical and mental stamina. And without a doubt, we can say Nasna's overall fortitude is truly some of the best in VSPO. A diligence she self-described as her sense of justice and righteousness. So, while I'd say she's quite standard
Fitting for the one that's always acting as a policeman.
when it comes to her learning efficiency, she more than makes up for it through sheer hard work. Nasna is a very reliable team-oriented player, even having leadership experience in the game she excels at. This usefulness extends even in games outside her expertise. She has peaked Diamond 4 in Apex Legends, a game she's certainly weaker at, but where she makes up for it with utility and strong communication. Finally, there's also the Call of Duty series, which she was
that shot was amazing.
taught by the very energetic streamer Haseshin.
Bro, I love Haseshin. Haseshin is so fun. Every time we would see Haseshin in the VCR GTA, like resurrecting people, it was so funny. Him always what? The man is male Pururu, and Pururu is female Haseshin. The two of them together are a tornado of noise. It's amazing. I love it. How was Day Screams? Day 1 Screams? I woke up kind of late, so I was only able to catch the final ones. I saw Toto won one of the rounds, you know, the Toto's team. And then the very last round... Wait, I don't remember who won the last round. I remember the Toto victory, but not who won the last round. I forgot who won the last round. Yeah. And I didn't watch the rest because I only I caught the stream halfway. And I was preparing this one. I'll need to rewatch the others. The other matches. I want to see who won. I think Hanabi is also female Haseshin. Sometimes she has that because she's very loud too. Yeah.
And offering her guidance to other VSPO members too, be it Call of Duty Warzone, Black Ops 6 or any other. The Call of Duty series can definitely be said to be among her more regular competitive games on stream in recent years. And something that stood out to me when I watched the VSPO Showdown event is that, wow,
Shino won twice? Yeah, okay, I understand. The guy is amazing at FPS. Really, really good. I gave him quite high stats when I added him into Nobunaga's ambition. All we need to know is Juno thanks Hinano for killing her, and it is the best moment of her life. Understandable. Understandable. I wonder. She never revealed who her Oshi is in VSPO. Like, Juno never revealed who her Oshis are. Neither in EN or JP. She said that her Oshi in JP is a Valorant player, but she never said more than that. I wonder. She said it? Oh, I must have missed it then. Which is it? Oh, no, she never said it. Oh, never mind. Okay, okay. Emma's team won once. Yeah. All right, they were the final team that won. Yes, you're right. Emma Tasso's team was the final win that won, I think. Yeah.
She's cracked, jumping all over the place, piling kill after kill. Now, keep in mind, I know close to nothing about Call of Duty, but her performance gave me the impression that, on top of everything I already said about her skills, her Call of Duty mechanical prowess might just be stronger than in other games.
Ah, that was so hype. That was from Showdown. That was so hype. That was such a good moment.
Just like Sumire, having debuted all the way back in 2018 and witnessing the rise of the JP VTuber esports scene, Nasna has a very extensive competitive history. So, just like last time, I will only mention her victories over the years, as well as her performance in more popular tournaments like VSPO. And right off the bat, shortly after having debuted, the Kaga sisters would place first in the PUBG VSPO Season 1.
Notsuna is Juno's Oshi. Well, understandable, bro. Notsuna is likely one of my favorite, like, duos in terms of, like, competitive gaming ever. Like, the two of them are so strong. It's always fun to see the two of them. They're cut from the same cloth. Insane gamers.
And shortly after in April, the Kaga sisters would...
And this is like a team that I only learned about when I did research for this video. They never knew that Ayame and Subaru teamed up with the Kaga sisters. That was so cool. It was actually from this video that I discovered, Hololive members used to be way more active in like PUBG tournaments back then. Because I decided to look at the roster of the tournaments. There were many others, like Okayu was in it. Obviously, you had Matsuri. I think Matsuri was in it. You had Shion in it. Let's see. I think there was Okami Mio was also in it. Fubuki was also in it. There might be a few Gen 1s that were also in it. There were a lot of Hololive members used to participate in the tournaments back then. It was super cool. When Aqua graduated, during the Aqua's graduation VAO stream, the Hololive versus VSPO, I was sad that because Hololive team have all the best of playing their team, but VSPO, most of them, not even VAO main players. Yeah, the participants from the VSPO side were all grinding Apex before that, because they were participants from V-Psycho, the Apex V-Psycho Season 6. But it's alright. I mean, to be fair, if VSPO could not go with their best players, it would be unbalanced. Because the best players in VSPO are at a higher level than the best players in Hololive. Like, who is the strongest player in Hololive? It's Ayame. Ayame is the strongest. She is ranked as a tier 2 player, according to Shibuya Hall's tournaments, right? Ascendant peak. Actually, wait. No, she never made it to Ascendant. No, she's Diamond peak, but she plays at an Ascendant level. Like, the best players in VSPO are all immortal. So it would be unbalanced if they were to allow it. That's why. So in a way, it ended up being a bit more balanced the way it was. Yeah, for Valorant, it's Ayame, the strongest in Hololive.
Surprisingly team up with Hololive members Osora Subaru and Nakiri Ayame for the PUBG V-Psycho Season 2, in which they would place at a respectable 4th.
Yeah, look at all the faces here. What a recognizable faces. Look, Kuzuha, Kanae, Himawari. You know, we got Shishigami Leona over there, Hino Kumaran with her old model. There's a lot of recognizable faces. There are a lot of faces I don't recognize either. Oh, there's Aunt Uge over there in the corner, her old model. But there is a lot of faces you don't see anymore these days over in these old tournaments.
Place. Then later in August of 20...
Yeah, Shio is very good. Like, Shio and Ayame were both together like the strongest Valorant players in Hololive. Now that Shio is gone, it's just Ayame. But Shio can absolutely play at Ayame's level.
19. Lupino's virtual games would achieve their goal in acquiring first place in the PUBG Ice Cream
1 point
League,
difference.
an early milestone in VSPO's overall history. Next, in April of 2020, Nasna would place first in the Splatoon Shooting Festival, and then in March of the next year, she would place first in the Rainbow Six Streamer Cup 2, as a part of Team Pretty Girls. Come August of 2021, in the Apex V-Psycho Season 3, the Kaga sisters would notoriously team up and torment their third team member, Yashiro Kizuku, forming Team Kagaisha. Their best round was round 4, where they would acquire a combined total of 10 kills and a 4th placement, and in the end, they would place 8th overall.
Yeah, this is the one that Virtual Gorilla won. Gorilla, Hoshikawa, Shinichiro. Yeah. The men had 3 musketeers, you know, Matsuri, Humawat, and Kotone, also there.
In the next month of September, Nasna would be part of Team B in the...
I would say Aqua is also good too. She consistently got top KDA during scrims and customs. Manjigumi is just that good. Yep, Aqua is really good too, and she doesn't have as much experience as the other two, and still, her raw FPS skill mechanics is insane. Insane. It's a shame that she doesn't do competitive gaming anymore. I'm hoping that one day, in her current incarnation, she might go back to being a competitive gamer. Please, do you have an idea how hype that would be? Everyone would probably, like, you know, welcome her with open arms. V-Gorilla Spotlight, please. So this is a bit complicated, because Virtual Gorilla is one of those examples of VTubers that I can't clip him too much. Because... So V-Gorilla is in kinda the same category as Kamito, in the sense that V-Gorilla usually does not let people clip him, right? Now, you might have noticed, I did clip Gorilla for the V-Psycho sections, right? My idea with that is that, well, since I'm just clipping gameplay footage, and it's just for gameplay purposes for like a V-Psycho section that's not like dedicated to him, I think it might be fine, right? But to make an actual dedicated Gorilla video, I don't think I can do that. I think that would be pushing it. I think that would be pushing it if I were to make a video dedicated on him, on him. So that's why. I cannot do that, unfortunately.
Abema Valorant Victory Challenge Volume 2, and Nasna's team would be victorious. In March of 2022, she participated and won the Rainbow Six Royal Flush Team Deathmatch. And then, on April of 2022, Nasna would be back to the very iconic Apex v Psycho Season 4, teaming up.
Like right now, basically to elaborate on that, right now I'm basically in a gray area, right? In a bit of a gray area when it comes to like things like this. All I can hope is that at least, you know, my passion and like just the way that I'm going about it is like good enough to the point where no one is going to have an issue with it. Because at the end of the day, you know, I don't want to like twist anyone in clips or anything like that. I just want to just showcase like everyone's gameplay skills and like make cool, fun videos about like tournaments. That's all. But it is definitely a bit of a gray area. Like even when it comes to like the VSPO guidelines, I'm also in a bit of a gray area with a lot of the rules. For example, supposedly you cannot clip stuff that's older than 3 months, but there is an exception for like compilations. My videos kind of function as compilations, right? But at the same time, you know, the clipping guidelines are specifically with like actual like clipping channels in mind. My channel is not really a clipping channel. Yes, I do clips, like I clip for footage, but it's not really like a regular clipping channel. It's more like a documentary channel, right? It's more like a documentary channel. So it's kind of hard because the rules are also not really made with content like mine in mind, right? So I'm very much in a bit of a gray area for a lot of things. Yeah. Documentary is different from clipping for sure.
With fellow VSPO member Tachibana Hinano and Nishi.
But at the same time, I think VSPO is probably aware of it. I think they don't have an issue. At least they haven't said anything to me yet, right? I mean, actually, there's one time where they did contact me for unrelated stuff. It had to do with someone else's clip. It had nothing to do with me. But like, you know, because they did not know that I give permission to people to react to my videos, right? So they were like contacting me about that, if it's okay. And yeah, it's okay. It's completely fine. I allow anyone to react to my content. It's completely fine. In fact, I think that's going to be even better for VSPO if they allow that. Oh, wait, give me a moment. Just a moment. BRB for a little bit. Ixi. Sim. Vou já. Alright. Give me just a moment. I need to leave for like 30 seconds. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Just to do something over there. Yo, forgot this. I am back. Sorry for leaving. Had to do something over there real quick. But it's all done. But yeah, but I think the way I'm going about the videos is probably fine. You know, I'm doing it in a respectful way. You know, I am a fan. I am just trying to put VSPO out there a little bit more in my small contributions. You know, so I think they probably understand that, like, I'm not doing anything wrong. There's nothing, like, bad or malicious about it, so I think they're fine. And I try to, you know, ensure that the quality is, like, worth it as well. So yeah, I think they are aware of the videos and they don't see an issue with it, probably. Kinda just wanted to know about gaining Ryodan origin. Right now, that does not ring a bell to me right now. I'll have to take a look. Seto Miyako, and I can clearly see Shiori's eye. Yes, it's the same. Seto Miyako, Shiori Novella, and the Tsukuya Kana have the same artist. It's the eyes. The eyes tell you everything.
Sanji Seto Miyako, forming team Hana no Miyako. The team struggled that day, but they would have a decent round 3, which... Oh, you guys remember this one, right? This is the round of the iconic
Tower Drill Incident. Here we go, round 2.
At the same time that the drilling terror, Astaleda, was inflicting Mad Maggie drill PTSD upon Kaga Sumire's team, Shinsekai no Kami, Kaga Nazuna's team, Hana no Miyako, was skirmishing with other squads at the edge of...
Like, this is the tradition. I'm gonna mention this into every single VSPO member that participates in this tournament is gonna have a section like this. It's a tradition now, I love it. You know, Astel is my HoloStars Oshi. He's my favorite HoloStars member. I wanna make a video about him soon. After I do the Sora guide that I promised, I'll do probably a video on Astel. I always love putting Astel in this. It's so much fun. If they have a problem, they might contact you already. Yeah, they are pretty fast, so they probably would contact me if there was like an issue. You see how fast they kill the VOD if you use old footage. Per clip, they already allow it, so that might be a problem. Yeah, and again, it does fall under that kind of the gray line of the compilation, because I'm not, you know, I'm not doing only one clip. It's like a lot of different clips. Because I think the reason why they have that rule is so that people don't confuse what is recent from what is like from the past, I think. And so I think there are still clippers that might sometimes clip stuff from the past, but they usually clip it together with something new. This way, it counts as a compilation, I think. I think that's how it's supposed to work. But I think as long as you are genuine and you are trying to inform people well, I think there's no problem. Like, anyone watching the video, for example, this Nazuna video right now knows that there's gonna be clips that are old, right? For example, when I show Nazuna's old model earlier, yeah, you can tell it's old, but you also have like her more recent footage here, so you can see, okay, but this is like a video that goes through the history of the talent, so obviously there's gonna be old stuff, but no one's gonna think everything is new here. That's what I think. So it's more of a matter of communication. You wanna make sure you're communicating the right things and not like misinforming everyone, basically.
the ring. However, the situation became dire as the burning ring was quickly closing
because
down.
a lot of the times why VTubers that I've noticed have like strict clipping guidelines is more so because they want to avoid misinformation. That's like the biggest reason why these guidelines, not just Hololive, but like even other VTubers outside of Hololive and other agencies, they exist to control like the flow of information so that people aren't maliciously misinforming others and doing things like that.
Forcing Hana no Miyako and all the other squads into a hellish storm of blood and flame.
You get him!
Now, that said, that is still a very foreign concept in the West here. There's I still have to tell people sometimes about the clipping guidelines. Now, whether or not they need those guidelines, it really depends, because like I said, the clipping guidelines are made with clippers in mind, but outside in the West there are other people that will do other kinds of content that are not clip videos but use footage, and it's again kind of I'm in that boat, right, where my videos are documentaries, but well, the clipping guidelines are not really made with documentaries in mind, right? What about reaction videos, right? Reaction videos are also not really clips, right? So it's kind of weird where they fall, but you know, it's also like a big part of like EN internet like culture, right? And it's a way that VTubers have gotten to become popular. Like, think about Hololive. Hololive grew super popular because of so many clips everywhere and people reacting to clips and learning about them and all that, right? So at the same time, restricting reactions and things like that might backfire if they do that. I think as of now, there hasn't been anything like that. I think they seem to be fine with it. I think. Because there have been quite a few reaction videos and they're all still in the air, so I think everything's alright. I think they are okay with it. But, again, it's still a grey area because nothing is stated on paper anywhere. Take it with a grain of salt.
これリベート入れるわ。めちゃめちゃ打てるな。左はいい、左はいい、左。
If I remember correctly, becoming a VSPO Quipper requires a rather difficult procedure, and it's not that difficult actually. It might be time consuming, but it's not difficult. You need to apply. Generally, it's not difficult to get, like the temporary codes that you get, and then you have to go through a different process, but they have instructions for it. They have instructions, and then you just wait. It might take a month, and you get it. As long as they will, like, review your channel, I think. And they probably, as long as there's nothing wrong with it, like nothing crazy wrong, you should be fine. It's not that difficult. And the equipping guideline, the code serves for them to be able to contact you in case there's any problems.
And another one. ナイスナイス。
Nasna was able to pick up 2 kills during this desperate escape. But
Yeah, this was an absolute meat grinder. Like everything is shaking. There's like 2 or 3 different airstrikes falling from the sky in this area. Something like that. Like multiple teams using the Gibraltar airstrike. And then there was 2 crypto ults as well in here. It's crazy. Everyone's shooting everywhere. We saw Noah. He's on the other side. Team Shirande is there. Team Obeka is also there. Yeah, Naraka. Yeah, I hope Naraka comes back in some way one day. She would be a banger VSPO member. I'm just telling you right now. But you know, she graduated because of stalker issues. So, but yeah, I hope she comes back one day, please. Whether back to Naraka or as a different incarnation, I don't care which. Just come back, please. She would be a good VSPO member. I'm telling you right now. There's a lot of VTubers out there that are, you know, they have VSPO energy. Naraka is one of them. Naraka's the one though. Anyways, Naraka is the winner of this round, by the way. This tower drill incident round, Naraka wins it. She's the one that fights Astel at the end. Her team versus Astel's team was so hype. They got quite emotional. Yeah, Sumine's team somehow managed to survive super long. Which do you think is the harder tourney, CR Cup or VSI? It's difficult. In terms of skill level, CR Cup is higher level, because CR Cup includes like pro players, former pros, and things like that. The general skill level is higher. So you could say that's harder. In the case of the VSIQ, the skill level is lower, but you also don't have as much like of a strong player to rely on. It's hard to say. I guess the challenge of the CR Cup and VSIQ is just a different kind of challenge. If we go by strictly ranks and skill levels, then it's the CR Cup. It's the hardest. But at the same time, you in the VSIQ you don't have like a pro player that you can rely on. You have your coach, and it's up for like the VTubers themselves to, if they want to win, it's up to them. Alright? So in a way, it does also kind of rely a certain level of knowledge that in the CR you can just follow the pro player and you'll be fine. Maybe. It's hard to say, but I would say the CR Cup, probably. Thank you again for all the spotlights, and also today's stream. Thank you for me to say bye-bye, and go to sleep for a bit, though. Thank you for coming! Thank you. Tomorrow we'll have part 2, where we're gonna look at Ichinose and Noah videos. And maybe the Aria one, maybe. Remember Kanae on VSIQ? He likes top of the top, but when he plays in CR he can't win any, yeah. Lots of pro players and former pros. It's very, very strong. That makes me respect the teams that don't have any of them. Like, whenever sometimes really strong VTubers team up together with no pro, and they're strong enough to be able to hold their own. I think Noah did that once. Noah has done that. And she got 3rd place, I think, which is really respectable.
3 members of Hana no Miyako would be shot down by Naraka with a wingman. Team Hana no Miyako was able to claim a total of...
But like, these are teams that are gonna be comprised of like super strong VTubers, Noah, Tsuna, Astel, Pakael, Vigorilla, like these, it's that caliber of like VTuber that you'd expect to do that. Really high caliber.
7 kills during that action-packed round and achieved their best placement at 9th. And in the end, they would place 12th for the tournament as a whole. In the next year, April 15th of 2023...
Noah win Apex tournament, even Mondo team in that tournament, bro. Yep. She's gotten... She, if I remember, was the CR Cup 7th? She's the one that she was with Toa and CPT. That was the Apex Crazy Raccoon Cup she won. Specifically the Crazy Raccoon Cup. Others are different. Kind of opposite of Toa, who hasn't won VSPO but won 2 CR Cups. Yep. Toa won the 7th with Noah and won the 10th, the very last one. Well, last one but not for long. There's gonna be a new CR Cup later in the year. And yeah, wait, actually she did participate one with Sally as well, I think. I don't remember. I'll have to check. Again, that'll be for the April Fool's episode next year. the Tokoyami Toa VSPO Spotlight.
Asna was back once more for the Apex VSPO Season 5, teaming up with the veteran Apex Predator rank Virtual Gorilla, and now part as Yosuna New.
This is VSPO Season 5, yeah, this is a Gorilla Unio.
Forming Team Gorilla Unio. The team struggled at first, with their last round being technically their best.
The last round was the one with Pakael and Noah trying to find each other. Well, Pakael knew where she was, because he saw the rampart walls and knew, okay, that's MapleNet's bunny. But Noah did not know where he was. So this is the other side. What was V-Gorilla's team doing?
In this round, Team Gorilla Unio was embroiled in heavy...
They were actually close to the area.
...fighting with multiple squads, with Nazna falling to the drilling terror Astel.
She was downed by Astel, but then revived. It was Komori Met who ultimately eliminated Nazna afterwards. So Sadame Gaming atop their tower that killed Nazuna and Niu, was it? Which game tournament was the one with QP Legendary Champion? The one where she's playing Crypto and she clutches at the end. That was the very last round of this Apex VSPO Season 6. If you mean the one where she kills Pakael, that's the 3rd round of Apex VSPO Season 5. She got champion on both tournaments. You know, it's funny, in the custom D2 tournament, Bayhall Live VN wants just 1 kill from that custom, and only kill she got is Gorilla. Damn. the one kill she gets is like an insane player.
While Niu was shot down by Tachiban.
No, it was Hinano. Hinano was with Team Kachogetsu with Uzuki-ko and I forgot, and Watarai Hibari. Yes, there you go. Hinano is teaming up with them as well for the upcoming tournament. So Team Kachogetsu is back.
Hinano. However, V-Gorilla managed to survive all the way.
She gunned them down. The very last round I remember, it was one of the teams that was alive was Deron's team. Deron was like one of the last people alive. I forgot who the other team was. Yeah, she was hiding. QP was hiding as Crypto, and then she waited for the very last moment to shoot them, and she shot Deron and killed her and got the champion.
From 14th to 3rd place, and in the end, this round would help
strong,
her climb up to 8th place.
Yeah, so Virtual Gorilla survived all the way to 3rd place. We saw how that happens in the Noah video. You know, there's that standoff between Pakael, V-Gorilla, and up top Sadame Gaming. After, you know, both Dekani Q and MapleNet's Bunny are defeated. It was such an intense final. But yeah, Noah wins. MapleNet's Bunny wins with 2 points victory. Again, I'll talk about this a little bit more tomorrow once we get to the actual VSPO section of the stream. But that was such a hype round.
Overall. That same year in November, Nazna would participate in the Valorant VSPO Act 1, in which she was a Tier 1 player. In the Valorant
One of the leaders.
VSPO, the Tier 1 players were the most skilled, and they would be the leaders for each team and draft the remaining players. Nazna would be the leader of Team VQ6 GoGo, drafting Holostars Izuru Kanade, Neoportes Shirayuki Rei, Vispos Tachibana Hinano, and Neoportes Ito.
Also, and more news about like models being available. Neoporte finally has all the Live 2D models of their talents in their official website. Finally, they restructured the whole thing because they only used to have the heads, right? Now they actually have the full models in their website. Finally, thank you, Neoporte, thank you. Isn't this the VSPO, the one where Deron crashes out over Astel Mad Maggie? She did it on both. In VSPO Season 5, during the scrims, and I'll be showing this in the Astel Beginner's Guide, there is this one moment where Astel is like drilling Deron, and Deron just flips out screams, right? But at the same time, Deron was also the most drilled person in VSPO Season 6. So yeah, poor Deron.
They would be coached by Zeta Division's Clutch 5. In spite of their best efforts, they would be eliminated from the main bracket in the quarterfinals. But they would then be victorious in a close match against Shiranami Ramone's Good Smell squad. For their final match, Nazna would face off against Yakumo
Yeah.
Team Choju Giga. The same team
Oh, look, Astel and Sumire in the same team.
Mr. Sumire was a part of, but after a valiant fight, Team VQ6 GoGo would be defeated, ending up placing 6th in the end. Fast forward to March of 2025.
It's VSPO
It was
Showdown
the
time.
Showdown. And here Nazuna was the leader of VSPO's Call of Duty Black Ops 6 team, leading Kogara Toto, Kaminari Kyupi, and Aizawa Emma. Without a doubt, Nazuna was an absolute MVP in this event, asserting herself
Yeah,
as one of the
Nazuna was
main
really
threats
strong
in
here.
VSPO's team, piling up kill after
Both Nazuna and Kyupi were playing out of their minds in this.
kill, and when the dust settled, Team VSPO would end up victorious against the rival team, with Nazna consistently having some of the highest kill counts alongside QP.
Oh, look at
Shortly
that.
after, on April 16th, she would once again
More
take
Call
up
of
the
Duty.
leadership of her own team in the Boulder Cup Call of Duty Warzone. Accompanying her was once again her fellow VSPO member Kaminari QP, and they were also joined by the streamers Kamito and Ariken. And here too, showcasing how strong Nazna has become at Call of Duty, her team
Seriously,
would be
those
victorious
snipes are
overall,
amazing.
achieving 2 first placements out of 4, and with Nazna consistently having been a top performer for her team. And there you have it, a truly extensive competitive history, just like Sumire.
That's a lot of wins.
2018.
So again, this is outdated. She has 13 wins. Again, 3 of them I had forgotten because I did not know that she was so good at Mahjong. She has already won 3 different, Mahjong competitions in VSPO. But she also won an Apex tournament this year. So she actually has 13 wins. I think I have everything, right? Yeah, she has 13 wins now. I have it all pinned in the description, in the comment section of the Nazuna video. I have all the wins there with all the tournaments there. With the updated list.
To the time of these videos making, Nazuna has gotten 8 tournament and event
Yeah, 13
wins,
now,
just
13.
like Sumire. But of course,
Nazuna is among the highest winners, the ones that win the most.
also having dozens more high placements in other tournaments as well, many of which I didn't even mention in this video. She may often act like a 5-year-old brat, but within Nazuna is a serious competitive gamer, as well as a reliable senpai that is respected by many. So don't ever underestimate Nazupi, because this bratty VSPO Dai senpai may just surprise you with her true power.
こんな子だったヒールもらうやったやった
SMG 持ったもん
She hasn't been playing Call of Duty that much as of late though.
よっしゃ
Not really.
Nice, nice.
It was mostly from
In
last
the next
year.
episode, we'll be blessed by the soothing Kogara Toto.
Toto time,
so be sure to
Totochi.
annoy the like button and subscribe for more content.
Alrighty, let's go for Totochi now. It should be the last one. Unless, if we don't take too long with the Toto Spotlight, I guess I can show you guys the Aria video instead. And then we save Ichinose and Noah for tomorrow because those are gonna be the longest ones. COD hasn't been that popular lately, no? No, not really. When it comes to JP, it's the popular games tend to be usually a few of them. There's Valorant, there's Apex. Apex kind of fell off last year, but it seems to be making a resurgence. There's a Street Fighter, there's a League now. You have like a Mahjong side, a completely dedicated Mahjong community. You have a Shadowverse side now as well, I'd say. I think that's about it. I mean, there's always more games, but not as common. Like, CS is not as common. COD is not as common. You might still have an event here and there. There's Delta Force as well, every once in a while, I guess. Some very rare VTubers in JP play Tekken and 2XKO maybe. Street Fighter just is the one that's doing the best there. Yeah, Street Fighter is just absolutely dominating the fighting games scene in Japan, it seems. Totochi. Oh. Counter-Strike's not common only in Japan. There's always a time for everything. After all, think about it. It took forever for a league to start spreading in Japan, so who knows? Maybe it will change in the future. You know, something I need to talk about. So any Dota 2 in JP? Doesn't seem like it. I mean, only now we got a Dota 2 player in EN, in VSPO Yen because of Juno. But doesn't seem like anyone else. Although Akira Tsukiyono installed Dota 2 just for Juno, I mean. So hey, might be the first JP VTuber to play Dota. Street Fighter has been popular in Japan since the beginning of Space and Time, basically, yeah. I will definitely come back tomorrow to watch Noah's part. Thank you. Something I haven't talked about. So, I have a music playlist with 700 songs. And that playlist is specifically for songs that I want to use in esports VTubing content. You know? Specifically for esports VTubing content. You know, what I use in my videos is part of that. What I use in my videos is part of that. The majority of the soundtracks are from video games, right? You have a lot of Arknights, you have some BlazBlue, you have a lot of Falcom games there, you know. I started putting Ease there, Trails. I've specifically decided that I want my esports videos to have a different vibe for my other videos. And that's why the music genres of the videos that I use tend to be very electronic, or metal, or rock, something like that. Those are like the three genres you tend to see the most. Like electronic, metal, rock. Because I feel like it suits the environment of a competitive gaming ecosystem the most, where it's super intense. But even still, there's gonna be some variances, depending on the talent, right? And I think you can start seeing the variances here in the Toto video, where in the Nazuna video, and the Sumine video, it's more of the standard electronic that I've been using, and rock every once in a while. The Toto goes for a completely different vibe, because, well, she has a different vibe from other VSPO members, right? So I wanted to kind of reflect that in the music as well. And I did the same thing for Ichinose with the jazz, before going back to like the usual like electronic, metal, rock, well, okay, maybe not so much metal and rock, but mostly electronic with Noah. Although I saved some songs from Arknights specifically for Noah, like the Laterano songs from like the Hortos de Escapismo. I already knew I wanted to use it with Noah. I use a lot of Arknights music, especially for the VSPO videos, because I find it fits very well. And Noah and Toto are the ones with the Laterano songs. I felt like it was very fitting.
Amidst an agency full of rowdy...
But for Toto especially, it really, the Laterano songs really worked out because of her angelic vibe.
Chaotic girls. Here descends one of the purest and most soothing sweet angels in all of the VTuber world. Indeed, Toto is
Yuhi is
VSPO's
gonna be
actual
interesting.
Seiso
I'll have to think
representative.
about it.
Even more so because she doesn't claim to be Seiso. And that's how you know she's the real deal. A model citizen who even follows GTA 5 traffic laws.
すいません、今署に戻ってるんですけど、タクシー呼んだんですけど、ちょっと信号
Iconic
タイプで時間かかりそうです。
なんだよこれ。ゼロス今どここれ。今あと何分ですかこれ。ゼロス
あとね、375メートル。
And there we go. And it got reference in the Cross Stars, you know, releases. That's how iconic it is.
Toto is a humble, quiet, and very relaxing VTuber with an aura that can bring you peace and comfort.
Any
after the
song
hard
about JK Lady? Because she's a League specialist, I find that League as a game is gonna lean to a more orchestral, perhaps, BGM. But I'll have to think about it when we get there. I do have also some trail songs that I want to use, perhaps, for her. From Trail Zanmai.
day at work. Her smile one you'll want to protect. It is not just the result of her very quiet
She's
personality,
a model
but
citizen.
also her soft-spoken, cute voice.
消防士さんみたい。もしかして水出てくる？
可愛い。癒されるわ。お前と喋ると。
でしょ？
なんかこんな可愛かったっけって思って
心が洗い流された。
She's so cute.
All of her streams may as well be ASMR, but
Like actually one of the most relaxing VTubers I've ever watched ever. Like her streams are so relaxing, it's insane. It's so relaxing. Toto Angel, and I know, right? Seiso VSPO? What? Actual Seiso.
for actual ASMR, you better join her membership.
Yeah,
Her
she does a
vocal
lot of
range is
ASMR.
surprisingly wide, and her singing truly immaculate.
I also think she's one of the best singers. I like her singing a lot.
So, when you watch
Like that model, that 3D model with a skirt doing that was so peak. That's so good. The skirt physics. Like damn.
Toto, take it easy.
Looking like a
relax.
princess.
Let yourself be brought into
I had way too much fun doing this scene.
peaceful bliss. Toto will grant you comfort. She will grant you salvation. And heal the weariness accumulated in your soul. Experience
tranquility.
Come join the birdcage, where you may become a little bird at Toto's side. Just like Repeat with me. Toto is cute.
Toto is cute.
We are not a cult.
You're not a call.
Because of Toto's quiet and peaceful.
I had way too much fun doing that. Spent like an entire day doing that just for fun. You're always prepared in every game she plays. Yep, that's Toto. Totochi. Don't do so. This is a very fun scene. If you use the auto dub function on YouTube with the Brazilian dub, it's really funny for some reason.
Among the most senior VSPO members, she is the one that feels the most like a senpai. And this is definitely aided by the fact that Toto always ends up being one of the most reliable players in co-op games. Like Repo, Minecraft, 7 Days to Die.
みんなちゃんと帰ってくるのよ。
8時だよね、ママ。
そう、8時に拠点まで帰って。
We got to see Toto's motherly side come back during the VSPO showdown because of her dynamics with Chise. I really like that mother-daughter like dynamic between Chise and Toto. That was so good. It's so nice. Because Chise is already like a cute bean, right? And then you put someone who's very motherly like Toto. It's like a perfect combination.
でね。
はい。はい。急げー。急げとやばいねこれ。
できた。
本当に一人でやったの？
うん。これ一人でやった。
Often teaching and guiding other members like a gentle, nurturing mother, watching over her children. That is, if she's not the killer in Dead by Daylight, then you're just doomed.
When she single-handedly killed all of VSPO Yen.
We're all dead?
Toto-senpai is just a beast.
Keeping in mind the picture I've painted about Toto so far, she almost feels like a Yamato Nadeshi.
You know, this is something I've been thinking for a long time. You know, what is a Yamato Nadeshiko? So Yamato Nadeshiko is basically the idea of the perfect Japanese woman, right? And now, as you guys know, I like Japanese culture a lot, and I like Japanese history a lot. So I tend to, be in contact a lot with a lot of these concepts in like historical media. Like, for example, the Taiga dramas that happen on NHK, for example, right? And the more I watched and kept engaging with samurai media, the more I felt like, Toto kind of fits the vibe, of, this calm, collected, very reliable, responsible, girl that is very strong deep down. And if she was like alive back then during the samurai times, she would be probably the type of samurai wife that if her house gets invaded when her husband is not near, she would probably just lead the defenses herself and probably kick out whoever is trying to invade her. So yeah, that's the impression that Toto gives me. The Yamato Nadeshiko.
On the outside.
And that's why I put a bunch of other Yamato Nadeshikos here.
We're all dead?
From Nobunaga's ambition.
Keeping in mind the picture I've painted about Toto so far, she almost
Hosokawa Garasha, Nene,
feels like a Yamato
Oichi, Nobunaga's sister.
Nadeshiko. On the
She
outside,
gives me the same vibes,
beautiful, delicate flower. But on the inside, a graceful, devoted woman with a subtle but
Let's be honest, Toto is the perfect wife. We all know that.
strong determination, resilient to hardship.
She is that supportive wife that you can come back to your home and smile, Smile because yes, she makes it all worth it. She makes it all the hardship worth it, That's the vibe I get.
Oh, you may understand why over the years, others often wondered if Toto ever got angry. According to Nazuna, back when Toto and the Kage sisters lived together, Toto used to get angry at very trivial things. On stream, this often happens when no one listens to her. As a result,
Toto
of her
angry
very
is really
quiet
cute though.
voice.
冷笑壊された。冷笑壊
ななちゃんそんなに食べてんだよ。
ねえ、ショートいるね言ってるじゃん見えないから全部ショートから入ってるよってお前ら
She's really evil on Rocket League. She's having fun.
This has happened so many
Toto
times.
angry is
You
cute
can
though.
definitely understand why her collab partners
I like how she pouts, like she pouts for a while.
always lose their voice volume by like
300%, no, but let's not forget the 100% on Shinomiya too though. Like Shinomiya is the other one that also needs to have her voice boosted. But yeah, Toto with 300%.
300%, and it still may not even be enough. Another thing that certainly awakens her temper is when someone disorganizes her things.
私がちょっとチェスト見ない間にめっちゃ汚くなるじゃん。ありえない。吐きそう。
ちなみに誰それちなみに誰がやった
誰でもいい。誰でもいい。
誰でもよくないよトトトト
私は誰でもいいよ。
ダメダメダメ
珍しくトトが怒ってるぞ。
誰かって特定せずに全員ズボラなんだなって思う。
Do you see why now maybe it was a good idea that Ichinose decided not to live in the Kaga house? In the Kaga gaming house? Maybe this was for the best. Maybe Uruha was right in not going.
いやいやちょっとこいつらと一緒にしない
嫌だ
Because I cannot imagine like Uruha and Toto sharing the same roof.
マジで
I think they also boost Noah's voice, probably, yeah, because her voice also tends to be very subdued.
ナズちゃんだよ言っとくけど
逃げたよあいつ
Nazuna was the culprit, by the way. In fact, it's usually safe to assume that either of the Kaga sisters is the culprit.
トトッチが怒るよトトッチが怒るよ
全部なくなったけど
Again, to the LVG Repo collab, Toto was like putting all the stuff there to buy, and then Sumire blew everything with the grenade.
トトが怒るなトトからやろうトトからやろうこうからトトから
Like, Sumire was especially bratty during this collab. Especially bratty. Like, you know you're a brat when you're out bratting Nazuna.
おとなしそうな顔しやがっておとなしそうな顔で凶暴なやつって
Toto is a very organized person.
It was
who finds
peak
comfort in
collab.
order, both in games and IRL. To the point it also extends to her streaming style. When Nazuna was asked why Toto does not collab as much with other VSPO members, she said
Yeah,
Toto
it's the Kaga sister effect. You put the two of them together, it's gonna happen, obviously, of course.
actually properly schedules her collabs, as opposed to most other JP members who just...
Yeah, it's very interesting because, again, I became a VTuber fan through Hololive, right? Where everything is, like, super organized. And then we go to VSPO, it's like, Schedules? They're suggestions. So it still kind of impresses me that the EN members, though, they do keep the schedule tradition. But the JP members, they're all guerrilla streamers. It's all guerrilla. It's very funny. Except Toto. Toto schedules it. At least internally.
Kinda improvise and go with the flow. So when they do collab with Toto, it was a collab planned in advance. Speaking of collabs, there is Team Tarkov. Also
Whatever happens, happens.
Originally,
True.
This was a team.
But that's why sometimes you get surprised with like, ooh, look at that. Noah finished her stream. Oh, look, she started another stream with someone else immediately after. Like, stuff like that happens all the time. I mean, it makes sense, right? Again, it's what Nazuna said. They all get together and like in Discord. You know, if they're playing the same games, they might just join in on each other, like, unprompted. Things like that. There's nothing, like, planned out, for the most part.
Formed for an Apex Legends tournament, made up of our dearest Totochi, the streamer Robin, and the Street Fighter 6 pro Tachikawa. And later after the tournament, they were joined by Toto's illustrator Kinako-sensei, and fighting game pro Nauman. This is probably the most recurrent of Toto's friend groups for years now.
Yeah,
and
she does a lot of collabs with Chitaro.
now...
I think she does it like weekly. There's usually at least always one weekly Chitaro stream, I think. I think.
The perfect time to explain something I haven't in the previous episodes.
LVG!
As we learned previously, the Kaga sisters, Sumire and Nazuna, were VSPO's first ever members in late 2018.
Yeah, that Red Riding Hood outfit is so cute. I love it when she has Gonzalez on her shoulder. Yep, I like it how it's always there in every single outfit. Always there. I love it.
Several months later, in early 2019, Toto would be scouted by...
Yeah. She was scouted directly by Hoshi. And then Sumire scouted Ichinose, who then would have the interview with Hoshi. It's quite interesting. Noah was one of the ones that was invited. So it makes me wonder, if Noah had accepted to join LVG, I wonder, that means we might not have had either Toto or Ichinose, one or the other. I guess things ended up working out fine.
Management, and Ichinose Uruha would be invited by Sumire. The four of them would form a team called Lupino's Virtual Games, or LVG for short. This is not really like the usual generations we see.
Also, another thing that I noticed from working on this video, so you know how Toto's in-game name in games is usually the same. It's like the Toto Ovo, right? That cow emoji with the zeros and the V in the middle. Yeah, it comes from here. It was from the LVG times. It was from the LVG times. Every single LVG member had their own version. But Toto is the only one that has not changed that at all. She remains. She continues with the same naming. It's very interesting. What if they became a 5-person team? I don't see that happening. It's because they were meant to be a PUBG team, right? And in PUBG, you can only have 4 people maximum in the team. That's why I think they were probably only looking for 4 members. Probably. But yeah, Toto is the only one that has the only LVG member that has kept the same naming convention. Compared, the others have changed it. Again, this is why I'm saying I think Toto is the one that looks towards LVG the most fond. Obviously, all of the LVG members seem to look at it fondly, right? That's why they do every once in a while their LVG collabs, right? But I think of them all, Toto is the one that really, really looks at it the most fondly. Yeah. Let's appreciate it's not Uwu. No, it's not. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I did not know. I only realized this while making this video. That, oh look, yeah, they each had their own things in their names. Nazu kept it? Did she? She might have actually, now that you're talking about it. Yeah, I wonder. I'll need to check out on Nazuna. She might have kept it, perhaps. Maybe.
In most other VTuber agencies. No. This was meant to be an actual esports team, and much later, 2 other teams would be formed. Iris Black Games and Catalea Regina.
But not in order, right? Because, for example, Noah debuted as the first member of Iris Black Games, right? But for a long time, she did not get any more members in it. Because then after Noah, Mimitaya debuts next, and as part of Catalea Regina Games. And then Asumi Sena debuts after Mimitaya, as part of also Catalea Regina Games. Then we have Hinano, the next Iris Black Games member. And then it's Hanabusa Lisa as part of Catley Original Games, and finally Kisaragi Ren as part of Iris Black Games. So they were kind of mixed in between. They did not do it in order, the additions of the teams.
Games, both being focused on Apex Legends, while Lupino's Virtual Games was focused on PUBG. Over time, though,
Well, I guess by now they were already like playing whatever they wanted, I guess.
the concept of a permanent team didn't make sense anymore, as VSPO members would just play whatever games they wanted and team up with whoever they wanted for tournaments as well. So these days, these three teams aren't really a thing anymore, instead becoming just collab group names. But among them all, Lupino's Virtual Games in particular still have a sense of identity together. After all, before the name
Yeah, technically the name Virtual Esports Project already existed, but before VSPO as we know it, each team referred themselves by their team name. Yeah, even if you go, for example, right now on what's the name of the website where you can see like the tournament stuff, stats and all that? I forgot the name, but that is one of those things where each member's affiliation is like their team, like Lupino's Virtual Games, Iris Black Games, Catley Origina Games. Very interesting. But yeah, VSPO, the name VSPO came later as a shortening of Virtual Esports Project. Yeah, for LVG members would say they belong to LVG.
VSPO was created, there was
Now that's not a thing anymore, and I think that got finally formalized with the key visuals in the website no longer being the old ones. Now they're the new key visuals that are the VSPO uniform, you could say. I call it the VSPO uniform, the VSPO Showdown uniform, where they all have something in common with that. They're no longer divided in teams.
only Lupino's Virtual Games. And to this day, LVG members still get together occasionally to play games together, just the four of them. Toto in particular has been quite attached to that identity, and for a very long time, she kept the Lupino's Virtual Games logo at the corner of her screen, all the way until December 28th of 2020.
Yeah, she kept the Lupino's Virtual Games logo there for a long time, very long time. Then she switched it to VSPO. Now these days she no longer has a logo, but she kept that Lupino's Virtual Games for like 3 or 4 years.
22. But while those days are now in the past, LVG members still stand out as a group within VSPO. The senpai to all who
Well, now we know who that coming soon was. It was the Saine and Chise.
follow. Toto doesn't get clipped as much compared to many of the other members. So, for that reason, I really want to shout out Renri, a clipper who has been one of the main
absolute MVP for this video, by the way, because I can tell you right now, I have learned so much about Toto because of Renri's clips. It's crazy, because again, she doesn't get clipped that much, so Renri is an absolute gold mine for like Toto clips. It's great. I watched like almost every single video on the Renri's channel. Like, there's like 157 videos, I probably watched 100 of them. Was a very great help for my research. The goats.
English translated Toto clips over the years. As a Toto enjoyer, you have no idea how much Renri's clips helped me learn more about her. And more recently, a new Toto clip channel.
Yeah, Motomotama is also new, also clips Toto, which is also nice to see. Again, we've been having a lot of new clippers actually as of late, I feel. Do you guys agree with that? I think we've been having a lot of really, like a lot of clippers these days. And high quality clippers too, by the way. Like there's this one clipper called Slop Factory, but the clips are amazing. Like the editing is really good. Like Slop Factory, more like Peak Factory. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. Like we're having lots of clippers and pretty good ones too. Again, I mentioned earlier a bunch of other clippers, you know, like Blink clips for like Chise and Yuhi and Pebo-kun for Kuromu. There's a lot of really good clippers. Things are looking good.
Channel has also appeared called
Clippers appear like VTubers, but only the best can stay. Well, there are some really good clippers that are not around anymore though. For example, there is one called Id or YD. I don't know how if you pronounce it Id or YD, but it's an iconic clipper as far as I'm aware. But they don't clip for a long. I haven't clipped for like 2 to 3 years now, but they were pretty good and beloved, I think.
Motomotama. Again, Toto doesn't get clipped as much, so this is wonderful to see. Definitely give both of them a follow if you want translated Toto content.
But yeah, there's been a lot of new clippers, and I think things are looking pretty good in terms of clips as well.
するやついる。
頑張れ。
Oh, tangent. But Mocha Toto is a very wholesome pairing.
VSPO!
So yeah, this is probably going to be the only episode in the entire series that has such a big PUBG focus. This was crazy, by the way. Like, I want to repeat that. I want to replay that. She's getting shots. Keeps calm, shoots him, one shot, one kill. No reaction.
A delicate flower she may appear to be.
Cold-blooded. That was insane.
At the end of the day, she is. All the non-believers shall eventually learn to have faith when the blessings
The
from her
sniping
barrel
goes
put
crazy
them
with
to
Toto.
rest. While Toto's skills may not look the flashiest, stopping at that would just paint an incomplete picture. Toto is a knowledge and
Alright, here we go. The evaluation for Toto. Mechanical prowess is great. Again, she's pretty good. But again, her success comes from knowledge. She's a knowledge player. Very much so. So that's why I feel like she's actually better than what you would expect from just looking at her mechanics. Mental fortitude, one of the highest in VSPO. Yes, she gets jump scared, but when she locks in, she locks in. She remains serious. She was one of the LVG members that could keep up with Nazuna's grinding and endurance streams. Her mental fortitude is one of the highest for sure. Tactical acumen is pretty good, but PUBG, she's the best PUBG player and IGL in VSPO. Like, that is like her, you could say if she still played PUBG, it would be her main game. It's PUBG. That's like the one. She was the IGL of LVG and the best player. Teamwork ability, again, same thing as tactical acumen, really good. But PUBG is where she really shows even greater skill. And learning efficiency, it's at excellent minus. Because she is really talented actually at learning games. She learns games really fast. She just doesn't play them that much. She usually practices for tournaments, but outside of tournaments that are upcoming, she usually does not play games that much. She tends to do a lot of variety gaming outside of that. That's why she has an excellent minus. She is held back by the fact she doesn't practice them as much. But she is a very fast learner.
Fundamentals player, making use of her game IQ, experience, and expert.
I think even Nazuna recognized like Toto was like a genius. Like there is this one clip where Nazuna says that Toto and Tsuna are like geniuses. They learn things really fast.
Positioning to achieve victory. Being a member of Lupino's virtual games, Toto had
her main game is Dead by Daylight. Yes, and Repo sometimes as well.
In VSPO as a PUBG player, and she can definitely be considered to be the best PUBG player in the entire agency. Back in the early PUBG days, Toto was Lupino's virtual games' IGL, something that today might feel almost like a dream.
Yeah, IGL Toto, like we would never expect it these days, right? But she was a good IGL, pretty good one. When she played League with Chitama, you could see her improvements on the road to the mids. Yep. She got, to be fair, she already had experience playing League because she was already like a League player before there was even a server in Japan. She has like 3,000 hours of League, I think. She played mostly Enchanter supports, like Nami, for example. She had to learn how to play tank supports because she did not play tank supports before. But yeah, she learned really fast. Her instincts got really good. Again, if you think back to VSPO Showdown 2026, that one team fight that got VSPO to win against the rivals, Toto was the one that initiated that fight. She saw the opportunity, she went for it, and they won the round. It was super cool.
As Toto's quiet and subdued personality may make her feel unsuitable for a role where it feels like you need to be the person that speaks up loud and clear. Yet, the reality is, Toto actually has had plenty of leadership experience, especially in the early years. When it comes to PUBG, people are generally very attentive to what Toto has to say. She does have over 5,000 hours in the game, and that's several years old information at this point. In the old days of LVG, She acted as the group's tactician, always surveying the battlefield, directing her team, with Nazuna acting as her sub-IG.
She was killing an entire squad here almost single-handedly, basically.
In fact, according to Nazuna, she and Toto were the LVG members most serious about PUBG, to the point the two were able to complete endurance challenges on stream faster than whenever LVG did it all together.
So ironically, Sumire and Uruha were holding them back.
Like that one time.
Okay, that's like more of a joke, because they're also very strong. Like, Uruha is a really good sniper, for example.
Endurance stream. Truly, one of Toto's greatest
I think, but beyond Toto, like I think Uruha was like the second strongest sniper in LVG. I think, I'm not sure, but it might be something like that.
Her acumen makes her a force to be reckoned with. Attacking from where you don't see her, advancing steadily, holding a location where she will be at an advantage. She will often choose to outsmart and outmaneuver her opponents rather than overpowering them directly. But should it come down to it,
I think we got to show it pretty well, especially in the Valorant VSPO Act 2. Like, even though on paper you wouldn't think that she's that strong, I think her performance in that tournament was extremely high. She was a really strong participant. She's like what? She was tier 4, I think. Well, we'll see it later, but I actually think she plays better than what she was evaluated as.
Shooting ability is more than enough solid.
For that VSPO.
Toto knows very well what her strengths are, and she will look to dance to her own rhythm rather than to the enemy's tune. A more apparent fact when she's leading a squad. At the same time, Toto is an excellent teammate to have in any game, even when she's not leading. While yes, her soft voice and quiet personality may occasionally result in others speaking over her and not hearing her calls, she is always 100% focused on whatever game she's playing.
These are the eyes, the analyzing eyes.
Trying to aid her team in whatever way she can, and should she receive any direction, she will follow it as best she can. She is extremely cooperative, and this supportive playstyle reflects on her frequent character picks too, such as Lifeline in Apex Legends.
In Apex Legends, besides Lifeline, she's also played plenty of Caustic and Newcastle. Hey, she played Caustic today, even, in the scrims today. She seems like she's going with Caustic for the upcoming Apex tournament that Noah is hosting. Sometimes, recent times, Ashen Alter. But yeah, now she's going for Caustic now. For Valorant, besides Sage, she also plays Fade a lot. She had to learn Sova especially for the VSPO. Gito said recently, VSPO grades players only by rank, not ability. Specifically, if they are below Master. Well, okay, to be fair, I don't know exactly what the criteria is for Valorant, right? I only know for Apex. But I do know that for Apex, Shibuya Hall judges by rank until Master. After Master, it really depends how strong they are. A low-end Master rank is rated 8 points. Someone that's more into the mid end of Master is ranked 9 points. Meanwhile, those on the upper end of Master are ranked 10 points. Generally, this is a general rule. There are exceptions. For example, Virtual Gorilla is a former Apex Pred, but is judged as 10 points because it's been a long time since he's been a Pred. At the same time, Shibuya Hall wanted to give 11 points to Astel Leda, even though Astel never made it to Predator. So there are some exceptions. But generally, Apex Preds are worth 11 points in the house criteria. But there are sometimes players that are below Master that are ranked like a Master. A good example, Naraka. I think Naraka is ranked like a low-end Master, even though Naraka never made it to Master rank. She was a Diamond peak, but she was being rated like a Master. 8 points, a low-end Master, because she's really strong. But generally, yes, they will be ranked by the rank, evaluated by the rank, generally, until Master. Hal ranks Astel as high as Predator just to troll him. And then he created a monster as a result. A drilling monster that causes PTSD to everyone. Though he has retired from his drilling days. He's no longer the drilling terror these days. He's retired. He actually wants to play other characters now.
Or Sage in Valorant, as well as other characters for utility too. So even in games where she might be weaker, there have been many strong teammates that have appreciated Toto always having their backs, quietly watching over them.
Like, as for Valorant, I really don't know what the criteria is, so I can't really say, but Ayame is judged like an Ascendant, even though she's not Ascendant. So I guess he does keep in mind how skilled they are.
Ever ready to shoot down any foe?
That's why I think Toto should have been rated highly. I think Toto was evaluated as a rank 4. I think she should be evaluated as a tier 3 because I think she's much stronger than tier 4.
Caught under her vigilant gaze. Forsooth, she's quite.
Oh yeah, Asta was really good with Fuse. The Maggie skills translate very well. Apex MMR changes have a big variance depending on when you were ranking seriously. This is true. This is also why in the Apex VSPO Season 6, Noah was still considered a master rank player by Shibuya Hall's criteria. Because Shibuya Hall's rules is that season 12 and Season 17, those two seasons were not going to be considered for his evaluation. And Noah ranked to Apex Predator back in Season 17, which is one of the seasons that Shibuya Hall said he was not going to consider. That's why Noah is still, rated as a master in a lot of stuff. Yeah, I still give her that. I still give her the laurels though of Apex Pred because hey, it's still Apex Pred, It's still the 750th, highest in the world. I'll give her that. With Hinano is different because Hinano used to be Predator before Master Rank existed, right? Hinano was a Predator, Season 3 and before. But there was no Master Rank, so after Diamond you'd be a Predator, right? This is why Hinano to this day is still considered a Master Rank for everything, for all evaluations. Because her skill is that of a Master. She's in the VSPO tournament, she's rated as a 9 points Master. You have Sumire is also ranked as a 9 points. QP is also 9 points. I think Shinomiya might be 9 points as well. She used to be 8 points back in VSPO Season 5, but I think she's 9 points now. Then you have Noah and Tsuna that are 10 points. Valorant, Astel told Hall he does not play Valorant for long. He's just tier 3 rank, but I'll give him tier 2. No, damn. And Lapo said she's a lot stronger now. I'll give her a lowest tier. Yeah, there were some questionable decisions, but it was still a very enjoyable tournament. I actually think that the teams were extremely strong. All the teams were very strong. It was a very sweaty tournament. I think Selene was 11 points because she got pred during the season. That was hard to get pred. I think she was going to be 11 points, but she was reduced to it. Let me check the graph. I have the Airfest graph right here. Let's see, VSPO Season 5. I always keep like these Excel charts made by Airfest are extremely useful when I'm doing like research, especially because all the POVs are here. I can literally have direct links to the POVs. Let's see. Selene, her points were... Arya should be 11? Absolutely. If Arya ever participates in VSPO, she should 100% be 11. 11 points. She's way too strong to be anything but 11. That's what most of the Preds in VSPO Season 6 were rated as. Yeah, wait, Virtual Grilla was 11 points in VSPO Season 5. Okay, where is Selene? Selene was 10 points, actually. She was being rated as a master. Yeah. Selene was being considered the high-end master with 10 points. I guess it's because Axel did try to convince Shibuya Hall that it's been a long time since Selene was a Pred. So that's why she was rated as a high-end master. So she's rated the same as Noah and Tsuna. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I'll give Altair points way too low. Yeah, 3 points Altair. It was really good. He had such a great shot. You had Kansai Genki Ho no Kyokai doing like a Valkyrie rotation in the air, and Altair sniped Himawari off the sky with a headshot using his Sentinel. That was crazy. That shot was amazing. He definitely should not be worth 3 points. Definitely not. Is how we end running as trio today in Noah's Cup. Yep. Hoping they can get like a champion game. They're being nerfed by ping, mostly Arya, because I think Ares and Juno are in Asia, so the ping is not really much of an issue for them. But it is for Arya, because I think Arya is still in North America, right? She's in Canada, so it's harder for her. Wait, no, Ares. Did I say Ares? I should have said Ares. Wait, no, wait. It was Ares today, right? But isn't the team supposed to have Rico in it? Wait, yeah. Wait, that's true. The team is supposed to have Rico. Was Ares like substituting for Rico today? Maybe. Yeah. Ares was there. I guess Ares was substituting for Rico. Yeah, she's subbing. Okay. Yeah. Because it only rang the bell now. Yeah, it's supposed to be Rico. Yeah. But I think Rico is in America, right? Yeah, she's in America. She went to America to have better ping. I think. Might be wrong. Yeah, Rico will be at the tournament. Ares held. Okay. So she's just subbing. Alright. It's hard to watch Arya's POV because that weird resolution. Yeah, the screen is stretched.
Eagle-eyed.
Oh, also. This. I need to explain this.
Ever ready to shoot down any foes caught under her vigilant gaze. Forsooth, she's quite...
This is a reference. These are literally the traits that I gave Toto for Nobunaga's ambition. Her character profile in Nobunaga's ambition for the campaigns that I'll do in the future. Give her marksman, tactics, and eagle-eyed. There you go.
Eagle-eyed.
Does she play for 3 stretched? Yes, she does. She plays with her screens stretched. That's what she does now.
In certain games, Toto can be quite deadly with snipers.
Wait.
It's quite eagle-eyed.
This was crazy. Iron sights, no scope. Boom. Got him. 1 shot, 1 kill. Done. Illuminated. That was crazy. There are 5 ninjas on screen right now and Toto can see them all. Can you see the ninjas? I can't.
In certain games, Toto can be quite deadly with snipers. Particularly in PUBG, her skill with single-shot snipers like the Kar 98.
So it's crazy to see someone other than a sweaty CS player doing that. Well, in this case, Ari is a sweaty Apex player. I mean, top 29 Preds is crazy, so maybe that's why. I mean, to be fair, I wonder. To be fair, she's the only person I see do it. Now that you're talking about that, yeah, she's the only person I've seen doing that. No other Apex player that I've seen has done that. Not even RPR, as far as I'm aware.
Was such that it became the origin of Toto's image as LVG's sniper specialist. And this sniper prowess can be seen in Call of Duty Warzone as well.
Oh, that sniper.
However, in games such as Apex Legends or Valorant, she gravitates more towards SMGs or assault rifles.
Yeah, she doesn't use snipers in Valorant and Apex, surprisingly. Like, I was thinking maybe it's because the time to kill is much higher in Apex. But Valorant, the time to kill is pretty short too, but she does not like... she doesn't really use snipers in Valorant. I guess it's in the more realistic games that she prefers snipers. In the less realistic games, she prefers SMGs and assault rifles. I guess. My theory is that Toto uses Gonzalez as a spotter. Oh, that's such a good headcanon. I love that. I love that headcanon. I'm gonna note it down for the future. RPR doesn't come even close to Arya's fast fall aim. Well, to be fair, RPR is retired now. He hasn't been like a serious competitive gamer for years now. You know, compared to when he was an actual LGS champion pro player. Now he's retired, he doesn't really play it that seriously. Just click heads, you don't need a sniper.
and watch her go ham.
The RPR cultivation squad is hilarious. Like these recent RPR squads with Arya, Rico, especially Juno, have been way too much fun. We got more people to torment RPR now. The RPR cultivation squad. RPR probably a good bit older too. You lose that edge when you turn 30.
The Peacekeeper.
Gosh, it's so beautiful to watch. Like I wanna replay this again. The shotgun play of Toto is actually really good. Their Peacekeeper is so good. Look at this, 180, 108. Whoa. She wiped that whole squad.
She has peaked at Diamond rank in Apex Legends.
That's so beautiful to watch. I wanna watch it again. I wanna watch it again. It's so beautiful.
She has peaked at Diamond rank in Apex Legends, and she has also peaked Diamond rank in Valorant very early on in the game's lifetime. Over the years, several other VSPO members
Axel also suffers with Jiraiya.
to pick up a new game and grasp it well. And even outside of competitive games, she is always one of the members that always knows what she needs to do. In 2024, she was one of the members who got into Street Fighter 6, mating Aki. And while she only ranked up to silver due to not playing much ranked, you could easily tell she played above what her rank would indicate.
Yep, she can literally go almost toe-to-toe with a master rank player. Look at that.
Really, the major thing holding Toto back in this department, and probably why her ranks in various games aren't higher than they are, is just that she doesn't really...
Does Riot Games sponsor any of their events? Yes. The Riot sponsors all of them. Every single LTK, sponsored by Riot. Every single, like, Valorant tournament, sponsored by Riot. In Japan, at least, they sponsor everything, I think. They're not the only ones. Because EA, Respawn used to also sponsor the Apex v Psychos. I think in Japan, generally, the companies support the creator tournaments. Generally. It's the same thing with Capcom supporting like the Street Fighter tournament.
Spend much time grinding, playing competitive games mostly when collabing with other members or when practicing for an upcoming event or tournament. Other than that, Toto's natural aptitude and
it might also be because of Japanese copyright laws, but I'm not sure. This is just a theory of mine. So getting the sponsored is like the only way that I guess you could be able to do it. But again, it's speculation of mine. Take it with a grain of salt. I wish I could see Toto and Senna playing more comp games with everyone. Same, honestly. True. I mean, she's in one right now. Currently, she's participating in the VSPO customs, so... At least there's that. She's with Virtual Gorilla as well. Like, that's a very unusual team to see Toto win. But, you know, that's the beauty of the scene. You get to see, like, sometimes teams that you usually wouldn't expect. It's a very chill team if you think about it, because Virtual Gorilla is a very chill dude. Gentle giant, right? Then you have Toto, who's a very chill gal. Even Dito Custom, most of the time, it sponsors them. Yep. Nintendo almost never supports Smash Bros. Tournaments, yeah. Suffice to say, I don't think we're gonna see a thriving Smash scene in Japan. Although there is, like, there are a few VTubers that are really good at Smash. There was Aqua before she left Hololive. Specialite has one player that's really good at Smash. I'm forgetting who that was. It's not Aisaka Shiu, or is it? No. It's not Aisaka Shiu. Someone else, sorry. I dove deep into Speciality recently because I was adding VTubers into Nobunaga's Ambition, right? But I'm forgetting, they had one super good Smash player that got VIP with every single character. But I'm forgetting now. I'll have to brush up on my knowledge. I'm still, like, recently in the know of Speciality. I wonder how they got these teams. I wonder. Maybe they are allocated based on what would be interesting. Maybe they might be allocated based on balance. VSPO is different. VSPO, I know how it is. VSPO, you know, Shibuya Hall invites the captains, and then the captains invite the other team members. But I don't know about this one. I guess only Noah knows. Only Noah's. Okay, that joke did not work. See, the Smash scene is mostly dead in the West too. I don't think Noah has said how the teams were formed. I haven't heard of it.
Intelligence in games allow her to hold her own even without much experience. Finally, very much worthy of mention is Toto's mental fortitude, for I believe Toto's to be some of the greatest in all of VSPO. Similar to Nazuna, she's unfazed by defeat, and similar to Sumire, she performs very well under pressure. I really must stress this, her iron-like lucidity, unclouded.
When researching for this video, I saw so many clutch Toto moments in Apex, it's crazy. Apex and Valorant. Like, her as the last person standing is just clutching it up. Like, she really does not get nervous at all. Again, yes, there's like the jump scares every once in a while, but like, that's usually when she's not playing that seriously. But she really locks in when she locks in. It's crazy.
By fear of defeat, allow her to shine in scenarios where she's the last person standing, be it PUBG, Apex Legends, or Valorant. Hers is a mental so strong, it remains as clear and fluid as a freshwater spring. A herald of sharp decision-making. Truly, ranks and mechanics don't tell the whole story. And for Toto, there's a lot more than meets the eye.
Well, Hinano mentioned earlier today, during the scrims, they took her mates 2 days to answer DMs. Damn, really? Damn. Hibari and Ko from Nijisanji. You know, some people have a lot of notifications everywhere, so whenever they get another notification, it's very difficult to perceive it. In my case, I get paranoid whenever I have like notifications on. I always need to make sure I see every notification. So it tends to be easier for me to see it, but I can see that if you are someone that has like a lot of notifications everywhere, I guess it would be hard to pay attention. But it's still pretty cool that Hinano brought back her team from VSPO Season 5. Which of the exact same team from VSPO 5. Cute. Alright, competitive history.
Having debuted in 2019.
But yeah, this is how you can see this is like the previous version. Because Toto's model right now in the key visual has a smile, she's smiling. Because, yes, the VSPO Showdown key visuals are now the official key visuals, but they still got some differences. Mostly in their facial expressions. Most of the members are now smiling in their facial expressions.
Having debuted in 2019, Toto is a veteran competitive
needs
gamer
Mondo to
with
coach,
an
yep.
extensive competitive history. As such, I will merely mention her victories and a few other tournaments I have arbitrarily chosen as well. On June 2nd, 2019, Toto would have her first tournament experience in the Nagoya VTuber Festival.
This is probably the only most competitive tournament I'll ever mention in this. This is before the cooperative tournaments. This is the most competitive. This is the old school VSPOs. Old school VSPOs. Nagoya VTuber Festival. This was a collaborative project, by the way. And the reason why I mentioned this, because again, like I said, I dive deep into VTubers also to add them into Nobunaga's ambition for the project I want to do in the future. And recently, I was diving deep into a VTuber that apparently announced her graduation last month, called Otsuta L. Otsuta L is a regional VTuber from Aichi Prefecture. And she's also like the first VTuber to ever be affiliated with a TV station. Like actually official from a TV station. And she's also like an ambassador for Aichi Prefecture. She was one of the MCs for the Nagoya VTuber Festival. And she's actually been pretty involved in esports stuff back then, at least. She used to be more involved in MCing for esports tournaments and things like that. This was one of them. Specific for the festival side of things. Because her goal is that she wanted to be an esports like announcer. That's what is like her goal. So I hope that, you know, she graduated. I hope she manages to achieve that goal of hers. I mean, she got a lot of connections, so she might have. But yeah, the Nagoya VTuber Festival that she was a part of was doing a collaboration with the Shibuya Hall's most competitive tournament, which is super cool. It was super cool to see. There is an American VTuber named SK who is insanely good at FPS games. Not that funny, but her skills are cracked. Could have probably gone pro. Ooh, okay, I never heard of that one. I'll have to take a look.
Most competitive tournament. However,
because every time I see, a Western competitive gamer could be a potential future participant in the esports scene of EN. So I need to take a look at that. I need to look at what that is.
Toto's first tournament victory would come later that same month in the PUBG Don Cup Squad 20th, teaming up with Shirayuki Raid, fellow VSPO member Ichinose Uruha, and Tokage Meu. Then, on August 28th, Toto would lead their fellow Lupinus Virtual Games members in the PUBG Ice Cream Group B. Here, Toto would prove herself a decisive.
So yeah, I decided to specifically elaborate more here in the Toto video. This is why it took me this long to do it. In the other videos I did not elaborate on this tournament because I wanted to save it for this one.
Peace, and thanks to her effective leadership and strong performance, Lupinus Virtual Games would be victorious in the 5th round in what they consider to be their worst map, Erangel. Together, they acquired 9 kills, with 5 of them piled up by Toto. Thanks to this,
Toto was such an MVP here. Like, again, she's really good at PUBG. Really good. There you go. There's that 1 point difference. VSPO history is made. It was a final round too.
Lupinus Virtual Games would manage to win the day as a whole, with a 1 point difference. For several months, Lupinus Virtual Games had aimed towards acquiring a first place in the various PUBG scrims of the time, even hiring themselves a coach, becoming the first ever in the VTuber industry to properly hire one, potentially paving the way to the current trend in the JP scene where coaches have become extremely common in VTuber tournaments. These were very physically and mentally exhausting times, where LVG members trained relentlessly, with Nazuna pushing them to participate in scrims every single day. And according to Nazuna, LVG members used to fight and bicker a lot back then. But in spite of all their hardships, Lupinus Virtual Games would achieve their goal and their 1 point difference victory in the...
There you go. That's the card, reflecting it. She is using the exact same gun in that card that she was using when she won this round. Super cool. The cross stars cards doing references like this is super cool.
PUBG Ice Cream Group B would become an iconic sentiment.
And I think this one is like referencing the LVG's win. I think.
Milestone in VSPO's overall history. Next year, on April 25th, 2020, Toto teamed up with fellow VSPO members Kaga Natsuna and Kuruminoa, as well as the then independent
Well, she's independent again. Vlash is no longer a thing, so Kamiya Neko is now independent again.
Neko, forming Team Splatoon Kindergarten for the Splatoon 2 Shooting Festival, in which they would be victorious. In the year after, on March 29th of 2021, she teamed up with streamers Tachikawa and Robin, forming Team Tarkov
a fateful
for the Apex
tournament.
Legends Jistage Cup. Their strong performance would result with their 2nd placement, and of course, this is where the regular collab group Team Tarkov or Chitaru comes from, with Nauman and Kinako joining later. Next year, on April 28th of 2022, she would participate in the 3rd Gemini Empress Cup, forming Team Bichu Toyaju with Akami Karubi and Mitun. The 3 would have a very strong performance, and under Toto's solid IGLing, their strong and steady positioning would result in them winning the
Another rare Toto IGL. And they won.
First match of the tournament. Later in the 3rd match, Toto and Mitun would find themselves in a tough spot and end up eliminated. But against all odds, Karubi managed to revive her fallen teammates,
This
managing
was so
them to
clutch.
up yet another win, thus ending victorious in the tournament overall. Shortly
Karubi
after,
clutch.
on May 3rd, VSPO members would participate in the Haru no Niban Shobu, a competition divided in 2 games. The first half being Survival Quiz City. This game didn't survive.
I did not know about this game before I made this video.
And the second half being Apex Legends. Here Toto was paired up with Hanabusa Lisa and Kaminari Kyupi, forming Team Yokia. Under the IGLing of the grand strategist Kaminari Kyupi, Team Yokia would brutally subjugate all opposition in the 2nd Apex round. with QP having 6 kills, Risa also acquiring 6 kills, and Toto claiming 7 kills for a grand total of 19 kill points. With this,
IGL QP is very, very good.
They would end up winning the whole event. June 27th, 2023, fellow
Sumire
LVG
Custom
member
PUBG.
Kaga Sumire would host their very own tournament, the Sumire Custom PUBG. And here Toto would team up with fellow VSPO member Tosaki Mimi, Nishisanji's Yuki Chihiro, and Hololive's Tokoyami Toa. Being greatly experienced in PUBG, Toto acted as both the team's IGL as well as a teacher to both Chihiro and Toa, who were new to the game.
Apparently they may have already played it in the past, but maybe not that deeper.
As expected of VSPO's best PUBG player, Toto's performance and leadership was remarkable, making stellar use of smoke grenades both defensively and offensively. They would achieve first in the very last...
And this is what I noticed from like watching Toto, like she's really, really good at at using these grenades, these smoke grenades. She uses them extensively. I know it sounds crazy, but I didn't know about Apex until I found VSPO. Huh. Interesting. I mean, to be fair, maybe if you're not that into FPS, maybe that would make sense.
round with Toto.
But I remember before I got into like these esports sides of VTubing, I remember like wondering, damn, why so many VTubers play Apex? Oh, now I know why. There's an ecosystem for it. For Valorant too.
Acquiring 6 kills, and in the end, Toto had successfully led her team to victory in the tournament as a whole.
Like, I remember there's this one Portuguese YouTuber, streamer, that once was talking on stream about something completely unrelated, right? And then he goes on Twitch, because it was some gaming topic, right? He goes on Twitch, and then he's like, damn, why are there so many streamers playing Apex? And I remember, wait, oh, the Apex VSPO Season 6 is appearing on screen. It's like at the beginning of the page, at the top page or something. And like that streamer had no idea, because again, he has no idea what VTubers are, by the way. So it's like, why is there so many people playing Apex out of nowhere? Yeah, it was the VSPO Season 6. That was why. I'm so surprised how popular PUBG still is in Japan, China, with how dead it is in the West. I mean, in Japan, it's not as popular as it used to be. I think Apex kind of took over the popularity of it, but it still hasn't completely died out. It still is there, and you still see tournaments every once in a while for PUBG. I've seen them happen still. Sumire Custom, apart from everyone, show their skills. You're gonna see Holostar, GP, or per team, drive a car, run over people, and then jump off the bridge and die. You're right. You're exactly right. Fortnite was the killer of PUBG in the West. Apex killed it in the East. And oddly enough, you know, even though the Battlefield came out, and doesn't seem like it stuck around for that long.
On September 2nd, she would participate in yet another PUBG tournament, the 4th Rakuten Esports Cup Grand Competition Summer Memories, in which she would be victorious yet again.
Does Warzone gets players over there? I think Warzone I mean, I've seen a few Warzone events every once in a while. Toto and Toto, QP, Runa, and Nazun especially. They used to play it more like last year, at the beginning of last year, and maybe at the end of 2024, I think. They played more Warzone. Haseshin was the one that got Nazuna into Call of Duty, and through Nazuna, she got other VSPO members into Call of Duty as well.
24. Toto would be one of the various VTubers getting into Street Fighter 6. On May 13th,
because Haseshin was I think a COD pro, right? If I'm not incorrect.
she would participate in the 4th Crazy Raccoon Cup, where her team would place 3rd. And then on June 2nd, she joined the VTuber Street Fighter 6 Rika Cup, where her team placed 2nd. Come 2025, March 22nd, it was the VSPO Showdown event. Here, Toto would be part of VSPO's Call of Duty Black Ops 6 team, led by Kaga Nazuna. And in the end, the VSPO team would be victorious. On April 16th, she took part in the Bodo Cup Call of Duty Warzone, teaming up with Shinomiya Runa, Skla, and
wait. Let me correct myself there.
Be victorious. On April 16th, she took part in the Bodo Cup Call of Duty Warzone, teaming up with Shinomiya Runa, Skla.
Sakura. His name is Sakura. It's not Skla, it's Red Sakura. Thank you for the people that told me in the comments. I did not know. It's Sakura. It's not Skla, it's Sakura.
And Haseshi placing second in the end. September was a month that saw Toto get into teamfight tactics. Her team placed second at the TFT Fast 8 and placed third at the Reject Tactics Clash that same month. Finally, November 9th, she would participate
V-Psycho.
in the Valorant V-Psycho.
Not counting the most competitive V-Psycho that happened early in her career, this would be her first most cooperative tournament ever in her career. The very first cooperative V-Psycho that she's participated. Sakura said best girl in VSPO is Met, right? I don't remember that. I don't know much about Sakura. Didn't know as well, but now that you said it, the pink part looks like a Sakura pet. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the idea. It clicked when the people told me in the comments about it. I was like, oh, that makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah, all right. Because he does have like Sakura petals in his avatar sometimes, in the head. So yeah, makes sense. Yeah, Toto's first cooperative V-Psycho.
Act 2. Here Toto would be evaluated as a tier 4 player.
Yeah, I do think she should have been tier 3, but yeah, still, this was a very sweaty tournament. I was watching the Kokage and Tsuna's POVs the most, those two POVs. I was also, rooting for Toto and Ayame's, but the ones I was watching the most was Kokage and Tsuna, because like, damn, would be cool if either of them could be the champion.
And drafted by the tier 1 player, Murakumo Kagetsu of Nishisanji, joining...
Oh yeah, so, Kagetsu, every time there's a new tournament, he always has a harem, every time. Every time. He's very lucky.
Team First Ninja, alongside fellow VSPO member Ichino.
Yeah, the Neoporte teams are very strong. I mean, they have two Radiant players in
Evaluated as a tier 4 player, and drafted by the...
Yeah, I mean, you have Eito there. Eito is insane. Eito is an insane player. I mean, Tente is already strong herself, but like, then you have Eito, he's a Radiant player. So yeah. And Shino is not here, because Shino would have... I think Shino is just straight up banned. Because Shino is even stronger. And Toto Ayame was such a rare bless. I know, right? I was so happy to see that. Toto and Ayame is a very good combination. I remember... Actually, I'll talk about it in a bit.
Tier 1
because we'll get there.
Murakumo Kagetsu of Nishisanji, joining Team First Ninja alongside fellow VSPO member Ichinose Uruha, Neoporte's Kohaku Teto, and Hololive's Nakiri Ayame. For their first match, they would face the very strong team SCS Takashi no Draipiku Matete Sumanai ne.
I practiced for this.
Very powerful Lauren.
I had to practice for this. That's a very long name. SCS Takashi no Draipiku Matete Sumanai ne. I had to practice for it. I still remember though.
Iroas of Nishisanji. In spite of their valiant resistance, Team First Ninja would be knocked into the loser's bracket in round 1. For their second match, they would face Team Moto Pokotsuke Hono no Pokosuka Factory.
I also had to practice for this one. I also had to. Moto Pokotsuke Hono no Pokosuka Factory. I had to practice too. Because these names, they took a while. It took a while.
Led by Neoporte's Hiragi Tsurugi, in which First Ninja was victorious. For their third match, they would face Team Zunzun Decoy, led by Nishisanji's Koyanagiro. Here, First Ninja achieved a decisive victory, and above all, it was here Kogara Toto shone the brightest, having the best KDA and becoming the MVP for the whole match.
MVP is tier 4. You see what I mean? She's not tier 4. She played so well.
Above even the many higher tier players.
Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. Toto MVP. Why nobody choose easy team names like Team Snakebite? I don't know why. Like this is I don't know why, but so many teams all across V-Psycho, not just Valorant, but like Apex and others as well, they go for super long names.
Both teams. And so, First Ninja would move on to their fourth match. This time fighting Team Yokoyu.
Yeah, that comeback round was crazy. It was super crazy. That was so beautiful to watch. I'm gonna have fun mentioning that when we get there in Kokage's episode.
Yure Yankee, led by Tsumugi Kokage, a candidate for the title of VSPO's strongest Valorant player. This was a brutal match.
Yeah, I think the title of the strongest player in Valorant player in VSPO, it's a very contested title, right? Because who would it be? I think Kokage is a good candidate, but then there's Akarin as well. And I think Tsuna is also a good candidate, personally, right? It's very difficult. We can't count Benny out either. It's difficult. Who's the strongest? I think it might be between Kokage and Akarin, but I really wanna say Tsuna as well. Tsuna is really insane. So it's really hard to say who's the strongest. When VSPO CN was around, it was easy. It was Sen from VSPO CN. She was a solo Radiant player. Like solo Radiant that can also IGL. Jet one trick pony. She was like super strong. But now that VSPO CN is not around, it's hard to say. Runa too. Runa is strong, but is she at the same level of the Immortals? Because, like, you know, Runa has really strong mechanics, right? Same thing with Noah. Noah also has very strong mechanics, but I feel like they're still missing like that extra element of game knowledge that the Immortals have. They have the physical skills, but they might be missing like the extra game knowledge that Akarin and Kokage might have, perhaps. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. There'll be plenty more Valorant to see in the future.
Both sides already having clawed their way through equally ambitious teams. Yet, despite their best efforts,
Yeah, strat and game sense is just as important as mechanical skill, exactly.
First Ninja would be defeated, therefore eliminated from the tournament. They had managed to place 4th for the tournament as a whole.
And yeah, Toto cried at the end when everyone said goodbye. And I wanted to give her a hug so bad because you could tell that Toto was, you know, she really enjoyed the group dynamic that she ended up having with the others. Like, it's not so much that she cried because she lost. No, she cried because it's goodbye, you know. It's, you know, Toto is, I think from what I could see, is that Toto is a type of person that gets attached to, gets very sentimental, right? And attached. Just like she's been super attached to LVG. I think she really enjoyed her time with this team, you know, with Kagetsu, with Ayame, with Uruha, and Teto, and even Gon as well, right? I think she really enjoyed her time with them. And I think because her being defeated there means that it's over, the tournament is over, and it's goodbye for them, right? I think that's what made her break at the end. It's that goodbye. I think she really enjoyed the group. Yeah. It broke my heart. I wanted to give her a hug so badly. But yeah. But in a way, it is also beautiful if you think about it, right? You know, that you can feel so strong about like the time that you spent with these people competing together, giving it your best shot, and all those emotions come out at the end. There's something very beautiful about it. I really enjoy it. There's a lot of soul. I think Toto showed a lot of her soul there. It was beautiful. From my experience, Immortals don't have enough knowledge too, really. I mean, maybe your average Immortal. I find that's also kinda what maybe sets apart some of players like, you know, Kokage and Akarin from your average like player, is that they are very much game knowledge. I mean, okay, that's not true. Kokage and Tsuna are insane mechanical players too. But the two of them combine mechanics with knowledge. They combine both. So I guess, it depends, I guess. Pizza Family ending in VCR to everyone member cry, yep, Pizza Family. Aki Rosenthal's Neopolis is another good example. There's quite a lot of groups like that. VCR tends to have things like this a lot. They know how to play as a team and play their roles too.
and respectful placement for what was a brutally intense and hard-fought competition. And there you have it, a small taste of Toto's extensive competitive history, from 2019 to the time.
I think she has 9. She has 9 victories, actually. I think. Yeah, it's gonna be in the pinned comment of the video. Of the Toto video specifically. But I think she has 9, so it's not 8, it's 9. There was one tournament I might have forgotten? Or was it the tournament that she won later on? It was one or the other.
Time of these videos making, she has acquired 8 tournament and event wins, half of them being PUBG tournaments.
Yep.
While she might not
PUBG is
seem
what
like
she's
it on
really
the
good
outside,
at.
Toto is a serious competitive gamer that has proved herself a reliable teammate in a multitude of games. Be it with her quiet cuteness or her battlefield prowess, should you allow her to. This soothing sweet angel is sure to gently put your soul to rest.
やったどうやった
Ah, that shot was so good.
時間ないから相手
25
やったー。
Kawaii.
On the next episode, we'll clean the way as we
Kawaii.
venture to the last Lupino's Virtual Games member, Ichinose
There we go.
Uruha. So be sure to blast the like button and subscribe for more content like this. And join our community's Discord.
Ah, these videos are way too much fun to make. I have way too much fun making these videos. They're a lot of work, and because they're getting longer, it's taking more work to make, but they're so much fun to do. I wonder, it's almost 8 p.m. We're like 11 minutes to 8 p.m. Should I watch the Arya video? Or should I leave it for tomorrow? I'm undecided on what to do. The Arya video, well, I guess the Arya video won't take too long. Sure. Let's finish it with the Arya video. Alright, let's see, where do I have it? Because I did not prepare it here, but I can find it real quick. I have like a very organized gallery of my videos and all the materials that I use for them. There we go, variety, my variety folder. Where is it? Ah yeah, I got destroyed. Yeah, there we go, that folder. The I got destroyed folder. There we go.
So, remember when I said this? But they all share the fact that they could kick my ass in any of these competitive games.
But like I said, in case anyone might have joined like halfway through, I am following debut order in the VSPO Spotlight series. However, because I want to also make like videos to promote VSPO EN, I will be eventually making an overall VSPO EN introduction video focused on just EN. Right? It's not a replacement to the future spotlights. I will still make the future spotlights when we get there. But these VSPO EN introduction video is going to be like you could say until we get to the members themselves, we have like this introduction video. That's what I'm good. That's one of my plans for the future. This video that I'm showing right now is not the spotlight for Arya. Is not.
How about we put that to the test?
Are you ready for it?
I'm about to get my ass beat so goddamn hard, I won't be able to sit down for a year! You might be wondering, how did we get to this point? Let me give you some backstory. At the beginning of July, I released the video VSPO, the VTuber agency of elite gamers. A video I've been meaning to release for over a year now, which many of you received quite enthusiastically. And I resonated deeply with many of the sentiments you guys expressed in the comments.
Actually, this is something I need to address because holy shit. You know, I made the esports video kinda as a quick video just to, you know, serve as a quick introduction to the esports scene. But I was not expecting to really resonate so hard to like the comment section on it. Because I feel like a lot of you guys in the comments that you left, I can relate so much with what you guys said in the comment section. Generally about VTubing as a whole and the beauty of the JP scene. I related super hard with it. And it's a lot of fun to make these VSPO videos because I feel like I really resonate with what you guys say. Like, you know, it's hard to explain. It's an interesting feeling. So I just wanted to say that, just mention that. But I really resonate with you guys' feelings that you've been leaving out.
But to my shock and surprise, I would wake up to one of the VSPO members themselves having left a comment. None other than Arya Kuroha from VSPO EN's branch. Truly, it was a great honor.
This was a big surprise.
Would run down my spine.
This was a big surprise because I don't usually expect VTubers to watch the stuff that I make. But it was a very pleasant surprise.
I read the last line. Oh.
And then there was this part which got me scared.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Not.
She is power. She is the huntress. She is death. Blackheart Arya. There are many astonishingly skilled Apex Legends players in VSPO,
and the fun part is that she's way stronger today. Like, this is not even her peak performance. She's like way stronger than she was back then now. Like, all of this is when she was doing like master rank, her solo master rank challenge. It's not her doing like her pred grinding of today. So yeah, that's crazy.
Arya is one I consider to be among the strongest, up there alongside absolute monsters like Kuruminoa and Nekotatsuna.
I think Arya might have less experience, but Arya's skills are really high. She might be number one. It's kind of hard to say again, because again, she does not have as much comp experience as they do. But man, she might be the number one. Maybe. I mean, not everyone can get to 29 pred. 24 was actually a peak. Okay, 24. That's crazy.
I'm right below them.
She's a hyper-aggressive player who swiftly and efficiently executes her enemies in a matter of seconds. And at
That
the time
tracking
of her
is
debut,
insane.
She had already made it to Master Rank 13 times. But following her debut,
Actually, would she be like a candidate not just for best in VSPO, but like best in VTubing? Like, who do you guys think would be like the best Apex player in VTubing as a whole right now? I think she is a candidate for it. Like, for VTubing as a whole, she's a candidate, I think.
then be left in awe as she then completed a solo Master Rank challenge, which she would do again later that year. Oh, but that's not all, my dear audience.
Most people would say Doki. I don't know. I don't think Doki is it. Because Doki is a bit out of touch with Apex. She hasn't played in a long time, right? Doki hasn't played in a long time, and even when she was at her peak, I mean, Arya is top 24 pred though. Top 24 is no joke though. It's like, that's insane. I think Arya is way stronger, right? I think Arya is way stronger. Obviously, Doki is really strong too. When she was at her peak, she was really strong. But like, Arya's. See, I compare Arya to Amayo Imoka, right? She's like the Amayo Imoka of Apex, right? Like, that skill level is like insane.
Time of her debut, she had also already touched Apex Predator rank.
That said, I would love to see Doki get back to Apex and participate in tournaments, because I would love to see like Arya and Doki. Hell, even if they're not competing against each other, even having the two of them side by side competing in the same team, that would be super awesome to see. I would love to see that. That would be awesome.
The highest rank you can achieve in the game. But now on stream,
But these days, Doki is more involved in Marvel Rivals though, so she's no longer like that involved into Apex. But yeah, this is outdated. She's gotten way higher than this.
Would do it again and again.
And again, and again, and again in the next season after. She's like 5 or 6 times spread. like spread for like 6 seasons in a row or something. It's insane. Top 24.
Arya may downplay her skills and be quite harsh on herself, but all of the wingmen can recognize that she is truly a force to be reckoned with, and may as well be a contender for being one of the strongest Apex Legends players among EN VTubers, as well as VSPO as a whole. As for me, well, I made it to gold twice!
Yeah, let's just say I can't claim as much glory.
Naturally, having watched Arya since her debut back in 2024, I had no delusions that I could stand a chance against an opponent of such caliber. Yet, I am a proud man overflowing with competitive passion, and besides, I could not pass up on such an opportunity to duel such a mighty opponent. It was bound to be a great learning experience. My opportunity would come as Arya announced a special stream where she would 1v1 her wingman and try to guess their ranks. So, I read up on the rules, filed the form, fell on my knees and screamed to the heavens hoping to be picked when the day arrived. And it was with great fortune that the heavens smiled on me and I was on the list of opponents chosen by Arya's manager. The entire time I waited for my turn to come was filled with...
I might be a mistake, but top 24, but higher than 40 if I remember correct. I saw top 29, but I'm not exactly fresh on my memory. I know it was above 30. It was above 30. I just don't remember at this point if it's 29, 26, or 24. It's one of those. It's one of those. Could hear a smile when saying gold twice. Yeah, I was smiling.
dread as I practiced my aim with the wingman and the R99 in the firing range. I had to at least be able to land a shot or two, right? I was excited, yet terrified all the same. But my heart would not settle down knowing that I'd be fighting the strongest opponent ever in my life so far. Arya dueled her wingman, facing up...
This is why in Nobunaga's ambition I gave Arya the skill Astonish, which confuses the first enemy she fights against in battle, meaning that they cannot do anything for a bunch of seconds. It's a reference to the fear that she causes against her opponents. Yeah, Arya's strong, but she's playing with teammates who is also strong. I would love to see her getting Pred playing solo, which will show her flexibility as team player. Solo Pred? But most people don't really play solo in Pred though. Most people tend to just, you know, full stack, because otherwise it's kind of pain. The only VTuber that I can think that has done solo Pred, like Pred grinding, is Kamito. Kamito did it, used to do solo Pred. Don't think of anyone else. Has she ever said how long she's been playing since the first season? I don't think it's the season 1. But it's one of the earlier seasons for sure. Something like that. Kamito is the strongest then. In theory, but that's like also early Apex, right? Back when there was no master rank, I think. Or maybe season 4 as well? I know it's the earlier seasons though. So it's hard to say. And also we need to also like keep in mind their current skills right now. Because Arya is like way more warmed up in grinding. Right, there's also technically that fact that Kamito does not consider himself a VTuber. He considered himself a regular streamer that just so happens to use a model. Because I think I think Kamito said that to him a VTuber is someone, you know, with lore and a character, but when he streams he's not a character, he's being himself, you know. That's why he talks about like his IRL stuff every once in a while, or his real name Sakamoto, right? I think that's the reason why he doesn't consider himself a VTuber. But he is considered by a lot, but even still, would Kamito right now be stronger than Arya right now? That I don't know. Because Kamito has not been playing that much Apex. For any people who want him to appear in VSPO, he can't. Yeah, he can't. Looks like a VTuber, acts like a VTuber, married to a VTuber. Sakamoto has to be the John of Japan. So many with that name. Yep, like Sakamoto Ryoma. I suppose his real face in his alt account. That's also... Oh, I did not know about the alt account. Okay, I see. See, that's crazy. In JP, there are a lot of streamers that have VTuber models, but they do not consider themselves VTubers. Like, for example, Yoruyoichi is a good example. She has a VTuber model, she streams a lot with a VTuber model, but she does not consider herself a VTuber model. Kami2 is the same, and there are many others. But in the end, there are a lot of VTubers that stream more with a real face and still consider themselves VTubers, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. It's like, even culturally in this aspect, in Japan, streamers understand, okay, no. We're just streamers because we show our face. But in Japan, in the end, it's different. It's very interesting to see like the duality between EN and JP in this aspect. Very interesting. Zuzu, I don't see Zuzu as a VTuber though. Isn't he like a YouTuber? A regular YouTuber? Who's really funny? Oh, I remember him for Zuzu Gag. Fuck them. Zuzu Gag, yeah. Zuzu Gag, gacha. There's a fair amount of those in the West too. Let's see. You was playing with mouse acceleration with 60 refresh rate at the time when you was playing with her. You would do better now. I mean, I did become much better. You helped me out, you trained me for the challenge, right? And I think I became a much better player compared to back then. I want to go back to Apex soon. You know, again, the Noah video made me want to go back to Apex. You know, even if I'm not like ranking up, I just want to play and have some fun here and there with it. But yeah, I'm much stronger today. But to be fair, so is Arya. Arya is like way stronger than she was back then. Keep in mind, Arya wasn't warmed up back then. She was rusty. She hadn't played like Apex properly for like 2 weeks or so or more, right? So she was playing Apex for the first time in like 2 weeks. And but yeah, she's way stronger today. And keep in mind, she was also holding back. Because the entire point of the stream is that she was trying to guess our ranks. So she was trying not to kill us too quickly. So she could get more information to guess our ranks.
Against opponents of many.
Like if I were to try and fight Arya today, even though I'm much better today. If I were to try and fight Arya today, with her locking in peak power, I would get crushed in like 2 seconds.
Master, Predator, Diamond, they were really good too. Even Arya's manager, who too joined in.
Arya 1v1 retired RPR yet? I don't think so.
Oh! I was trying to run away.
Yeah, Mane-san is really strong too. Turns out VSPO managers are also chosen by their competitive skills, huh?
So I got more info, but ooh, okay, Mane-san, okay.
But unsurprisingly, while there were quite a few close calls, she beat everyone in the best out of 3. And so came my turn. This was it. To Arya, maybe this was just another fight. But to me, well, you know how some
I'm a
game
side
stories
quest.
force you to fight an opponent that is way too powerful and that you're not really meant to be able to defeat yet? Yeah. This is what it
I'm a
felt
side quest.
I was way too underleveled for this boss fight. My knowledge of Arya's skills from watching her since debut turned into expectations that further added to her dreadful paralyzing aura. I would consider it a success if I could at least crack her shield. Seriously, I was so terrified that words barely exited my mouth. And so, the first of 3 fights...
There was also another reason why words barely exited my mouth. You see, I forgot I was watching her stream while dueling her. So I had dual audio. I was listening to the audio in-game and her voice in-game, and I was also listening to the audio and her voice outside of the match, and that kind of messed me up with my head. I was a bit confused with all that, and that's why later when I'm like talking to her, it seems like there's a bit of a delay with my thoughts. That's why. I forgot to mute the stream. It was really messing up with me. Even with stream sniping, okay, but in this case it's like the kind of stream sniping that actually nerfs me rather than helping, because it was really messing me up.
began.
It's like I'm catcalling.
I missed everything. destroyed. Didn't even land a single hit.
I didn't even land
Not
a
even
single
one.
hit.
Every single hit missed.
As expected, Arya was truly a formidable opponent.
And yeah, she's holding back. Don't forget, she's rusty and she's holding back. And she's much stronger today anyways.
I'm catcalling you. I'm going. Pss, 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 pss. Is it throwing you off?
All good, all good.
It was not
all good.
all good. I felt just like Frodo Baggins staring at the Eye of Sauron. You can feel it in my voice. I was not relaxed at all. But I couldn't succumb to this dread. If I am to fall, then I must at least be able to show my valor. I had to calm down and focus. As we went into our second fight, I took a deep breath.
Let's go this way.
A hit! I had actually managed to do damage.
Taking shots.
Progress.
I'm whiffing. I'm whiffing. I'm whiffing. Oh,
Somehow,
the headshot.
I don't know what I was possessed by, but I had done it.
I still have no idea how the hell I did that, by the way. I still have no idea. I was like, maybe super locked in. I guess the deep breath really worked.
cracked Arya's shield. Not only that, but I had a considerable life advantage. The right thing to do.
But I don't know what to do next. I'm not a good player, so I don't know how to capitalize. I mean, now I know. If I were in the same situation, now I know this is the time to pull out the R99 and aggro, but, you know, I did not know that back then. I was way weaker than I am back now.
In this position was to pull out my R99 and rush in through cover for a finishing spray. However, I was still too paralyzed with
The aura paralyzed me as well, that's also a thing. I'm like too nervous to mess up. Too scared of messing up.
fear to leave the cover of my comfortable rock.
Yeah, this rock was so comfortable, you know, I was doing so well with the rock, I was like, I guess I'm just gonna stay behind the rock, you know? Surely.
Then Arya pulls out her own R99.
Yeah.
I had officially entered phase 2 of...
She's way too good with the R99. I know the R301 is her favorite gun, but I think the R99 might be her most effective gun. She's really good with this gun.
this boss fight. I knew just how good Arya is with automatic weapons, like the R99, the R301 or the flatline. One little mistake, and she would vaporize me in a mere second. As you can imagine,
No trust in Nine-Nine-kun.
Nine-Nine-kun
Nine-Nine-kun is scary here though.
I had forgotten Lord Ishin's lesson.
I hesitated, and I lost. Hesitation is defeat. I was so panicking. I was panicking so much. And she got me. She outflanked me.
Good job, fantastic.
Oh my god, thank you. No, you good job too. What the heck? I was like really scared. You were
Got
playing that
totally
like,
flanked
like
there.
It's your lifelong work on God.
I had been totally outmaneuvered. Honestly, this fight...
To be fair, I'm pretty happy with how far I've gotten. Because I didn't even think I was gonna destroy your shield. So, you know what? I'm pretty happy.
Taught me the value of constantly switching your position in order to keep the opponent guessing. If you stay in the same place the entire time, you become more predictable. A valuable lesson for me to learn. Still, somehow, for a moment I had a real chance. This was an achievement far beyond anything I could have ever expected. Now, on to the last fight.
Yeah, the last fight wasn't even close. Blackheart Arya
Oh, I love the crouching though. That's
absolutely
so hard.
destroyed me. Oof.
Gotta do some strafe work. Gotta do some strafe work.
Oh, but here comes the R99.
Gotta stand out.
1 HP.
Come here. Come here. Come here.
And punched.
And so, I fall.
That was not even close, this one.
Get punched.
So yeah,
Punched.
But I wasn't frustrated.
and this is the moment I was like, I should have definitely just turned off the audio because goddamn, I was the audio was messing me up here in the conversation. Mogged.
At all. Rather, I had a lot
Why
of fun.
are you running?
It
Yep.
was a truly valuable experience. I could already feel much of the dread I was feeling slowly dissipating. That said, I was still quite shaken up from the overall experience. You can definitely tell from my voice. It was a truly nostalgic feeling, like stepping onto a theater stage for the first time all over again.
It was a very nostalgic feeling
Comparable to
indeed.
The first time I ever live streamed.
Yeah. I'm sorry. No, I'm not being toxic. I swear, that's not toxic. Oh my goodness.
Don't worry, don't worry. It's all good.
Also, another reason is because when this stream was going on, it was super late at night, so I was trying my hard not to make a lot of noise. So I had to make like this almost ASMR voice to see if I, don't wake up my neighbors, because like my neighbor's kid is literally sleeping on the next room next to mine on the other side of the wall. That's why I cannot make too much noise at night. Otherwise, I'm gonna wake up the neighbor's kid. So yeah.
No, it was actually
You're
good. Oh my
basically the
god.
strongest opponent I've ever fought in my life.
Wait, really? I'm honored. I'm actually very
Jeez.
honored. Wait, how long have you been playing Apex for?
I've been playing Apex since 2022. Following,
I was so terrified.
I
mean, obviously it's not just the fact that it's, she's super strong, it's also because she's Arya Kuruha. Like, this is like the closest I've ever been to talking, to a VTuber that I've mentioned in my videos anytime. So like, I was a bit starstruck. It's the Arya Kuruha.
a certain gaming onion do a solo master rank, and then I watched the VSPO 4 tournament, and that's how I got into Apex. It's my first FPS game.
Oh, interesting. Honestly, same here. First FPS.
Honestly, it was the first time I felt like that. I had never gotten an experience like that before. The experience of being starstruck. It was the first time.
But you've played for quite some time then, so it's been like what, like 3 years now. Do you play it like
3 years,
consistently or like on and off?
I switch between multiple competitive games. I play also Street Fighter and a bit of Valorant and a bit of League. Honestly, most of them were because I got in.
Yeah, this is true. So Valorant and Street Fighter were both because of VSPO. I tried Valorant from watching VSPO just in general. Street Fighter specifically was Noah, because I was watching Noah doing solo grind to practice for the Reject Fight Night. And I was watching her so much, I was like, you know what, Street Fighter seems like a fun game. I wanna try Street Fighter 6 myself, and I did, and that's why Cammy was my first main, because I was watching Noah play Cammy, so I wanted to play Cammy as well. And then I mained Mai, and then Jamie for a while, and now I was trying to learn Ingrid, but now I installed again because I have very little storage space, and I wanna go back to play Apex. So I installed Street Fighter to play Apex, but I haven't installed Apex yet. I need to get more space. Yeah. Meanwhile, yeah, Apex. I started playing Apex because of Aqua during the solo master rank challenge that she was doing, and League of Legends. I've been playing since I was younger. I've been playing since season 2.
Inspired to play them because of VSPO.
Ah, interesting. I see. I mean, yeah, like honestly, especially JP Senpais, like I don't blame you, honestly. JP Senpais do make it incredibly hard to
Zangief,
play these amazing games.
The Bane of Noah.
Like the competition especially are really, really interesting stories. Like they put so much hard work to get so good. It's really inspiring, honestly.
100%. And I'm sorry, I have to ask you. You said onion and
Okay, so this is a special moment that you only get it if you watched my Minato Aqua video. This right here, because I'm very deliberately using this song that I used a lot in that video, the VTuber Elysium to Minato Aqua. Honestly, but this really caught me by surprise. What she says here. When you're afraid of someone before the match, you already lost. Oh, you know. That's the aura, though. This is why I always say, never be afraid of someone stronger. You have to respect their strength, but never scared. It's the aura, though. The Arya aura is... The Pred aura is too strong.
enjoyer.
Oh, a certain gaming onion. People in chat will know who I'm referring to.
They did. They did know who I was talking about. They did know.
Oh, interesting. If you know, you know moment.
Yeah, if you know, you know.
That certain onion did inspire me too, so I completely understand.
Yeah, that was completely surprising. I was not expecting that. I was not expecting that. I was like, damn, this is poetic. Actual poetic. It all goes back to Aqua every time, because again, how did I get into esports? Into the esports side of JP? Aqua and Startend. This all goes back to Aqua every time.
Ah, how poetic. Somehow, for me, so many things go back to her. Minato Aqua, one of my Oshis. Her Solo Master Rank Challenge and her participation in the Apex V-Cycle Season 4 with Startend were major reasons I even started playing Apex. But also, how I had my first contact with VSPO and how I first discovered the JP VTuber esports scene. It's been 3 years, and even though Minato Aqua's legend is now over, her actions 3 years ago still reverberate in my life to this day. To be here 3 years later, putting my Apex skills to the test against such a powerful VSPO member, known too for her Solo Master rank prowess, just like Aqua, Aria's words were simply poetic. I suppose Minato Aqua's legacy truly continues to live on in many shapes and forms. Even as I made that 1 hour long—
Yeah, this is a very good... By the way, if you guys enjoyed the Noah video with the V-Cycle section, specifically being super intense, I recommend this video, because the Noah video, you could say the Aqua video is kinda a prototype for that. I did the exact same thing with Aqua during the scrims of Startend. Not the tournament day, because the tournament day, unfortunately, you know, they weren't really at their best during the tournament day. But during the scrims, I accompanied their entire journey during scrims in this video. Yeah, it was also the first video where I mentioned VSPO as well, because I needed to introduce some of the amazing players that Startend was going up against. It was a very nice video. It's probably one of my best videos in the entire channel, and is in many ways what led the way to this VSPO series right now, because I took a lot of inspiration from this video to the VSPO series.
Minato Aqua movie documentary, I could have never predicted this. And with
Can see you be a commentator of an event? I would be honored to do something like that for sure. I wouldn't have to be the one. I couldn't be the one hosting the stream though, because my internet unfortunately is very inconsistent. There are days where it simply does not work. So I would have another commentator with me to like host the stream, and I would be like a secondary commentator there. That's like for the future tournaments that I'd like to do for the far future. That's probably what I'll do. I'll see if I can get someone else to host it with me so they can host the stream. That way my internet does not have to be an issue. And I can be like a secondary commentator. Because that would be a lot of fun. I would like to do that. For sure. Well, how many people here know VSPO through Hololive? I'm one of them for sure. I wonder how many. That's a good question.
Arya proceeds to give me feedback and advice to improve my skills, and then tries to guess my rank.
I think
I applied some of these lessons in the challenge that I will do after this.
based on your the way you pushed and everything and how well you played the head glitch, I think I'll give you a gold, only because I felt like, you know, obviously when you had that damage advantage on me, you know, health advantage, you still kind of remained stuck on this side without wanting to push that much, because I was kind of struggling to chip off damage slowly. So I think in that sense, if I could give you an improvement, like, just keep in mind, you know, you do have the health advantage. It's really nice if you know, let's say you capitalize off of it here, you can like slowly go up, you know, try to like aggro a little bit more, go up with cover, and that would really work out and help you in your favor.
Honestly, this is something I need to do a bit more. I think one of my biggest issues is that whenever I'm getting shot, especially, instead of, you know, getting to cover, I have this instinct, oh no, I need to shoot back and trade back damage. I think that's a very bad habit. A very bad habit. I don't remain as active as I should in my movement, I feel. Really? You're still afraid to move from one place to place? No, it varies. It's not consistent, but I do it sometimes. But I definitely need to improve that. LOL mentality. Yeah, kinda. Honestly, yes, pretty much. It's the trade mentality of League.
And anytime you want to like take a spot, for sure, I would, you know, slot.
I need to understand. I'm a Zoe main. You know, if someone tries to engage me, I need to instantly hit them with an E. That's like my instinct. Hit them with an E, hit them with a CC. So yeah.
And like take it because it's easier to get to that spot quicker, you know? But yeah, I'll say gold,
I'll be taking
maybe
notes.
plat. Did I
You're
get it
being
right?
very generous, but well, the answer is ding 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 ding. It's gold.
Wow!
The first guess was correct.
You got it first time.
Oh my gosh!
You have
I
to
was
play
right
like you
on
play
the
with
money.
Kassadin,
She got
true.
it right the first time, but the idea that both her and the wingman thought...
Yeah, I've been maining Zoe since her release. I used to be a one-trick pony with Zoe for a long time. I have almost 1 million points on her. She's just way too much fun. I love one-shotting people. But in recent months, I ended up increasing my champion pool. I play a lot of Kassadin a lot, for example. I learned them. Play Aurora, Ari. I'm a mid laner, basically. I mean, not basically, I am a mid laner. Pretty much, almost completely.
I was possibly plat or diamond was very flattering.
I see at least diamond in your future. That's
Sadly, I did not get to Diamond, but I got close.
your goal. I wanna see.
I'll do my best. I'll be
Diamond.
taking notes from watching your streams.
No, do as I say, not as I do. Don't listen to what I do. My advice is
Oh,
bad.
you get to solo master easier than I eat my breakfast.
No.
Well, you see, I don't really eat my breakfast usually. I don't like to eat when I wake up. So it's very difficult for me to eat my breakfast.
I don't know. It's hard. It's pretty difficult. Smile.
I know how strong you are. Again, you're the strongest opponent I've ever fought in my life in any competitive game.
Oh my gosh.
So I'm kind of shaking, not gonna lie.
Oh my goodness. I'm shaking. Hello? I can't. You know me. I can't accept compliments. Stop giving me compliments.
Well, we'll wait until the Arya Kuruha VSPO spotlight for a barrage of compliments then. Everyone gets the compliments in the VSPO spotlight.
Compliments right here, right now, or else I'll punch you again.
Oh, Arya, I have spent years praising the skills and qualities of VTubers I like. I am a master glazer, and I mean every single bit of it.
And I can do it dramatically as well. I'll go for another, like, dramatic title attribution, just like I did with Noah.
It may take a while, but
I have a lot of fun doing those, by the way.
look forward to the future Arya Kuruha VSPO spot.
See, I already have the thumbnail ready even. See, the thumbnail is already done. I made the thumbnail on purpose just for this.
Spotlight once I get there. For I will spray you with compliments, just like you sprayed me with that R99. But before we
You know, in hindsight, that didn't sound very say-so.
ended this exchange, there was something else.
I'll
I've
give you a
been this
good night
entire
punch.
time practicing in firing range just to be able to do something.
Probably
some
professional
damage,
glazer,
maybe.
exactly.
Maybe one hit.
I mean, you literally got so close.
You see, I'm basically a bard. If we were to, like, you know, compare me to, like, a video game role, I am the bard. I am the bard that, like, buffs everyone else, right? I sing of their feats and strengths, right? And it gives them power, maybe, you could say.
Especially in the first one, you got super close. So like, you almost beat me. You almost.
I don't know if there's any, like, Fate fans out here. You know, Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero, Fate Apocrypha. Think of Shakespeare. You know, Shakespeare and Hans Christian Andersen. You know, think of the two of them, the writers that are able to buff everyone else. I'm kind of like them, you could say. I'm a support.
Run for my money, honestly. So, I was getting pretty nervous. Thank
take
you.
praise.
Yes, of course. I see it. I see it for sure. I'm gonna give you homework assignment for Diamond next season.
It's gonna be a bit hard, but I'll do my best.
I believe in you. I believe. GG.
Red
Thank
caster.
you so much for being a part of this and letting me on.
Thank you for having me. I'm very honored, honestly. I'm really honored.
Yep. I still kind of crazy that I was able to be a part of that. I'm really so honored for that.
No, I'm honored equally. So thank you so much.
It is settled then. Arya's assignment for me was to reach Diamond ranking season 20.
Unfortunately, I did not succeed. I was able to break my peak. I got to Plat 2. Plat 2. It's a new peak. I was so close. But unfortunately, the last days were very rough. Maybe one day I can try another time. Not anytime soon though, because these grinding streams that I had to do to try and get Diamond, they took a lot of my time, and I feel like the channel started getting inactive again, and right now I'm not in a situation where I can afford to do that. So I can't do this right now. With League, it's easier because, you know, I was grinding League a bit more casually months ago, and I was able to get to Plat. I almost got Emerald as well. But with League, it's easier for me because I've playing it for so long that, you know, we just gain knowledge. You can kind of do well. It's not that difficult. I mean, sometimes you need to get lucky, obviously, with teammates, but it's easier for me with League than it is for Apex. With Apex, I need to dedicate a lot of my time, because since I'm not as good, I need to compensate with more grinding, I feel. Just more and more and more. So in the future, I'd like to do one of these, though. Again. Not anytime soon, but in the future for sure.
T6. And while I was initially hesitant, both Arya and the Wingman's belief gives me courage to actually try. I have never attempted getting that far, but perhaps this is the push I needed to finally commit my full competitive.
It was good. I learned a lot of new things. Okay, next time collab with Noah. I don't see that happening at all. I mean, first I need to learn to speak Japanese. My Japanese is not good enough yet. I'm roughly around at N4 level, JLPT N4 level, right? I'm like, I guess I'm finishing N4. I'm not totally finished with N4, I'm finishing it still. Recently I started doing something that I've actually been enjoying quite a lot. I've started, every time I'm watching anime or watching like taiga dramas or even watching VTubers, if I hear a word that I can identify, but it's a new word, I go look up the word, the meaning, I then put it on Anki, and it's there for me to learn and practice every day now. I started doing that, and I've started learning a lot of new vocabulary as a result of that, and sentences as well. So I do think my Japanese has improved a lot. I'd like to in the future do like a Japanese-only stream, just to test it out, to practice. You know, maybe I'll play Super Mario or Minecraft, kind of like Rico did. I'd like to test myself, because I do want to become fluent in Japanese. I would like it if I could. That would expand my horizons more and more. I mean, my dream is one day to be able to move to Japan. So, again, what RPR achieved is basically my goal as well, in a way. So yeah, I need to work on my Japanese, I suppose. With Passion Japanese, I think I could do it. I can do basic conversations. I can, but only basic conversations, basically. Playing games in JP has helped me. I can't speak at all, but my reading is decent. It's all opportunities for practice. I gotta continue mine. Honestly, the translations that I did for the Noah video were also really good practice. I learned a lot with them by doing those translations in the VSPO section.
These years, I have been a mere bystander.
Like, because usually I don't translate, right? I clip other clippers, right? Because I cannot translate myself. But since my Japanese is starting to improve, I decided to challenge myself with translating the VSPO, because it's game comms, right? It's easier for me because it's more simple things. I can translate the majority of game, not all. There were things I couldn't, and I even asked the VSPO court for help here and there, for one thing in particular. But for the most part, gaming comms, I can translate the majority of them now.
An observer, a narrator, a storyteller spreading the legends and deeds of many VTubers. But perhaps it may be time for the storyteller to journey out his own story. For real though.
Was a rough series, but I learned a lot. I got stronger. I beat my peak, almost completed the goal. And yeah, but it was fun. It was a nice experience. I want to do it one day. The future.
If you like Apex Legends or I interested you about VSPO, you should definitely consider subscribing to Arya.
Subscribe to Arya.
Seriously, I may have been terrified.
She's almost at 100k, guys. Let's subscribe to Arya. Let's push her to 100k.
She's actually very sweet and caring, and she deserves all the support.
If you guys didn't know, Dream actually also
I forgot about this
made
part.
an incredible video. I think I talked about it before, but Dream also actually made an incredible video about VSPO. So if you guys want some history and insight as to
that was
how
really
VSPO
sweet.
came to be and how I ended up joining one of the most amazing corpos ever, then please feel free to check it out. Yeah.
That was pretty
It
sweet.
was a really good vid, for sure.
Come join the wingman. You too could have the opportunity to duel her if she does another stream like this. And she also occasionally hosts custom matches involving the wingman as well.
She did quite a few of those. And she still does customs like that for like celebrations, for example. And of course, if you join the Aria's fan Discord server, the one dedicated just to Aria, I think it's from there where they organize the wingman customs that she does sometimes.
And if you liked the video, be sure to hunt the like button and consider subscribing to me as well for more fun content like this. And consider joining our community's Discord if you love talking about
There we go.
The
That
links
is
will
it
be
for
in the
today.
description below.
We only have 2 more videos to watch, but I'll save them for tomorrow. See, we're gonna do a part 2 of this celebration tomorrow with the Ichi no Seuruha video and the Kurumi no video. I'll do it after the scrim, so I'm gonna schedule it for the same time today, but if the scrims are not over yet, I will delay the stream until the scrims are over. I don't want the stream to overlap with a major VSPO, tournament. Like, this is a VSPO tournament scrimmage, right? I cannot overlap that. That would be counterproductive for everyone, right? So I will make sure to do it after the scrims, just like today. Today there was no need to delay because the scrims ended before. But theoretically, if they were to extend the scrims, I would delay the stream because I don't want them to overlap. So yeah, thank you guys for coming. Thank you anyone that might watch the VOD as well. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow if you guys want to join me for the rest of the VSPO Spotlight. Thank you, Ken. Thank you. This was a lot of fun. I've been wanting to yap about VSPO again. I do a lot of streams about other games and things like that, and I tend to go on tangents about VSPO and VTubing, right? But finally, a stream where I can yap about VSPO, and it's not a tangent. Yes, I was so happy. I barely even slept tonight. Actually, I was so excited about doing this stream. I was so excited I could barely even sleep. I'm slightly sleep deprived. But it's fine. I don't feel tired at all. I don't feel tired at all because I was so excited for this. Anyways, thank you guys for coming. See you next time. Thank you. Bye-bye. Sweet dreams.